My goodness. My friend.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I've been thinking about you quite a bit. I was hoping I would see you.
Yeah, we'll be here today and Sunday afternoon, bringing a group of Latino artists.
Awesome. Thank you. Wonderful.
We're gonna have breakfast and then come here as a group.
Okay.
Whoever. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. So right now you're just hanging and looking?
Yeah, I brought my daughter and my friend. So, yeah.
Your daughter's probably walking and stuff now, yeah. Oh my gosh.
This is my friend.
Hello, I'm Molly. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Hi, Rosie. Nice to see you.
Oh, good to see you
You
guys.
too. Enjoy. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. Thank you. Hi, guys. Can I take your picture?
Wait, him?
Yes.
Let me suck your
Funny guys. Funny guys. Yeah. Love it. You want to? I want to get in one. Yeah.
Come on, man. This is family.
Love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You feeling all right? About you gonna hold it?
yeah,
You're good. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yes.
Mr. Lewis speak at 1:30.
Oh man, sucks.
3 minutes.
Oh, we're supposed to be doing the thing at 1:30. Cool shirt.
Y'all just missed my parents, man.
Dang.
Yep.
Well, your sister. I think your sister. I think did we meet her last night?
I love the Ball State.
Yeah. Education day, so I had to. Yeah. It was great this morning. Hi. Thank you for being here.
Oh, of course, it looks fantastic.
Thank you.
So happy for you guys.
Thank
5
you.
years.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
5 years.
Significant. Yeah. Thank you for your partnership again.
Because this is one of the first spaces. I don't know.
It was here year 2 in this room. Yeah.
Where was the first one?
It was on the north side of the building. Yeah. In the warehouse. Yeah.
Warehouse.
In the storage room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yes. Have you been around the other spaces?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right.
This is our team offsite. So we left the airport.
Okay.
This is the whole.
So nothing's happening at the airport right now, right?
No planes are landing.
Nice. I love that.
Is that
Great.
the one that had the record where you walked into the room?
That was year 1.
Oh yeah, that was
Yes. Yeah, that was Loban Hamilton's installation. Yeah.
That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, that one was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Yay! You're here. We were just talking about year 1. You
I get to like actually walk around.
right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. See the artwork? Yes.
When you come and be so like,
I know. We were just talking about year 1. Thank you for being here all the years. I understand.
You came at the right moment.
Yes. This is what I've been excited about. I just wanted to get through last night so that I could just say hi to the
well,
people.
you guys did a great job.
Thank
I saw,
you.
like, all the footage.
You did.
I reposted stuff
Thank
last
you.
night. I
Great.
posted stuff today.
Yeah, I'm still catching up too.
And then I made you guys our Red Out Friday winners.
Yay!
We're gonna give our ticket to the.
Love it. I love it.
So I'm like,
Thank
some
you.
people have never, they don't even know what they're about to walk into.
Right. Great.
See the big building?
No, we're gonna take you there.
We're going? Okay. Yeah.
No, we're going. We're going over there.
Yes, let's go.
What's in the pink building?
It's Babe's whole vision. It is, so the exhibition hall was there last year and the building was supposed to get demolished. Yes. They were
Everybody was in and it was like.
a lot. Yes. And the only reason they let us paint it pink was because they were demolishing it last year. They were last year. That's why they let us paint it pink for Butter last year. But it went so well, they have made it a whole venue. Like they are making money off of this pink building because it's a venue. Exactly. So it's still here again for this year. So we were like, well, we got to use it for something. And so he said, well, let's make it a juke joint. So it's going to be a juke joint this year. And so it's his whole This whole vision.
Something last night.
In here? No. So nobody has been in this yet. Yes, yeah. So this opens at 6. This is 21 and over. There's performances every night. Oh, DePaul University's here. I got to do a tour with DePaul.
Do you think? I like your hair, cute. I like
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Green is the color. Remembrance is the theme this year. So this is your Jews. Jews is
Oh, you got the keys, like damn. Rock the building too.
Yes. Look, turned it up.
We have to take our
Oh, yes, please. Let's take a photo.
If you about to do it, that'd be crazy.
photo, but she gotta go.
Should this be in the back or that be in the back? Or where's the best KO?
Can we do it like? Can we do it here and get butter in the back?
Yep, we can do that.
Like right
Or do you want to do it at the front? Let's do it at the front.
Okay. Thanks. Oh.
Right.
Well, there's kids. You know, there were at least 700 students here this morning. We had education day today, and so we had to lock down the 21 and over area. Yeah. And they literally were everywhere. Oh.
All right, one more. I'm gonna put you on. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Good. Perfect. Hey.
Yay! Thank you. Are you hanging?
No, I have a flight.
Okay.
My flight
Thank you for
has
seeing
been
it with your eyes.
I had to come. I had to be here.
Hi.
We are professors from Ball State.
Oh my goodness! I'm representing today. I haven't seen anybody yet from Ball
I'm the
State.
director of African American Studies.
Okay.
This is Katie.
Hi, Katie. Nice to meet you. Wonderful. Well, thank you for coming. Oh, wonderful. Okay,
We
wonderful.
were talking to, I think, is it Ryan?
Ryan Hunley?
Yes. I
Okay.
think about you guys coming this fall to Ball
Yes.
State.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes. We've come for the last couple of years, so
Yeah,
it would
that's
be
what he
wonderful.
said.
Yeah.
But we would like for you to come for African American Studies.
Let's do it, of course. Yeah.
Can we do a picture? Can we get a
Yes,
picture?
yes, of course. Well, KO can take a picture, I know.
Thank you.
You wanna do a group one? Yeah. You want a group one? For Ball State.
I never say no.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you again for coming. Yes, let's please connect. Please, yeah. Thank you. Yes. Where'd my phone go? Dang it. Should took my phone in there. Hi, sister. So I hand over my, and they're from Ball State.
Oh, church.
Yes. Hi, welcome. Thank you. DePaul's here. I have to go give a tour to the president, Dr. White.
Dr. White,
Yeah.
you know she comes when I go to the hair salon.
Same. Yes. So I'm about to go meet her at the front. Thank you for being here. Wait. KO, can I take a picture with her, please? Let's do it over there.
Thank you. Hold on, let me get one. Can you take one on your phone?
already on my notes.
Come on, can you get my ticket? What's the difference of me getting it now and you get it when you come here?
I told her to pick it up at the door. I already said when you come, I'll have a whole VIP pass for her and everything. She don't need to do nothing extra. Just.
I said, girl. I'm like,
But
why do I gotta get this stuff early? Go ahead, I know you gotta go.
So are you gonna get? Are you?
I don't know why. Like, because if you're coming, you just get
Probably so she can walk in with it and not have to. All right, guys. Like your tank. My phone, that's what it was. I wondered.
She had my phone.
I know, they're trying to tell me that. She had your, you're like, wait.
To the airport and be like, oh,
Damn. Yes. Safe travels, love you, and thank you. Since day one, thank you. Okay. I'm looking for the DePaul tour. I think maybe they're already in. Okay, thanks.
Nice job, Alan.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. Did you get my text about the building?
Yeah, I just figured this is my wife for shot.
Hi, I'm Molly.
The,
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I figured
Thank you.
you've had plenty to go on.
Well, yeah, but it was. I happened to drive by the next day, and it's huge. And
Yeah. We've got 20,000 square feet.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
got the alma mater.
yeah. Ball State was here today. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye, guys. Excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. That looks so cool. Yes. That's got to be so heavy. Hello again. Happy Friday. Love your green. Hey, Patrick. Thank you. Dr. White? Is she one time for the... Hi.
I want to know how butter came about. I mean, the name.
Oh, Alan is named everything around here. He came up with butter because in the 90s, it was a term to mean great when you made a basket, when you were playing basketball.
Okay.
And we wanted something that felt like already familiar to people and something that already had like a positive association. And so people mostly think butter is comforting.
I was going to say, that's what it is.
An additive.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so when he was like, what about butter? I thought, who doesn't love that? And we can be really creative with that. So
Pure and it's not margarine.
exactly. And it's
My mom's visiting. I just got my tonsils taken out a week ago.
oh my
So
goodness.
this is our field trip.
Oh, I love
and
that.
she loves art, so this is my thank you gift to her for taking care of me.
I love that. Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
And the first thing she said, I said, what do you think about your first butter? She's like, I'm never missing another one.
Oh my goodness. I love that.
I mean, the quality of the art.
Thank you. Yeah, we work really hard on it. It's really important to Indianapolis and to all of the artists. And so, yeah, we're just trying to do something new and
I
cool.
look forward to it every year.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's so cool you brought your
I
mom.
miss it this year despite recovering from
Just because you got your tonsils out.
Just like got my tonsils out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Enjoy, wander around.
I always think of butter when I have butter.
Yes, thank you. Hey again, guys.
So we're trying to find her.
So was she ever located? Because
No, but all
why did they
tours
say
start at
she
the
was in here? I was there, but then they said she was here.
You did right, and you should stay there and not look for anybody. 'Cause that's what they need to be. We mic'd up.
Yeah.
All tours start at the entrance.
Oh, drink tickets.
No, I ain't heard nothing about it.
Remember when Dee had them and she said we all get to?
I don't.
I wondered. I'm gonna just keep some in my pocket or something.
Nope. Because if you're doing A through 17 tour, now we're like 15 minutes behind now. So we need to get back to the front. Oh, yeah. It's far from I bought it from the.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's her. But I thought somebody said that she was here.
They at the front desk said, "Oh, she checked in." She
Checked in and has a bright green bag.
Maybe it's not actually.
Did you look around there? Back there?
You want to do some Vanity Fair while we wait?
What's that mean?
Walk around, ask questions, and you answer the questions like the house tour.
Like you ask questions? Oh, maybe so.
We're gonna go this way.
I feel like I just had a question for you. Oh, drink tickets. Didn't you? Weren't those drink tickets? Well, Denise wanted me to stand here.
That was for freebie night.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't. The way our money's set up, we can't afford every night.
Okay, so we don't.
For staff and stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
That's like cutting deep into our shit.
Okay.
I mean, I have. Crap! I just remember something else. I have some, but they might. I don't. We can't put the bill all weekend.
Oh no. I'm just wondering how like Jeremy. I'm doing a tour with him. I want to be able to get him a drink during the tour. Oh no, just like some people.
Yeah, they should have them at registration, but I'll check.
Okay.
Yes.
So registration could have a couple of. Oh, my skirt. Hi, Clayton. Thank you for coming, Clayton.
Good to see you.
It's great to see you. Okay. Thank you.
Didn't wait too long.
Well, yeah. I mean, at least we got a little bit of time. She is here? Okay.
You got a job to do. Okay.
Thanks. Bye. But Clayton. I saw her. I see her.
No matter what, every tour starts up here.
Oh, yeah. I was here.
That's why it's getting around.
Burrito bowls are such a great idea from Julietta's. So glad they did that. Yeah. Hi.
She's the creator of Butter, Smalley Bacon.
Hi. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you too. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Oh, we will. Well, we got a couple days before I have to do business things. So anyway, that's the reason I couldn't come last night. There's too much going on, you know.
Hi, Dr. White.
How are you? Good to see you.
Thank you so much for being here, for your support.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
fabulous.
Yes.
So excited.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
my husband is parking, so as soon as he finishes,
Then we shall show you around?
Yes, that's
Okay.
exactly it.
Okay.
So,
All
this
right.
is my sister-in-law.
Yes, we just
I know,
met.
and
Yes.
my mother-in-law. Okay. So let
Okay.
me call him and see if I can.
No worries. All
Ready to
right.
go.
Okay.
They're beautiful. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
Call him.
How are you?
Hi.
I didn't see you last night. I managed to say hey to Alan for a few
Nice.
minutes. I didn't want
Thank
to
you.
bother you guys.
Thanks for
It was
coming.
Very, very busy.
Yeah, it was a lot.
So excited to get the 317 folks in. And
Yeah, we're doing this DePaul tour. That was at 1:30, so they're currently behind. And then yeah, you guys are too. I'm meeting you guys up here.
Cool.
And I just figured we would walk around.
Yeah, whatever works. I've got literally a book of an email for them coming next week.
A book of an email?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah.
It took me
Oh,
like
Alilia's
2
here.
hours to write it. Yeah, I talked to her last night.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Super excited about that. Yeah, I try to like put literally day by day, like here's everything to expect. With a little disclaimer on the bottom that's like, I know it's a lot. Show up ready to be engaged for 3
Thank
days
you for that.
and sleep on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I threw something on our calendars for Tuesday so we can go over some last
saw
minute
that,
stuff.
yes.
But yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Loving this.
Thanks. So
Hey.
it's
Good to see you.
Thank you. Education Day, so.
Love it.
No.
Oh, we're so excited.
Okay, yeah. So, do you know about the group size? I was thinking it would be neat if CP was like working here. It's kind of neat that 2 of us, or 3 of us, I guess, out like we're all like working on campus.
Group size for today?
Yeah.
7 plus me, so 8. So yeah, Addie. Actually, I don't. We're down.
You're Addie. Yeah.
She left.
She left the chamber.
And it was at like timing wise worst possible.
What
for
about
me.
your new person?
Which new person?
I'm too bad Tony's not here. Oh
He's
yeah.
on his way.
He's on his way. Okay. All right.
And this is his grandmother and great grandmother.
Okay. Tony's been wonderful. He's been my most reliable intern.
Oh, really? That's good to know.
Yeah.
I don't mean it in a surprising way.
Yeah.
Just it's good to have that.
Well, just in the like, the other interns are all like, "What should we do?" You know, and they have a million questions. Tony has no questions.
And he just does stuff, right?
Well, he has a lot in the beginning, you know, and then that's it. And you don't hear from him at all. And then he just turns in the work. And I always have edits, and I have not had edits with his work. Yeah, yeah.
wow.
And I always have edits.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for hosting him.
Of course.
It's just been a great experience
Yeah.
for him. Yeah.
It's been wonderful. Oh, wait, we're leaving them.
I walk so fast.
So do I. I have to remember that I do. I was going to just point out that we start the environment at the beginning. So right at the entrance, we have our sponsors listed, we have our mission listed right at the entrance, and then we start the experience even in the alleyway. And so we're trying to create ambiance and just be intentional about all the things that you see. Yes. Yes.
So when you all first envisioned this, what made you arrive at this space in particular?
So we were circulating by, thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Circulated with a few people the idea of having an art fair in Indianapolis. And at the time, the Stutz was about to undergo redevelopment.
Okay.
And so it was largely vacant. This area right here, actually, we put the Butter gift shop. And now it's a permanent art supply store. So, in many of the spaces that Butter has been in the building, we've taken up different parts of the building every year. Those spaces have gotten leased. And so, they have let us manipulate parts of the building. They've let us be creative, and so we keep coming. We've come back. Yes. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was just at the Children's Museum.
Yes.
And then saw the artist who designed
Israel?
her name's gonna come to this house. I'm having a senior.
Ashley?
No, not the person who works at the Children's Museum, but the artist who did the
yes. The costume.
Yeah, the costumes. Yes. Thank
Why
you.
are we not
Why are we
remembering
right?
Ruth Carter? Thank you.
Ruth Carter. So,
Yes.
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 It's an incredible exhibit at the Children's
Yes.
Museum.
Well, and Israel Solomon,
Apple's on.
Israel, one of the Butter artists, did the background imagery for the Ruth Carter exhibition. Yeah, so his work, we can go in here. His work is in here. Yeah, and actually, Tyrese Halliburton came and bought one of his pieces last night. Yes. Mm-hmm. So yes, this space did not exist in the Stutz. We drywalled it, we expanded it, we've added lights and everything. You know, this is just another empty space in the Stutz. Oh, so the conversation stage is in here. I'm sorry. That's Miss Alilia Bundle. That's Madam Walker's great-great-granddaughter on the stage.
I was proud because I wrote something and I read it on the paper, I realized that I was creating an emotion. I realized that I might be able to move people. And I think that's the same with your art. You know, impact it has on others. You don't do it necessarily for others. You do it for yourself first. But just go with that emotion and that love that you have. So we're going to go in. So we're going to open the questions. Yes, sir.
It's maybe 15 years ago. Yes.
It actually sold 48 pieces last night at opening night. So these are Israel's work. So the Ruth Carter show is he designed all the wall treatment in the exhibition. Yeah, you can tell it's like that sort of same color. This is his piece, and then those two pieces.
So, what is the barrage of just insanity and randomness?
Yeah, I love these.
Whether it's inspiring or pushing out.
Yeah, this is Jamia's first time in Butter, but she is a more established artist. That large piece is also hers in the middle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is a piece that you view like this.
It's so incredibly racist. And it's so much.
This is a photographer, and his sister got cancer a year ago, and he used photography to deal with the process. She actually died 1 month ago. And so this is his finished piece to honor the journey of losing his sister.
That's incredible.
I was just saying that, isn't
That is incredible. So much symbolism there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And this one, you have to see the eyes. They follow you.
Cheryl is always giving the fact she's giving her truth, so she's also saying you have to keep fighting.
The eyes stay with you wherever you move.
American
One of those spooky movies.
Black AF.
And this was sold last night. Called Watermelon. It's a ship.
So as a reference, anything with a yellow dot has been sold, and they've only opened up last night.
Yes, that's shop.
No, they already sold $80,000.
That's what she said. That's amazing. Just in one.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so tell me, we can look at the other side too. So we'll look at all this and we'll go over there. He's a first timer in Butter.
So one thing that Tony said, because I can see at some point he was seeing some of the artists' work come in, and you said he saw a piece that says, "Oh, he draws like me."
Oh, I'm sure Tony's realizing he can do this too. Yes. Like, this is a photograph, I'm actually going to have Tony take one of me for a project.
Well, I may write some social media posts. But I'm not going to do another biography like this because I really want to spend this next decade being able to say yes when I can come to something like this. I don't want to have that deadline over my head, but I do have a choice.
Can we take our picture? Let's take a picture.
I started to wear my
One of the main people in the book is a woman named Jerry Baker. And Jerry was, for those of us of a certain age who are old enough to have very dead. So Jerry was the society college, the society world. And that was during the 60s and early 70s.
I have on my ball stage right now.
But during the 1960s, she was the society college concerning black newspapers and also was a publisher of a black newspaper where she wrote about all the great writers and artists and musicians and socialites and business people.
They're shopping.
And so it's very neat for somebody else to say.
This is my favorite part of the weekend, to shop for people. Both of those sold. I know. You can also commission artists. Like when you see something you like that sold, you can ask the artist to do something similar with you.
Like my presidential portrait.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for helping. Because it's Education Day.
Period.
I'll
Let
stay.
them know. Yeah. She's real nice.
Whatever. Thank you. So they were asking this morning, they're like, who's going to help with that? I said, oh, no, Rita, but you...
I'm so inspired. This is my little cousin right here from Tennessee.
And he's an artist. Like,
He
I'm gonna
looks
be in
like,
there
I
one
thought I
day.
knew him. So I don't know
His
him?
mom is one of the vendors.
His face, I thought I knew him. I was like,
This
I
is
said,
his first time being here at Butter.
what's your name?
Elijah.
Elijah? I'm Molly. It's nice to meet you too. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yes, thank you for being here. You have a great role model. Do you wanna? This is one of the artists. He does. Do you?
Yeah, I would love to talk to
Okay. You can go down and see King's work. Oh, we lost Dr. Lori. Should we wait for her? Should we get her? I'll bring her down.
Yeah.
You guys go to King's. I'll bring her down. Yeah. Will you bring her to King's next, or?
Yeah. You want me to get the chamber people in here?
Yes.
Bring them to the front. You tell
Wait,
them.
do you want to switch? Should I go to the front now?
No, I'll get the chamber people and bring them to the door, and then I'll get you.
Okay. I wondered if they should go to the mural first.
I found a piece already. No, I wasn't here last night. I got
It
my
was
4
such an affair.
grandkids this weekend, and so hey, how are you?
Great.
I already found a piece I want.
Which one?
I'm gonna buy that Kevin Williams.
Oh, the walk.
The one
Yes.
of Baldwin.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna buy
Well,
that
you
book
should
of
also buy this. That's wonderful in the Art Melanated Lounge. You should also buy from the Butter exhibition
Okay.
floor.
Oh, this is not part of the Butter exhibition?
This is the Art Melanated Lounge.
Okay.
And
All right. Well, I'm
so-
gonna find something in Butter too.
Okay.
All right,
Yes.
all right.
Thank
So
you.
good
Yes.
seeing you both again.
All right, I'm gonna.
Did
go
you
to the
see the
chamber
winner?
group.
Did you see the winner of your
I
award?
didn't see the winner.
Okay.
I hope I can meet that person
Oh,
too.
I'm sure she'll be around all
All right,
weekend.
good.
Yeah. Get Dr. Lori.
If I have a piece I want to buy, do I trust you?
Hello.
How's it going today?
It's going wonderfully. How are you?
Good. Really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
They're
Hi, Lori White.
Yes. I think your husband went down to see King's work. I can take you to where they are. Yes, that's Jania's actually.
That one too. Yeah. All of these on this wall. Yes. Collage is my medium. I'm obsessed.
It's, they're beautiful. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's all paper, right? Like it's
Right,
yeah.
it's all cuts. This is a print. This is all cuts of paper. And the halo is, I used 24 karat gold. And I did this one, I embellished this print. All
Gorgeous, right? Yeah.
Coming back. Thank you.
Hi guys. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Congrats,
You look
as
beautiful.
always.
Thank you.
Congrats
Thank you
on
guys.
another great year.
Thank you. Yeah, let me know what you think. Go slow.
Yeah,
Go
keep in
slow.
mind for next year. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll take you down. Yeah? Okay. Thank you.
get a cocktail.
Exactly.
Right?
Thank you. I thought a lot about the flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still over there. So this is the piece that won the Best in Show last night. A curator from Butter 2 and 3, and then a curator just based in Indianapolis. So 2 art professionals, yes. So this is Asia. Yes, braided terracotta. And this is her first time in Butter. She's from Houston, yes, yes.
How do you find the artists? How do they find you?
The curatorial team. So Alan and I stay on the curatorial team every year, and then Deanna from Indiana joins, and then we have and then we have 3 guest curators as well from different parts of the world. And so we have Houston, California, and Detroit curators, and so they bring all their artists into the pot. And so then we have a list of hundreds of artists that we all go through, and then we all have to vote, and then we vote on all the artworks, and so we do it together as a team, and it changes every year. Yeah.
And then I understand.
There she is right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Somebody wants to meet you. I'm gonna go find them real quick. Okay. Where did he go? Dang. Huh?
You looking for the man?
Oh, there he is. Yeah. There she is. Yeah, I was looking for you. Yes. Tell Alan too. This.
I'm Alan Mills.
So he's the sponsor of the Best in Show award. Yeah.
Your work is wonderful. You think you can take a picture
Of course. Of course. I think you should come to the side or something. Can you take it too? Shouldn't they come up? Yeah. You're welcome. Yes, I'm so glad you're both here. Yeah. So that's the sponsor of the Best in Show award, and so he's just now meeting the artists.
So good.
Aren't they amazing?
This was
Yes.
$600.
Right. This is her first Butter. She hasn't been doing sculpture for that long. Yeah, based in Houston.
Good eye.
Amazing. Yeah, braided. It's like braided terracotta. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Which one? Oh yes. And I like this one. I wanted this one, but it's sold. But I love that one. Oh, and this is the artist right here. Yes. I love that one. This one, yeah.
The streets don't love you. There's a lot going on there.
Yes. Yeah.
The halo.
Oh yes. I think it's the Rapture. Yeah. He said it was. I asked him if I was right. He said yes. I love it. Yep. Yep. I love it. I'll take a picture of it.
So I guess we gotta buy some.
You went to Ball State?
Yep. It's Education Day, so I had to
My
represent.
sister and brother-in-law went to Ball State.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Cool. Very cool.
It's like education day, huh?
Well, it's over now, but I'll change for the evening. Yeah. You wanna say anything to the camera? I'm mic'd up right here. This is Terry Wilson, the OG.
Many of art shows in my career. This is one of the most exquisite ones I've ever been to, and it's been very nice.
Thank you.
Butter.
Butter. Year 5. Honored to have Terry. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I need to go to there's people, another tour. So I'm gonna go start that one. So I'm gonna tell him, yeah. I'm gonna go check on another tour at the front. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Old as well. I was really rooting for him. He's a local artist that this is his first time in Butter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw this piece and said it reminds me of my cousin.
Oh, it's a portrait of his uncle. Yeah. I love it. Yeah.
We'll be around.
Okay. Okay. All right.
How are you? What is Anthony's last name?
And Tillman, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm like 90% sure.
He went to Washington.
Good, I think.
He's around my stomach ground. So St. Louis.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's why I was excited. They're from St. Louis, yeah. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Ball State, thanks for the good idea.
What was the good idea?
To come talk to the African American Studies class.
Oh.
They said you're going to set it up.
I didn't.
I was like, great.
Are you being serious or not?
Yes, that's the only way I know all of this.
Oh, no. She just gave me her business card. I didn't commit.
Oh,
Yeah.
She said, I met a guy named Ryan. I said, Ryan Hunley? She said, yes. He said that you could talk to the arts people, but she said, but no, I want the African American Studies, and he's going to set it up. And I was like, great, good.
Definitely didn't say all that. This is the front. We're on the front of the newspaper yesterday. We didn't even know.
What newspaper?
This is the Indy Star.
This is
Have
the
you
Star?
seen it? Yeah. Will's like on the very
Oh
front.
my goodness, doing the unveiling.
And Andrea too. Yeah.
I haven't even gotten to like catch up to the news.
Copies.
Oh, good. Thank you.
But I told him. He said no.
Edo? Bro.
Yo.
Yo. Welcome back.
Of course.
Hi. Thank you for being here.
Did you get a chance? And I know you were busy next week. Maybe you want to talk about that little overview.
Absolutely.
And I can tell you
Just
about
let me get past through Sunday.
I was looking at you yesterday, and I'm like, you can tell an organizer face. I can see it on your face.
Oh no.
The opening. It's okay. I understand though. So.
What did it look like? My face.
It was a little tense. It was a little tense. I'm like, okay.
Oh, congratulations, cover.
But it was
cover
beautiful.
page. Thank you. Yes, I scanned it, and so great. I just and I'll respond to the text.
Yes.
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 Yes,
I just
will.
want you and Domity to know each other.
Yes.
Because we're gonna leave this afternoon, but then
Oh, you are?
pick a time next week. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
You're usually here all weekend.
I know. I know. Oh, we're in Dallas. There we go. Oh, hi guys. I feel paparazzi here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Yes, thank you. Well, thank you for making it here. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. I know after last year, I did not get back to you about. We need to sit down and have a discussion about your model, your business model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
So I have a couple of questions of things that I'm thinking of now that I didn't think of when we weren't having a show. So yeah, I want to ask you some stuff. So.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and Tammy reached out. I'm supposed to talk to her too.
Oh, Tammy, you
yes.
talked to Tammy?
Not yet. We're supposed to talk after
Okay,
this, and
and
so
Tammy's gonna have a
she's
part.
right. Okay, so yeah.
And congratulations on the sales. That's the
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for talking to my And we've been coming so long, I have to finally remember that Kayla was the one that first told us about your first show.
Really?
She was. That's how we ended up here.
Look, well, thank you, Kayla. Didn't realize the connection is from you this whole time. Davion.
Yes, get in here. Get in there.
Let them do one. And then
I love it. One more.
Edo. Come on, we want a Chicago picture. Go Chicago.
Oh, I have a Chicago person on campus.
Chicago. Oh, there we go.
Seeing if Chicago happened. Oh well, she's gonna miss it.
Okay, and say Chicago one time.
Chicago.
Chicago in the building.
Love you back. Thank you guys.
I did 317.
Oh, it's done?
I did it.
Where
yeah,
are
yeah.
they?
Drop them off from there.
Okay, I'll go say hello. Because Sharia, CP, me, and you, we're all working here, and we're all in an A317, so that's cool.
I brought Sharia in there, so Sharia in there, CP in there, Joanne's a person from IF, and Brett Kramer and Blaine.
If you see Clayton, I think we need to just get time. Hi. Hello. 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 And proper fit. Yes. Y'all.
Everything looks easy.
Thank you.
Y'all killed it.
Yeah? You like the show?
Yeah.
I love it.
Everything looks so good. And I've just done like that section. I've been taking my time.
Okay, so you've only been in here. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, go slow. Around the whole.
And I love the fashion elements.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. All right, we have one more tour happening. And then I think then we don't have one till 4:30.
Okay, I'll be around. I'm waiting for photographer.
What time is it?
4:30.
Well, maybe this will be the first stop of our tour. Yeah. Front page. Saw that.
cool.
That's so cool. And I love your
Oh my
outfit.
gosh, thank
What a
you.
great mix of
Thank
prints. Yeah.
Trying to be cool.
Are you gonna be cool?
I know that's what
If you need, just go get a shirt from the shop, or just take your shirt off. Good.
Okay.
Are
so you saw
you?
the better one.
I was thinking like, oh, it'd be neat if the tour just came by to see you working. I know, but I didn't know which one you would be in. I thought that like the group could come by to see you.
Yeah, I'm on his board.
So who's on the tour?
He's a character.
Oh,
That was fun.
what's your name?
Joy.
Oh, you're
Oh,
Joy.
yeah.
I'm
Nice to
Molly.
meet you.
It's very nice to meet you from IF.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I'm with Gang Gang. Yes.
Our other
I got
Yes.
your
Sorry.
name and Alan's name. And I'm like, okay.
This is Alan. Oh, I'm on the phone with him. Hello.
Did you recently move here? No, I recently moved in. I was at Marion County, Bolton County. Okay.
How long have you been at IF?
6 months now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yay, A317.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm excited.
Yes, it's wonderful.
We've got an awesome group. I'm super stoked. It's funny because like I think about Lex in two different ways, like the execution of it for the staff, and my message to them is like in a month it's over, and then in the exciting part of like all the stuff that we get to do, and my message there is like 3 weeks away. We're gonna go do this stuff.
Right.
But I know for especially our content staff they're like burning the candle at both ends right now, and I'm trying to make sure that they stay afloat and stay as de-stressed as possible.
Well, what did you guys see so far? You just came right in here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've seen everything. CP has built everything, designed everything. But yeah, we have like 5 distinct spaces on the Butter campus this year. Obviously, this being the anchor of it all. Butter 2 actually was in the car museum, and for this year we created this space, drywalled it out. Essentially we are leasing sets for them. We travel around to the empty spaces that are still left and make them art spaces, and then they move.
Saying the old shop is now an art store.
Exactly.
It's really cool.
Exactly. Now it's Griffey's, which is kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, the first Butter was where Myriad is now. Yeah. Yeah, well, Myriad was in the pink building, and so now...
Now the pink building is the 21 and up.
Correct.
Club, right?
Yes. Yeah. So the pink building, we were only able to paint pink because it was going to be demolished in October of 2024. But it was amazing, and it became like a venue. It became the pink building, and so now it's like a rentable venue, and it's still here, so we're using it again. Yeah, it's suddenly a cool space. Exactly. Now people are like, oh, I can do this and that and that. And now they're like, oh, we don't want to demolish it now? Oh my goodness. Like, yeah.
We can rethink this.
Yeah, so who's your creative director, really? Hello, hi. How's it going? Again.
Good, how are you?
Good, I'm on a tour.
So.
Yeah, thank you, welcome. Are you just now? Oh, you've been in the shop.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Are you going or coming?
We're coming.
Oh, wonderful. Go slow. Go slow. It's good to see you. Good, yes.
I'm excited.
Okay, tell me if you need me. I'm around. Yes. Okay, you want to keep walking? Yeah. 50 artists. We reserve half the space for Indiana. And everybody else comes from around the world. Our curatorial team changes every year, and so the guest curators are from different markets, so they pull in their artists. Come through. Have you been up there yet? We can go up there. So Art Melanated is like kind of a gallery with no physical space. And so they're premier collectors. And so this is their space. We had created a lounge for them. Hi. Wonderful to see you. Thank you. Thanks for joining the tour.
Oh, you're good.
This guy, I'm like,
I know.
I think this one's my favorite. I don't even
Yeah,
know
awesome.
why. Like, I know, it's just like.
Because you could just keep staring.
You feel personal. You feel like it's like coming out of the painting,
He's looking at us. Yeah.
He's not only looking at us, but he's interested in what we have to say.
Yeah.
The expression on it is like perfectly captured.
Yeah. Yeah. Jania is the artist who did those on the wall with gold leaf. So she's here. Yeah.
That's very traditional because I'm originally from Nigeria.
Oh, and that's traditional to Nigeria. The eagle?
Igbo.
Oh,
culture,
the
one of
Igbo,
the major
yes.
ethnic groups. And I think the artist, her name.
Love that. Love that.
I said I'm the person who can't hold a brush.
Yes.
I can't paint, but when I see it, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, same. Like I have the eye, just not the technical skill.
Don't know the technical skills
Yes,
to do it.
yes.
And I had a classmate of mine from IU was part of the exhibition. Will Walton.
Yes, Will's work is
he
right.
here?
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I have not seen
I'll go
him for
show you his work.
years.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I'm wearing your pants. How are you?
And are you going to DC? Are you going to
Mm-hmm. Yes. We're the co-chairs of the cohort, the Advanced 317 cohort. Hi, Kenny. I'll take them. Thank you.
I didn't know whether you were going there or not.
Me either. Now I am.
You don't have to.
No, I didn't have the option before.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go down. We're going down.
Yeah,
Coming down. Hi.
Orlando's wife.
Oh, hi. I'm Molly.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Yes, I was like, yes, everything is amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Love it, love it, love it.
Yes, go slow with it. I'm just bringing them down here. Girl, I know that thing is so heavy.
You can take a break.
No, I'm gonna bring them down here. Huh? I'm pretty much, they're merged, but I pretty much told them they're okay. So I'm now with them. Did you meet, yeah, you met Joy.
Going up to the VIP to hang out, so I'm gonna go hang out up there.
Yeah, I still haven't been up there yet.
Yeah, I want to go too, because I realized, how do I get like Jeremy Ephraimson like a drink? How do I get anybody a drink? No, but they won't give me drinks.
I'll give you a already.
You just ask them you make them give you a free drink?
That's my guy. I mean, so I did like, all the bartenders are our people. Yeah. So
No, Richard has already said.
I know. Does he have his wristband?
Not
My
yet.
husband's good with Jeremy. Last year.
Yep. Somebody wanted to see Will. Yeah. These are Will's pieces. This is William. This is with pencil. He's the one who did the mural of Tyrese that we unveiled this week.
That's a pencil?
Yeah. Yeah, he's incredible. Yeah. And Will has been with us almost all 5 years.
So
Yeah.
like I had about bottle from him.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
posted on Facebook
Yes.
and following him.
He,
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry. His mother's funeral is tomorrow.
Oh, his mother.
So that he has it's a
I know he came
dynamic weekend for
He
him.
came to it.
He's here. He was here last night. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a picture and send it. We are on Facebook.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a picture and send it.
Yes.
Sweatshirt.
We just took a Chicago.
Get a phone call.
I did.
It's in my purse.
Oh. I'm like this knit, but yeah, I can't sit down.
Oh yeah. We got all red on.
I know you niggas ain't taking no
Hey,
pictures of me.
Without you. Hey, let me see this
You get all the media people you pay for to get
Right.
nosy and get it.
Oh, I like those.
My brother-in-law. Out here in this blue
Killing me
representing.
off. Killing me off.
Well, I'll show you guys the Best in Show award.
That announced last night, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. Some like braided terracotta.
Yeah, as soon as I saw this, I was like, at first I thought it was like hair, like extensions that covered in terracotta. And then, yeah, that's like unreal. So, is it the collection was Best in Show or one of the specific pieces?
That's a great question. It's the whole collection, the hair vessel collection. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And she hasn't been sculpting for that long. She's Houston based, so not Indiana based. Yeah.
Here's a piece that I'm just not smart enough to understand. What is the the delta between these two from a price standpoint?
How much is this
600 to
one?
5,000.
Well, yeah,
It can't just be the size.
Right, I was gonna say size, but also maybe the artist is not as interested in selling that one.
Got it. Okay.
This could maybe have more meaning.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, that's maybe is more reluctant with that one, or maybe it took a lot longer.
Right.
Yeah. It could be like maybe this was when she first started, and this is the most recent.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a brand new world to me, and I'm just like, forgive me for how many thousands of questions I've
We're
been
all
asked.
learning it together. Yeah. Yeah, then that one's 900. So, you know.
Yeah, that's where I was like, those. I mean, that one's bigger.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so
That's a
why?
huge jump.
Yeah. And that one's the one not sold, you know?
Yeah.
So honors also can like test their own market that way.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to leave. Oh, you can't. Yeah, this is the time to transition and everything. No, for me, and transition to the hotel.
So there's nothing else that you have to that?
4:30. Connective tissue to the whole fair, you know.
It's just a weird looking product.
This way? Not that way?
You go first?
No, isn't this how we get there? Yeah. And we're going to the VIP space, which we get through this way. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. We had Education Day this morning. We had more than 700 students. So I'm in my the Children's Museum and Sports Corp activated that really nicely this morning. Tons of field trips.
Listen,
Now, if you would have been
I'm
like,
not about that.
6
Like,
minutes
listen,
over, I'd be
okay?
like, that's my onboard.
I like your outfit.
I know.
You can't mess with the mamas in these streets.
I appreciate how you did the butter socks with the pink. I like your outfit.
Thank you. Listen,
It's all mixed up. So welcome to the loft space. This is the first time we've had a VIP pass and a VIP tier. People have been asking for like more layers to butter. Like, what if I don't want to hang out with the kids the whole time? What if I want other experiences? So we found another vacant space within the Stutz building, and we have turned it into, yeah. And so half of it is the restaurant space. This half is VIP space for those who have purchased those tickets. Isn't it? Yeah, this is another space that they're planning to do away with and now reconsidering. Yeah.
When you say do, like...
This building's coming down as well. Yeah, like just like the pink building they were gonna tear down, but then we keep like doing things to them and they're like, wait, what should happen?
Well, it's like...
It's here.
They start putting their imagination
Yeah,
into
it's like these space, they're fine, they're great, they work. Yeah. Okay, so registration entry, restroom entrance on other side. Okay. So this is for just interview people. This is the green room side. And VIP people can hang out over here.
So what I didn't know about this. This is supposed to be.
And then it'll get torn down.
No, they don't. All the cameras.
They want to keep it up.
But no, all the cameras and stuff. Well, so this space was this is part of the artist lounge. So like this space I thought was like you can chill and hang out. And this is like a lounge and like
for the
relax,
VIP people. Yeah.
So like it's like artists or VIP.
So basically, when people come, they can go anywhere.
And then the bars over there.
Oh, yeah.
It looks great.
Pretty fantastic, yeah.
Yeah,
Why isn't there a playlist on?
I don't know. Where's the music?
Yeah, there's probably the answer. We just said, hey, where's the playlist? And then you appeared.
Yeah, this came out nice.
Yeah, it came out, oh, I didn't even see those letters. Wow.
So there's just wood letters I disco tiled myself.
I told you. Two of the best creators that you got in your pool.
Oh, let's take a picture of you.
Buddy recipe in like 2 minutes.
2? Okay, let's take a quick pic. UCP. One with just you, and then I'm jumping in.
Me too. Can you take it?
Yeah.
What's in there, bud?
cute. Wait.
You guys gotta come up here at night though.
Slide this way.
Right there.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Thank you for letting me do it. This is nice. I said this in the being my favorite space.
I love it.
Yeah.
I want one by myself. Maybe when I change clothes. Okay, I'll do it now. Yeah, isn't it? Me too. Yep, let's go, guys. Oh, I'm on a tour. Hi. Yes.
Yes.
So at 4:30, you're gonna do it with me? The tour with Jeremy? Okay. Like your haircut.
Who's the chairman?
Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy.
Yeah.
How are you, my dear?
Oh, I think okay. I'm ready to like change, get something to drink, maybe. Yeah, I'm done with the tours. I have one more though at 4:30. Which is great.
What would you like?
That with ice.
Are you kidding? That's so southern.
Is it southern?
How you doing?
Hi, good morning or whatever. Okay. Oh, sorry. Buddy Red's here. Well, I think he's coming up here. So.
How you doing?
I think I'm all right. Yeah.
You always have this tentative.
I know. Well, I have to think about it. I like to think. I am really good. I'm excited to welcome the people today. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks. There's supposed to be music playing right now. You know, things like that. You know.
No, and I can relate.
Yeah.
I think we all can. Like it's
Thank
all
you.
those things that most people,
Thank
that
you.
people don't notice, but we know.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. So I just have that list running. Yeah. I can come. Are you bringing him up here? Bye, guys. I'll be back. Should I come with all the stuff? It's for the tour.
Drummer?
All right, Jay, nice to meet you.
Pocket?
Nice to meet you too. I'm Molly.
Right on with the pocket. Yeah, thank y'all for coming. I know we got the interview right now, so we'll run through the spaces. I don't know how much you shared about what's popping here. No, I don't know how much y'all know, but it's the opening day of the fair.
For the public.
For the public. Butter Center, Black visual artists. It's really about just the diversity of like art and culture in this one place and what that does. So like just music is a natural part of it, as is food, as is everything that was taken from us 400 years ago when we landed here on the ship. So we try to, create that environment and atmosphere where you can get all of that in a region. This year our theme is remembrance. So love what you're doing, bro, because it harkens to Jimmy, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Clapton, just all the aspects of like what is blues, what is rock and roll. I'm a musician too, man, so we've been following you, man, so just appreciate what you're doing, and thank you for being here. So we'll walk the campus. Definitely want y'all to check out at some point the exhibition floor is crazy. I'm going to take you guys at some point to the juke joint that we have. I mean, rock and roll is sponsoring, so it's like a nice little flippy space to be doing, but you get the interview first, man, and get it going. Everything, man. Yeah. Man. Start off.
This is probably as hot as it'll get. Yeah. But we're good. We're getting out of the heat. Yeah.
I'm gonna take them through the ramp.
Perfect. So they just do the interview and then what?
They do the interview. They do the I Made Rock and Roll interview afterwards with Hayes. So it's Black
I think
Enterprise.
Hayes and dang it, I wanted Hayes and Alan to do that, but I guess it could just be Hayes.
We can get something figured out while they're doing in the Black Enterprise. They're doing Black Enterprise first.
I'll ask. Well, I wanted to leave. We need to leave and go change.
Oh, okay.
So once they get settled, we'll probably go.
Oh,
Thank you for your help.
Sunday, October 19th, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m.
I should get some footage too.
I didn't want to leave them hanging back there, but I was like,
Smells so good. Yes, I'll be back.
Oh my God, thank you.
Good morning. Huh? Huh?
Maxine's didn't have their stuff together, huh?
Uncle Mark just called me 2 hours ago asking about Maxine's. I told him, well, so this is Buddy Red, that's T.I.'s son. And so we have a space for him upstairs to be private and to do an interview. 1, 2, here's enough, 10. Well, watch out.
They're gonna count. They're gonna count. It's in the hotel room. They're gonna count when we go back.
No.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go back. Let's go up.
So yeah, this building is, I don't know if it's 100 years old, somewhere close. Yeah.
Just getting on up there.
Yeah, and every year we've taken a new space that's not leased yet, and had the art fair. And so we just take all the, so some creative reuse.
So building this always gotta have some other like real cool moments for history.
Yeah.
Stuff that's been going on.
That's very true. This is a car, they were car manufacturers and artist studios. Yes, watch that. So this is the VIP lounge for people who have kind of purchased access or purchased a 5-course dinner. So they get access to this space, and then there's interview space and private space for the artists here. Yeah. So is that one first? Oh, you know. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So this is an over 21 space. Again, remember, people want more distinct spaces. So this whole part is a bar, and then this is what we've turned into a juke joint for the year. Yeah. Yeah, why is it right here? I think we were blocking it from the kids earlier. Go ahead.
Yeah, my team lost in the first one.
Yeah. Just to have another space for people to just kind of have a family room. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys could reuse some of your assets.
Exactly. Exactly. And we get to, like, year one in the warehouse space, we had graffiti artists do the walls in the warehouse on the north side of the building. And so they thought, well, let's just have them back, you know, year 5, you know, just kind of do the same thing and just make a space that
It's so
people
wild
could.
too, because like this was the space of like the main gallery
I know.
last year.
I know,
so just
isn't
looks
it?
totally
I
different.
know.
Never compromise. You get high quality and guaranteed fresh.
And I don't think the graffiti artists in Indianapolis, get many calls, professional calls, you know, like to work, you know. Yeah, like.
Is that why there's paper?
Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah.
Like that's what that signifies? Like give us a call?
Oh, no. I have no idea why it's. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
That's the most like nap shit ever.
Yeah.
The only one left is in that gas station that used to have the chicken and waffle place, right? That's the only one that.
Are you talking about downtown?
Yeah.
That's a payphone?
That's
Yeah.
a payphone? There's
still-
definitely one there.
There's one outside the Rural Inn.
Oh,
there's
okay.
one there. Yeah, there's 5.
I know
There's a couple on the west side.
I know there's one outside of where Maxine's used to be.
I think like in that plaza where Georgetown Theaters is. There's one over there.
Where's Max? Is Maxine's anywhere now? Because I know they went City Market.
I don't think they're anywhere now.
Obviously, okay, I didn't think they were.
It was in a gas station on Ohio and East.
Yeah.
Ohio and East. There was also a notary there, in case you needed
A what?
notary while you're at
Mm.
lunch.
Oh, okay. I have one, but
In case.
I know.
So yeah, I guess that was Exhibition Hall, 10th Street, Loft, Jews. Oh, the shop. Yeah, CP's masterpiece. He's been in charge of the butter shop. I don't think you were in charge year 1.
Year 2.
Yeah, since year 2. It was like, hey, you were in a shop.
Year
Yeah.
1, I was just on the pivot side.
Yeah, I ran the shop with Anya. Yeah. So yeah, let's go there. It's the retail store. Yeah, of butter and
This place.
the times.
No, they messed up where I wanted the vinyl, but it's okay.
Oh well, the times of the shop are wrong on the vinyl.
Are they?
Yeah, it says it closes at 9 here. So CP decides like what should go where, what the layout's going to be, and that whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, I wish these two colors weren't as close, but it's a progression. So it goes from light to dark in terms of the colors of the wall, even from like the actual room. So even if when these walls are in here, all of the natural light's here. So that corner is always the darkest. So we actually progress the walls. So when you walk through it, you'll feel it. So the idea is that this is like its own gallery. So like it has a natural flow. You'll see that you kind of like weave through. And actually will like change moods as like progress from this side to that side. And then it'll change from like apparel to like plant accessories. So like even like the product changes in terms of like the progression through it.
That's it.
So you said the word mood, and I thought that we should just pay special attention to like the mood of the audience, like the whole health component, because that's what people talk about the most. Here, they talk about how they feel, they talk about how they come here for relief, and how people make them feel when they come here. Like, so that's all health, you know? And so, yeah, just to turn that on so that we're more conscious of that effort, because that's, you know, what we're focusing on. And it's like you can feel it and see it in real time, and even design it out like what CP is saying, so that he's influencing how people feel in the shop. Yeah.
It's just relaxing.
It matters. It matters. Come and see it. Like, we designed all the things.
I don't know how much.
Is it not marked?
40.
Oh, 40, yeah.
For the sweats.
Hoodies, do you remember?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend all my money.
Right, I know. I want that hat, those pants.
There's a baby shirt.
I love the baby shirts. Oh, you have to get one.
They're so cute.
60.
Ways away from this side.
Should they be more or less than the Dickies like zip up or button down? I don't know if it's worth 60. Maybe so. I don't know.
I think so.
Okay. Maybe. No, we do want one. Huh? No, Tell me for the moment.
Yeah, I don't want you to. If you.
Oh no, I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
They wanted to see the
Let
thing.
me use your camera. Since you gotta be in it.
They're looking for a second. Ooh, I'm about to sweat out.
Over to the.
Working. I know y'all tired.
Ooh, yeah. It's ready to.
Who decided artists should be starving? We created entire villages and cathedrals and monuments by artists, but then built society's system to not include them.
When you think of the work that Gang Gang is doing, it's incredible to see the impact that one organization can have on a city in such a short amount of time.
Gang Gang culture has elevated the art scene here in Indianapolis.
This is a big development for the city itself.
It's really good to see all the creatives come together.
It's almost unexplainable. It's one of those things that words don't do it justice.
Could Indianapolis have its first cultural startup?
Right.
And it actually blossoms fairly quickly.
What's it called?
The whole idea of Gang Gang is to center beauty, equity, and culture.
We're trying to build and grow more artists, providing platform and access and knowledge and opportunity to see kind of where that creative can go as an artist.
This is worth more than a department at an organization. This is worth more than an equity plan. This deserves focus and somebody purely thinking about equity within the arts in Indianapolis.
We're defining this period as another cultural renaissance. That's why it feels like this, and that's why Gang Gang has been able to, go from a $250,000 seed investment and turn that to over $4 million of impact in creative economy in just 24 months.
We believe in the power of the arts to change hearts and minds. It's storytelling, singing, sharing a meal. It's connection through fashion and film. It's the way we move about life.
Awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. Real quick, is this anybody's first time at Butter? Okay, we got some new folks in here. So for my Butter OGs, can we just put our hands together and show some love for Butter 5, for all our new folks here? Thank you for sharing space with us. Thank you for being here to celebrate the artists who are taking up space, rightful space in our city. So all day today, we've been having beautiful conversations, and I've had the opportunity to sit down with artists and makers, creators, entrepreneurs, and talk about how this whole art ecosystem is even working together, right? How are all of our industries coming together to share our stories, to protect and preserve them, and to share them with the masses. So we're super excited to keep that going. Our next conversation today is called Moving with the Spirit. And so we have these 4 beautiful gentlemen up here who will dive into conversation with you all. You may have seen them. You may have seen some of their work or connected with them in community. And so we just want to celebrate them as they talk about moving with the Spirit. So please just go ahead and clap it up for them one time, for the one time.
All right. How's everyone doing today? Hold on, we need something else. We're going to move with the spirit in here. We're going to move with that spirit. 1, 2, 3. How y'all doing today? There we go. Incredible men on this stage, and we want to make sure that we give them that respect. There's a lot of artists in here, but these gentlemen's stories are special and important, and it needs to be heard. So let me go ahead and introduce myself. My name is Chris M. Wilborn, director and producer of Moving with the Spirit, and it stars Gary G, Israel Solomon, and my guy, Johnson Simon. So let's go ahead and give a round of applause for these gentlemen right here. All right. So just to give you a little context of the film, Moving with the Spirit is about three men being able to defy the odds, embrace the power of faith, to shatter the barriers that are set before them to their victory. So now we're about to go ahead and dive into it. That way you can learn a little bit more about these men, but especially with the documentary Moving with the Spirit. All right. So let me kind of give a little context to the documentary. Moving with the Spirit has been going on for 2 years in regards of production. But the first year we lost all the footage, everything. We weren't able to get anything back. But it kind of put me in a dark place. And I had to rely on these three men because they're the true definition of what resilience means, about pushing forward and being strong for those who are coming after them. So being a great example, and these brothers right here were able to allow me to utilize some of that spirit and it poured inside of me. And I was able to go ahead and call everyone back together. And we came together like the Avengers. And second production is what you'll be able to see if you go to the Vision Loft and see a little bit of the teaser. And these brothers were able to do that for me, and is what's successful as of right now. So my first question to you all. So let me ask you, when life wipes everything out, when you lose the work, the money, the recognition, what gives you the fire to rebuild? And Gary G, we'll go ahead and start.
Is it still on? Yeah. So for me, I guess I had literally at one point lost pretty much everything. You just get back off and dust yourself off, fall down 9 times, get up 12. But one situation, me and my mother was like, you keep your head up and your faith strong. You pray for the best, but you expect the worst. So that's how we keep moving.
Thank you. Israel.
Well, I don't have a choice. I got a wife and kids. So, I don't have any excuses. I got to make it happen. So if it ain't going well that day, it doesn't matter. And, I try to model myself after my grandfather. And, he was a hardworking man, and he was always very resilient with what he did. He took care of a lot of people. So who am I to make excuses or to feel bad? I can feel bad, but I still got to do the work. So I'm going to do it.
Thank you. Brother Johnson.
For me, as someone that was born with a disability, the only thing that keeps me going is my faith in God. It's the main foundation of who I am. It keeps me going, knowing that I'm here for a reason and I have a potential.
Indeed, yes you do. All three of you gentlemen do. And like I said, you allowed that spirit to jump on me, man, and I'm appreciative of that. So now it goes into the second question. Johnson, let's start with you, brother. Do you create because of pain or in spite of it?
The reason why I create is to also show people, and no matter what is your background, no matter what kind of talent you have, you are here for a reason, and you all have a gift. And it's our job to fulfill it. And I always tell myself, when I die, I want to die empty. I want to give everything I have as I live. That way, I don't have no regret.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's beautiful right there. That's exactly what we all need to hear, because we deal with these trials and tribulations at times. But to be able to see someone that doesn't allow his circumstances to define who he is, and he goes against the odds, and he comes out victorious. So going into Israel, you mentioned that you wake up and you thank God every morning. And faith is tied into rhythm and routine in what you do. So my question to you is, faith is all through your stories. What role does faith play when the world tells you no?
You have to believe in yourself. When you're doing a creative profession such as art, you have to believe in yourself when you don't believe in yourself. Even when you don't feel like you can do it and you feel like everything is going against you, you have to be devoted and you have to do it anyway. So sometimes, your faith feels strong, but faith can waver. I'm a human being. I can go through ups and downs, and regardless of how I'm feeling, I'm going to do it anyway, because that's what I know is going to push me forward. And there's a rapper named Scarface, and he's one of my favorite rappers. And one of the things that he said in a song that I really like is, there's 3 stages of life. Either you're heading into a storm, you're in a storm, or you just got out of one. So it's like, when you know that you're inside of the storm, you know soon you're going to get out of it. But when you're out of it, you know it's coming again. So you have to have that faith.
Thank you. That's mighty right there. Now, Gary, me and you've been in your studio a couple times, and you actually told me slow motion beats no motion. And you live by that. So it goes into my question. When you're tired, when you're questioning your purpose, what keeps you from putting the brush down for good or just for your art?
For me, I don't know what else to do. Like my mind, the way my mind works, it just constantly works. I see stuff, I hear stuff, I think about stuff. You can't turn your mind off, right? So the time that I was incarcerated, it's like physically somebody can lock you down, but mentally you can remove the chains at any time. So it's like, it's like with Johnson. Like, my disability is not as bad as Johnson, when we talked at. These days people might not see it, but it's like Israel said, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? As men or grown men, nobody's really have to be like, I'm gonna take care of you. You gotta get your ass up and do something. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's like, it's a gift and a curse to be able to do what I wanna do, but I'm not supposed to be here. It's a lot of odds that I've defied, or statistically, I'm not supposed to be here. So I cherish that moment, you know what I'm saying? And there's, like we said, it's a legacy. It's always somebody behind you. So if I had to build a door, open a door, or somebody let me in, it's my job to pull somebody else through. So it's like a Rolex. It's perpetual movement, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hear no tick, you know what I'm saying? If we do get a tick, we just gonna glide right on over it, you know what I'm saying? It's like we said, literally moving with the spirit. So it is slow motion beats no motion. Everybody wants what they wanted 2 days ago. You know what I'm saying? But it's, do you still want it? Are you after it? Am I gonna give up on it? You know what I'm saying? So for me, there's no stop. Ain't no breaks. This is it. Like Johnson said, to the day I die, that's what's gonna be on my tombstone. This is my purpose in life.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And it's needed that we all are able to continue to just keep moving forward in that reason. So going into the next question, Israel, we'll start with you. A couple years ago, you had work of Breonna Taylor as well. And some of your work also kind of goes back to biblical symbolism that carries real weight. So my question is to you, art can be a prayer, protest, or survival. When did you realize your art was bigger than you, that it could actually shift culture and touch someone else's life?
The first time that I realized that it was bigger than me and that it could really touch someone's life was, I would say, there's been several times, to be honest with you. One of those times was when the 18 came together and did the Black Lives Matter mural, and the message that sent through our community. And it spawned a lot of great work from a lot of great people, So when you come together to do something great, and when you have a passion behind something and you really mean it, that's when it connects with people, So when you really are focused in on sending a message that comes from your heart somebody's gonna grab it. You don't know who's gonna grab it or connect with it. You don't choose that part. But the people that do grab it and connect with it, you have to embrace them and you have to be thankful for that. And that's the people that support you. And that's the people that you have to hold on to.
Indeed, 100%. Now we're about to go ahead to Johnson. The way you express yourself through your art, through motion, through movement, it never seems as you do have a disability, because you're always free. So my question is to you. When you mentor kids and when you capture the body of motion, are you documenting history or rewriting it?
That's a good question. One thing I always say, I would not be where I'm at right now if I didn't have a good mentor. And to me, the kids are the future. I'm also working with the children's museum right now, working with the kids. And man, they got so much potential. If you only know how much kids today, they have to overcome so much more than we have to overcome. And for me to be able to pour into them, that's it. My mentor pour into me. It's an honor. I'm glad to do so.
Indeed. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. G, you're very vocal. If anybody knows Gary G, he is not holding a damn thing back. Excuse me for my niece right there. Unc didn't mean to cuss. But this brother, he tells it like it is because he speaks from the soul and he speaks from his heart. So G, we've seen all artists chase recognition and lose themselves. How did you keep your work rooted in truth instead of just validation?
So for me, authenticity is the key. When I first started out, like really pursuing art, and it was this point where I was gonna have a manager, had this black guy and this white chick, right? So I'm just assuming the older brother's gonna put me on my square, this is where I'm gonna go. But dude wanted me to change my style. So, I mean, you need to put on a suit. Now, I love suits, trust me, I grew up in that era, but at the time, my boys were in school. I can't afford a new suit every first Friday, and I'm not gonna run around with the same suit every month. So I'm a hip hop kid. That wasn't supposed to last 10 years, but then I'm in these art camps and art classes where I'm the only one there. So then you always, you know, people got stereotypes or sayings, and it's like, if you tell me something about me and I know it's not true, I'm gonna tell your ass then and there. So it's like, I knew as a kid, like, man, the best person to be is you. Like, we are all unique, we all have our own fingerprints and encoding for a reason. The minute you try to be like somebody else, you know it's all going downhill, right? So it's like, people, fake it till you make it. No, don't fake it till you be yourself, man. Self-wealth is the best thing, especially for mental health, you know what I mean? So you find trying to keep up with images or fit in with the Joneses, that's gonna drive you crazy. So for me, it's like, I'd rather you tell me the truth and I deal with it, you know what I'm saying? Or if you don't like me, you don't like me. That's cool, you don't have to like me, I'm not for everybody. If I don't like you, I don't like you. I ain't gotta tell you. Like my grandmother used to say, kill them with kindness. So it's like a lot of lessons that I've learned through life, I just learned to deal with, but then sometimes you in different situations and environments, and it's like, you still have to protect yourself. You know what I mean? You still have to be yourself. So for me, that was the easiness, right? So like when I was saying, dude wanted me to change my whole stilo, turn your work down, don't do this, you too radical. And I was like, you trying to shut me up. Where the lady, she's like, I want you to be yourself. Like, well, you can get me in this. I'm not getting you in nowhere. Your work's getting you in. So it's like they say, man, let your work speak for yourself. You know what I'm saying? My homie K West, if he's out there somewhere, Kevin's always like, when we talking, if things ain't going right or not. So like Israel said, that's the beauty. Like a lot of us knew each other, right? But when the 18 came in inception, it was organic. Like nobody's here for money, nobody's here for likes. It's like we all got a message. It's like it's about justice, you know what I'm saying, against injustice. So I ride on that. Like for me, it's not show and tell. You know, DEI is not just because some chump says we don't want it, people are woke. Well, get out my way and go back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I'm gonna be me. I don't know how to be nobody else. So, yeah, we back to that. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice today because we're in a public setting.
He didn't give y'all too much smoke now. As Gary G say, I'm gonna acquire taste. And if you like it, hey, I love it. So moving forward, we're gonna go to you, Johnson. Your testimony is of someone that overcomes the hardest things.
That ain't right.
All right. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get back to it. We're gonna start moving with the spirit, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
All right. All right. We ain't gonna let that stop us.
Let's go.
So back to you, Johnson. Your testimony of you just overcoming challenges. My question to you is, if a young artist walked in here right now, and I know there's some young artists in here, ready to quit, they're frustrated, they're broke, what would you tell them?
One thing I would say, Gary G says, be you. Don't worry about the pressure of the world. Just be you. I'll tell you, so many times as I was growing up, people always tried to make me feel different. But once I realized this is who God made me to be, and I can only be the best me I can be. One thing is, your only competition is you. I'm not in no competition against Gary or Israel. It's me. How can I be the best me? It's by waking up, thanking God for seeing another day and try to fulfill my potential. Be you.
Be you. Hashtag be you. All right. Gary.
Sir.
The way that you use street and hip hop culture into your art stands out. It shows the authenticity that you were talking about. So my question to you, in regards of being a native of the city of Indianapolis. Indianapolis calls itself an art city. Now it's starting to. But there's a history that we may not all know that this always has been an art history. But now it's in a form of remembrance. So my question to you, Gary, from your perspective, is that real to you, that this is an art city? And if so, or is it just a slogan? What's missing?
See, now it's a double-edged sword, right? Because we're here today. So I say contextually, there's a lot of art lovers in the city. There's a lot of talent in the city. Butter brings out a lot of collectors in the city. But historically, like outside of this, it's like, man, it's just slow. It's a slow pace. It's not moving. The biggest thing with art is like, I think some people look at it like, I'm gonna just go to Walmart or I'm gonna just go to Goodwill and I'm gonna just put this painting on my wall and it looks great with my furniture. And I got people who's like, think I'm an interior decorator, like, hey, what color goes with this? And I'm like, but the importance of art, like some of us here, like haven't realized is like you're preserving culture or history. When you're looking at people like all the artists here, myself or anybody else, like no one will ever be able to do what any of us do. Johnson, Simon, Israel Solomon especially, you know what I'm saying? Like pretty much anybody here, anybody in this room that is a creative. It's like people can mimic or duplicate, but the authenticity is going to rule and rise, right? But you do know like So Indiana Avenue, which once upon a time ago before my lifetime, but in my lifetime, I remember seeing the big mural of Arlene's House of Music, and it just lit me up as a kid, right? Because it's like a black person, this lady owns a record store, and there's this big old painting on the side of her building. But I didn't know contextually the history of Indiana Avenue until you start learning it. You know, the jazz or the art, or the first black millionaire in the world was Madam C.J. Walker, so it's right here, right? But why is that history missing? Why is it not here? You know, so we could go all day. I'd have to go on a tour, walk with Samson, and we could break it down. But, you know, the city was built and founded around the Ku Klux Klan in the 30s. And although it's we have a small town, I remember when I was a kid, the guy said, it's a small town that outgrew itself real fast, right? So we want to be a big city, but we want to keep these small town ways. And I think that there's a way to balance that, because even in travels, anywhere I go, you always meet a Hoosier. So you're going to meet somebody from some part of Indiana just traveling, and this has been in the world, like somebody that's been there. But contextually, I think a lot of history is missing or it's erased. And like, you know, I go back to the idiots in charge now. They want to erase that history. We're here to preserve and protect that history. So we need all of y'all to help preserve and protect that history. If you're a writer, the videographers, you know, everybody, the cameramen, the journalists, Chris doing these stories, it's a bigger story. Like, we just a small piece of the pie. It's how I look at it, like a community quilt. All of this is interwoven. So if we demand that our history and our cultural stays contextually, we can have that. You know what I'm saying? Just because, so like when I was a kid, I had to learn beyond the classroom. For a simple fact, I know that Christopher Columbus did not discover America in 1492. But if I don't put this on this test, I'm going to fail. But I can run right down the hall in the library and get this book by J.A. Rogers, that they came before Columbus. So I have this information as a child, you know what I mean? So it's like, we gotta read, not just to read or gloss over stuff, but to really comprehend and look contextually like what's going on in the world. Life is chess, not checkers. So if we look at that, we can be a pawn. I don't have to be the king, you don't have to be the queen, but you could be a rook or a knight and hit them at the right angle or come around the corner when they ain't expecting it. You know, strength in numbers. Yeah.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, clap it on up for that one. Indeed.
Thank y'all.
All right.
Got 10.
Somebody has a question. Okay. I'm gonna finish up with these questions real quick, just with them. This is the last one in regards of Israel. So for you being consistent within what you do, and you tie legacy to make sure that it's noted. So my question is to you is, legacy isn't just the art, it's an impact. How do you want your community to remember you?
I just want to be able to inspire people that are coming up underneath me. I know we got to wrap it up and we got some other speakers coming along, but I think that I did the right thing if I was able to inspire younger folks to do even better than what I did. So that's what the hope is.
Thank you all. Thank you all for that one. Indeed. Go ahead, clap it up for these three gentlemen right here. Yes. So do we have any questions out there for these gentlemen, or even for myself, or geared towards the documentary, or what these gentlemen may be doing next? Any questions? Any questions? Not too fast. All right. Well, since I had that little time for the question, I'm going to go ahead and allow you all to know Moving with the Spirit has a premiere activation at the Vision Loft right now. We're showcasing the teaser. Then right after the teaser, we'll take you through the experience of the exhibit, where you are able to see a little bit about the story, but also some context, backstory of what we went through to even get to where we're at right now, especially being on this stage, because it's a true journey, and I've been on this journey with these gentlemen. So it's very important for everyone to be able to see that Indianapolis can collaborate together, that this is not a crab in a barrel mentality here, and it's powerful. So as soon as we do that, we know that Indianapolis can be a powerful city. Thank you again. My name is Chris M. Wilborn, director and producer of Move with the Spirit. Gary G, Johnson Salmon, and Israel Solomon. Give a round of applause. Thank you all. Much love.
Hey, thanks for paying us attention today, y'all.
Gratitude.
Y'all keep showing some love for these brothers. Thank y'all so much for being here. We are going to take a quick break, and at 4 o'clock, we are going to come back with Alan.
As a young child, I questioned life. I questioned why I was so different.
They told me no. They said, you're not a great fit.
I feel invisible, but I know they see me.
Creating artwork through this pain, people tell me a lot that my work is unique and they can come into a room and they can know that it's mine without seeing the tag or seeing the signature.
Sometimes you gotta go through something to get somewhere. I hadn't sat still. Who knows if I'd have still been here? Who knows if I'd have got back in art?
When you have a limitation and something that you can't physically do, you see the world in a different point of view.
Indiana Avenue had more black businesses on its corridor than any street in this nation. For us to have forgotten that we were an art city is ridiculous. That's who we are.
How do we help come alongside and have living artists thrive? How do we build a community and a culture for that? We know that art is powerful.
God,
I know that you
work in a mysterious way.
Let my light shine, even in the darkness, so I can dig deeper
to my craft. It could be difficult, but I would rather try and fail than to not try and regret.
Support local artists and creators because those are the individuals that are the heroes of society.
Walking by faith and
moving with the spirit.
Moving with the Spirit is a redemption story, not of just individuals, but of a city soul. This documentary follows 3 black men, Gary G., Israel Solomon, and Johnson Simon, who are using their art to rewrite their own narratives, to shift the way Indianapolis sees itself. These men weren't handed platforms. They built from dark rooms and overlooked corners. They create light. But this film isn't about pity. It's about power. It's about what happens when art becomes a form of survival and survival becomes a mission. We've captured the stories. The footage is powerful. Now we're using $30,000 to finish strong. Post-production, original score, sound design, and the campaign to get this seen, heard, and most importantly, felt. If you're watching this, you already believe stories can change people. So I'm not asking for charity. I'm inviting you to invest into a vision. Not just to back a film, but to join a movement that leaves legacy behind. For those who've been told that their voice doesn't matter. This isn't about art. It's about redemption. Let's finish what we started together. Now go ahead, grab your popcorn, because what you're about to see isn't just a teaser. It's legacy, emotion, joy. And yours truly, Chris M. Wilborn, director and producer of Moving with the Spirit.
What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the Butter live stream. My name is Trevin Cravey, and today we're going to be showing you a lot of cool elements live on this stream. And what's going to come to you next is a tour from one of our very own special influencers, CJ Too Cold. Go tap in.
Okay, so who's the owner?
Of Butter?
Yeah.
We have not. Okay.
It smell good.
You done asked the right question.
You see?
Molly and Allen, you about to meet them right here.
I'm about to meet them right now?
Yep.
Yes, they found Where they at? Right here?
No, this is what Dana
How you doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for having me, man.
Right on, man.
For sure, for sure.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good morning. I'm
Too
Molly.
cold, too cold. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Y'all ready to go on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we streaming, we filming right now. You know, it's my first time here, so.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, in awe. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what, I'm just taking it all in.
I mean, like.
First timer.
First timer, yeah, we in the building. We in the building, first time.
So they're just gonna, you know what I mean? Show the ropes, man. Like anything that we can do to make it more welcome, it's really just a density of us, bro. Like it's culture, it's blackness, it's everything that we are as artists, man. So it's like, you get so much of that in like one nucleus, man. It's gonna feel. Crazy,
Yeah, and this y'all 5th year doing it?
Yeah.
Y'all from here?
Yeah, from that.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Northwest, graduated from Pike, baby.
Okay.
And butter is spreading, so it's going all over the country.
Are y'all together?
We're married.
No. Y'all together? Y'all together?
What's up?
Are y'all together?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's even better. That's even better. That's even better. Like black power couple, like expanding artistry businesses and stuff. Can we get a pic?
Yes, nigga, absolutely.
Yeah, let's take a pic. So you take. Can I get a pic with you too?
Huh?
Can I get a pic with you? Y'all, well, both of you.
My sister knows. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
So I smell like food and stuff.
You know they're here. We're gonna take a picture with them at 40. Whatever time it is, 40.
Okay, great.
For sure. Appreciate it. It was good meeting you too, bro. So y'all gonna be around here the whole time?
Yeah.
Just cruising. Just cruising. Y'all gonna be around here the whole time?
What's up, baby? How you doing, man? Good to see you. My guy.
All right, Ron, that's right. What's up?
Hands in the building.
These students?
Yeah, I mean, we got the hall right now. Give me back on character.
No, for sure.
Nah, man.
So I got all you got little kids, big kids.
Like Friday before we opened up to the public, we get all the schools. Like, they took the shit out of schools. You know what I mean? So how can we?
They took y'all stuff out of schools?
Art. This period. It's our education. So
They did?
I mean, for the most part. I mean, not like when we was growing up in the 80s, man. Like, I was born in the 80s, man. So we had more access to visual art, music. You can just do all kind of shit. So that is kind of has been slowly evaporating over decades.
I can see that happening.
So where it's something like this, where bring the babies out here free. You get more of a. You know what I mean? You don't have it throughout the whole life. We'll just keep as much as we can and just one joint. And it's baby boys and girls who want to be artists, at least they kind of give them that ignition and start to,
Bro.
I want to rap.
All right, and bro, you got the app, bro. It's just giving so much black right now, bro. I just love this shit, bro. I love the melanin in this shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the connection with everything, man. It's here. Oh, okay. It's a lot of stuff out there. Good morning. Buenos dias.
Here are the exhibits.
And now we begin.
Yeah, let's start over here. Exhibit B.
Every year there's a stick of butter. So
Every year is a stick of butter.
it's different looking.
Only one?
Yeah.
Like around everywhere?
There's one like that, and then there's one that's like flat.
See now, it's 4th annual or 5th? I'll take one right here. Come on. Cool. A stick of butter. Because look though, it's okay. So you got butter. Not hear like butter all the time, but then it's like all throughout the year I hear Butter Art Magazine. Like, is it a difference like with the butters? Okay, so they got 2 different butters.
Well, this is Butter Art Fair, and the other.
I don't know. It's some Naptown local
butter
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So that's why the book bag says, I am art.
be a part
She's
of
talking to me too.
It's a huge wall with my writing prompt. The prompt is, why are you a work of art? And you'll get an opportunity with paint markers to write your answer. All right? All right. Cold call. There is no wrong answer. No wrong answer, okay? Why are you a work of art? Take a second. What makes you special? What makes you dope?
It's a good question to think about. Why are you art?
All right, here we go.
Hmm.
Why are you a work of art?
What's her? What's this?
Why are you a work of art? I can look at you and tell about 5 things about you I think are dope just by looking at you. But why are you special? What makes you dope? You're the fastest runner. Boom. And I like that, right? Why are you a work of art? Why are you a work of art?
Why are you a work of art? I don't even know why I'm a work of art. Why are you a work of art? I don't know.
That's why you're art. All right, why are you a work of art?
So did she do this whole thing?
It's her and Ashley and Nora collaborated on it. So some of the pieces are hers, and then some of them are Ashley's, and then the middle one they did together.
Ah. So in each area are the people that made it there?
They were last night. I'm not sure today how many of them are here right now, but for the most part, you can connect with the artists that are the creators.
Super cool. Was yesterday the first day?
The preview night. And see, like the little sticker, that means that they sold it.
This sticker right here. Damn! That's the low end?
Look at that though, like with the material it's made out of.
I ain't even get it. I ain't looking at nothing. Y'all just seen it. Can you touch it? No? Yeah? No? Okay. All right. First timer, you know what I mean? Heaven ain't black? Ooh. Now, do that come with the whole thing, or like just the top?
Just the top.
Okay.
Just the top. So I mean, I can imagine like this. I can imagine this probably like a centerpiece on like a table. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily something you would maybe hang up.
Yeah.
Like imagine you got like a little bachelor pad, just a little kickback spot, and like in the middle of the coffee table, you got something like this.
Oh, let me get out that picture. What's up with you, bro?
Love them YouTube videos, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
What's
good, bro? What's up with you, bro?
The Made Men Improv Show.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Yeah.
You that guy.
Nah,
You
y'all
that
that guy too, man. Come on, man. Y'all that guy too, man. Y'all been doing y'all thing for a little minute, man. So y'all keep going too. Nah, you got it, man. That's you, man. Spider-Man point.
Real talk, I do see what you're doing, and I want to tell you, man, just cherish every minute of it, bro. Like straight up, like every minute of it. Don't take it for granted. Cherish every minute of it. You know how it is in our city.
Yeah.
And things come and go, but I just want you to just cherish it, bro. Cherish it.
For sure. I'm trying to maximize and embrace every single second I get of this, you know? Every single second count, man. Now that the kids disperse, I'm gonna go over here and see these black people over here, man. Unbound, not bound. Yarn on monks. I feel elegant. I feel like I should, come with the accent in here, maybe walk a certain way, talk a certain way. Chest out. And this preview night only. Full lot of 11 artworks by Sonia Barrett. Where the 11th one at? Oh, right here probably? Right here. Yeah, okay. 4 colors. Wow. Yeah, like I need some people here to explain some stuff sometimes, like, cause you'll be sitting here like, what is that, bro? Like,
That's the beauty of art, though.
I know.
Art
Right?
is definitely interpretation.
So I just make up whatever okay, say less.
I mean, at times,
Tell you what I think about this one right here.
I find it interesting. It's definitely.
Black naked body.
Yeah,
Black
but,
naked woman.
But it's like, it's brace for impact, so it is really highlighting.
Brace for impact.
To me, I think it's highlighting like the lustful features of a woman, where, you know, as a man, that's oftentimes what we objectify them as. You don't see their face. You don't
see no face. And what's that, a chain?
Not it's
a
locks.
braid?
She got locks. Like, it is literally locks.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? And I like how it doesn't show like the stomach, because like that's not what men typically look at when they're, you know, admiring or objectifying a woman. It's like brace for impact. You know, I think it's just showcasing not just the beauty of a black woman, but, you know, how they can sometimes just be painted in the wrong light.
That's crazy.
They remove the space for her womb.
There we go. Yeah.
It's the covering up the face for me though. Like, that's what I like to see, the beauty in the face too though. And they just cover it up like it don't matter, you know? Alright then. Even that dress in there was art too, right? That dress in that other room? Like, yeah. We kind of skipped right past that, but
I was telling him through the walkthrough, I was like, man, if I ever gotta wear something like that, you can tell me nothing.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm fashion, so when I see a dress like that, we just skip past. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna double back on the door and analyze that, you know.
So we'll just make our way, smooth transition. This is that visual artwork I was telling you about.
Okay. And this for sale too.
I can imagine so. Yeah.
I don't even
All right. How y'all doing? Same to y'all. Got all kind of chucks. We got the crispy chucks. We got the dirtiest of dirty chucks. They've been through a lot right now. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of, you know, a lot of hard work in these right here. A lot of struggle, you know. A lot of in different areas, you know. It's crazy. You could compare your life to a shoe. Different parts of a shoe. Worn out shoe, brand new shoe, mid-worn shoe. See, I got OCD, so when I take my shoes off, I don't even put them back in the closet till I clean them. So like shoes just be out sometimes. So like shoes can be a thought process. Shoes is art. Like shoes is like probably one of my favorite pieces of art. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a real shoe head. Fashion, clothes, I like that. Now, what is we looking at right here? This stuff I had you going home thinking about what you was looking at. And then you like, oh, I know what that meant. Type deal. Is it a loop? It's a loop. Somebody looking. Are they in the tree or on the ground? Or are they underwater?
Again, it's for you to see. Like there's no right or wrong answer, you know?
That's crazy.
Alright, check this. You feel like you're like in the water, you know, like as if like you're kind of like, you know, an aquatic animal looking outside.
Yeah,
of the
I
world,
do.
or you
Yeah,
feel
I
like
do.
It's the other way around.
Like a little, you know, I might be a tadpole or something.
Yeah.
I might be like, you know, I gotta be something new. Probably just born. I'm just keep looking up and just up. And I don't see nothing though. Do I like birds? Do I like tree animals? Well, I'll be in the tree one day. Am I the tree in the water?
Yeah, I think that's the crazy part about it is like it's literally just tree and water. You don't see any other animals.
Nothing. No, nothing. It could be a human.
And then maybe they left it that way intentionally so that there could be this many interpretations.
So real, yeah.
I only seen this stuff in movies, bro. Like I never been to like a art show, art fair, art nothing. I always wanted to go though. Always. It's like a guaranteed bucket list. I'm checking this off my bucket list. 2 cold bucket list, art fair. Get a sound effect for that right there, you know?
I be seeing y'all on the interwebs. I'm an auntie. I got some words.
On the interwebs?
I be seeing y'all on the interwebs. All right, everybody, pull in. Wait, hold on. I haven't even tapped in with this artist yet, but I want y'all to be able to look at the watermelon. Anybody like watermelon? Yeah, we all love some watermelon up here. I want you to look at this strange fruit though for me. Anybody know about strange fruit? Anybody heard about strange fruit? Southern trees bear strange fruit. But y'all look at this fruit. Go ahead, artist. Mr. Talk to me. I don't know about your argument, but let me talk about it. When they brought us over, we got dropped off on many continents. When they brought us over, we were stuffed into everything. And so what this watermelon represents for me is the Middle Passage, the way we came over. And when I see this watermelon, it also symbolizes everything that they want us to be, just stuffed into one thing, what they make of us. But what we know is that if you swallow a watermelon sleeve, it just makes you better. You will not grow a watermelon unless you want to, because you are art. We already put that in our souls, right? I am art.
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 Don't touch me, I'm art.
Don't touch me, I'm
That's
art.
right. You are art, and you are also seeds. Anything that you want to touch, anything that you want to do, believe it. I guarantee it can happen. Every artist that is in this building, everybody that has poured into Butter is here because of you. Afrofuturism is a way that we create art, and we get to create it through oils, through pastels, through fabric, through your breath, through your words. And I never want you all to forget that. Butter is not just an art fest, it's a revolution for you to know that it will not be televised, it will be planted inside your hearts. So I want you to walk around here knowing that you are art. Everywhere you step is the planet Jupiter under your feet. You are expansion. Everything that you do is blessed, yes? Yes. All right, you want to tell them about your art?
I approve this message.
All right, y'all want art? Let's go art.
Thank
All right, so, no problem, I got you.
You did me a solid because I've been talking all day, all night.
I got you. I can talk for a lifetime.
That's
I'm here
what's
to
up.
speak. All right, this is one of my favorites. I haven't met this artist yet, though, but I believe that I am a galaxy. I believe that you all are galaxies. And so as you peruse around this area, Israel and his wife are dope. Most of these artists in here, over there, we got the YN Academy on the wall. Make sure you look at everything in here. I'm going to give y'all 4
YN
minutes and 39 seconds to learn something. Go learn something. Be art.
Can people heart shake? Oh. Oh. So true, bro. For real. I'm blessed, man. I'm enjoying everything, man.
Have you started your art collection yet?
For sure. Let's get a picture real quick, bro.
For sure, man.
I'm gonna have this cup in every picture, bro. Man.
So you a collector yet?
No, this is my first ever art show ever, like ever being. I gotta get me a big house and so I can put this stuff in and spend $7,000 and.
You know, this little kid fried me earlier. I sold this piece last night, right?
Yeah.
The little kid was like, "A watermelon? I can find that on Google."
But you got stuff in the watermelon.
Yeah, it's
though.
actually a seed right here.
That's a seed. I painted all that. So what
that's a real seed.
Yeah. So they were supposed to frame it like this. This Gaza strip right here.
What's what street?
Gaza. The Gaza,
Gaza?
strip.
What's that?
Palestine. Gaza.
Palestine. The people that was just all right. Yeah.
Like Gaza. This is the Gaza strip. If you ever go online, look up the Gaza strip. Anyhow, that's a cloud right there.
So because it's supposed to be this way.
Yeah, like
okay.
that's a cloud of uncertainty. So it's got a lot of layered meaning to it. Even the word watermelon, I trademarked that word.
Ooh wee, that's a fire one right there.
Yeah.
Watermelon.
Yeah, it's a brand I'm about to build.
Watermelon on the teas and everything.
I got it, but I kind of ran into some issues. I did it a while back, but when I got selected for butter, I had to run it back and scale it up for butter. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the big stage. Got it framed.
You only got one piece for butter?
No, this one right here, the one right here with the gold frame.
Ah, that's fire too.
Yeah, that's some hood rich shit right there.
Yeah, that's fire.
Come over. I'll show you what else I got.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah. So this came about. My sister posted something on Facebook, and I thought that shit was hilarious. And I'm about to paint this. I was like, I'm about to paint this.
So what you painting with? Like what you?
Oh, all my paintings here at Butter is oil on canvas.
So are you doing like this? Like you?
So I sketched it out first. Like my method, I'll sketch it out with a pencil, and then I do what they call a underwash of a solid color, like a yellow ochre, just one clean color, right? And then I draw the image with like a dark color, and then you start building out. So one of the rules of thumb with oil paintings, you can paint how you want, but if you want to add depth, you want to start with drawing like your outlines and shadows and stuff and values, and then your light should come in.
Regular
last.
pencils using it's like some.
To start it. After that, I painted on with paintbrushes and stuff. But yeah, man,
it's so talented, bro. Look at all this, man.
Yeah, but I framed it like this because I wanted it to be like on some ghetto fabulous type shit, man. You see, got the
what this go for? Okay, both of them 3,700.
On the Air Force One and a little boot. That's a shoe over
I was like, what the?
Yeah, but that's from a real picture, man. My sister posted it, and I thought it was so funny, man.
It was a real dude on the pole.
Yeah, and I used him in a couple of paintings, man. It spoke to me. It's the hood, bro, because I'm from Detroit.
Are you from D-Town?
But I've been here for the past 10 years. This is my 10th anniversary living in Indianapolis.
That's what's up, bro.
I moved down here Labor Day weekend 2015. I just started painting 2 years ago, though. 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I just started painting in oil 1 year ago. So the pieces you see in here were only
How
made.
that work? You ain't been painting your whole life, or like this is something you can acquire as a skill?
I'm gonna tell you, when I was little, I used to sketch, do a little stuff, and I was kind of playing around digital. But as far as painting on canvas, I'm only 2 years in, bro. I got 3 pieces in here. That sold in the first hour. I almost sold it to Tyrese Halliburton.
He was here yesterday?
He was here, and he was like, I'm gonna spin the block, I'll be back. As soon as he walked off, somebody came up and copped it. And then I got another piece over there. I didn't even know it sold until this morning. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't see the buyer. They didn't come holler at me, but it sold last night. I got 3 pieces in here. 2 of them sold. I've never been in an art show in my entire life.
Congrats,
First time ever.
Man.
And on
Congrats,
top
man.
of that piece right there is runner up for the best overall piece, man.
What?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Bro,
But
that's major.
for me to get to this point, it took a lifetime, though. It's not like it's an overnight success.
They gotta know that.
Exactly.
They gotta know that.
It ain't like
they gotta
I just
know
woke
that.
up and just started painting.
They gotta know that.
I took a 20-year hiatus from art. And this was my mother's prayer, bro. My mother said, when you told me you was getting back into art, that was a prayer that I had for years, and I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to interrupt what you was going through.
You know what's crazy, bro? It'd be right there with us the whole time.
I got out of my own way.
It'd be right there with us the whole time. I figured that out too. That's why
I got out of my own fucking way.
We be in our own way, bro.
As soon as I did it, I'm already 2 pieces sold. Open at night, bro.
Open at night. Crazy, bro. This gonna be going today too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's amazing though, but it's a humbling experience too, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you know what's crazy, dog? I swear to God, bro. I've been rocking with you so crazy. Like I got my little Tuesday ritual. Like I watched 3 of the balloon shows. And yours got the best overall production value and interaction. The branding of yours is the best overall. But one of them be having the baddies on there. I won't say their name. But yours is more for the common folk. It's more down to earth. You know what I'm saying? It reaches.
Yes.
And then you be going back to the crib. You be in Detroit more than me.
Bro, I'm about to be in Detroit on the 12th.
I ain't been in Detroit this year yet.
Bro, I love the D, bro.
Yeah, Detroit is it.
It's us down there, bro.
Exactly. That's what I be
It's a
telling
lot of
people.
us down there, like.
Detroit is the cousin you need. Think about that. I tell people this, some of your favorite people gonna be from Detroit.
I already know, but then
Like, because we got that, like, we fuck with everybody who fuck with us. And once we fuck with you, like,
It's love.
it's dog.
They locked in, like, I know.
we-
Like, it's one of my favorite tourist cities, bro. That's why I'm going there for a third time.
I love
Like,
it. I just love what you're doing, though. That shit be dope. And it's funny, and I get to talk to you. You got to do a pop the balloon for the artists, man. You got to do it for the art.
y'all gonna bring y'all art?
That'll be dope. Maybe you can hold your art up and they pick off based on the art or
Definitely.
something. You know?
Might not even see you. Just hold your art up
There you
first.
go.
You know, instead of a blindfold,
Let
put the
your
art.
let the women pick based
But see,
off
this
the
thing,
art.
when people be suggesting, I be like, man, you gotta help me get the people with the artists
Yeah,
to get
that's
the,
true. That's
because
true.
they be
'Cause
like,
I ain't gonna lie.
it be like you say you want an artist, but then you be
Right,
like,
right.
I ain't gonna do it
I'll
though.
be in the audience because I'll be in the audience like, you know, she bad. Even if it's just for like.
You single?
Huh?
You single?
Yeah, I'm single.
Mhm.
I'm single as a dollar bill
Mhm.
on the street. Yeah.
In the wind, just
Yeah, just
cruising.
That's what I found.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
But I ain't gonna hold you up too much.
Nah,
though,
for sure, bro.
man. Listen.
For sure, bro. We probably interrupting them anyway.
That's all good. Nah, man, but you make an impact out here, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Like, real impact. Like.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Man, hearing this from my black brothers today, man, y'all making impact too, bro. Look at what people
I'ma tell you
feel and
what I was gonna do too. I was gonna pull up to one of your shows. I still am, and I'm gonna make some art. I'm gonna make something. I'm gonna pull up to one of your shows, and I'm gonna gift something for you. It may take a while, but I'm gonna do something for you.
that's love,
Just
bro.
on the strength. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
love, bro.
Yeah.
For real. It's on camera.
Yeah.
So you gonna be held. You gonna hold your word.
Pull up in the crowd, and I'm gonna have some artwork for Too Cold. For real.
For real.
Appreciate you, bro.
Love, bro.
Yeah.
Love, bro. Was that a poem?
My name is all my info is on there, but my name is Paul Bacardi Smith. I don't even think I said what my
Nah,
name
you didn't. You didn't, bro.
Paul
But nice to
Bacardi
meet you, bro.
Smith, man. Yep.
Paul.
Paul Bacardi Smith. Yep.
Appreciate you, bro.
Congratulations on all your successes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hold the mic and then just hand it to me.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah. I agree. I was thinking, I was like, man, if my guy, I'll be interviewing before, like, hey,
Cool. So we'll be here all day, and I will be back at 12:30
So that's the conversation stage, and they're having different people speak on different topics throughout the day.
different.
So they just did something. It's like explaining the origin of butter. This is what you're talking about.
I missed it. Man, I can see me in this right here. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know Too Cold to pull this off, man. They always try to say like, all gene is out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't out right now. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you rock it. You know what I'm saying? I'll go some crazy. Is that as low as they go? All right, if that's as low as they go, I'm going boots. I'm going boots. Maybe leather. You gotta mix the textures. Denim, leather, suede. You know, like you might go fur hat. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta mix it up a little bit, accessorize it. Then the lady, she gonna be, oh no, you know she gotta be 200 to do something to look thick in that. Like, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be, you feel me? Yeah, I like that. I like that whole little set right here. They got a bow in the back too. I ain't never went out with a girl that had they dress like, it's been like since prom, damn near like prom. Even then, like it wasn't like this, like it wasn't fluffed up like that. It wasn't fluffed up, buffed up, you know what I'm saying? So this for sale too? Ooh, she said upon request. Price upon request. You gotta ask for this price. That's about 10,000. I ain't seen a $50 piece of art yet. It's out my budget. Yeah, so everything got a comma. This ain't no joke. I'm about to be an artist. I'm about to start selling art. Okay, this ain't bad. See, $250. I might can rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I might can rock with you. You know what I'm saying? But on some real deal, real spiel though, I can see myself. Let me give myself 2 more years. Y'all mark this. 2 more years. I'll probably buy like 3 butter pieces. It's like a room full of just art, just all over the house. But I want like a 7-bedroom. I got a lot of kids, you know? But see, that thing, you gotta tell the kids, like, stop touching stuff. They be trying to touch stuff and they mess up the art and the value. Yeah. It's more down here, oh my gosh. And they got a bar? They got a bar?
I think it's like 5 bars.
5 bars? It's a grown folk event. They got the kids on deck. It must be it's the only day for the kids. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Are you good, bro?
And this the kind of art that I would want. Like, I want something real big. And I know every time I want something, it's always like a lot. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to pay extra.
Traveling exhibition, so this art here.
Yeah, not even for I see no price on it.
Yeah.
Just to look at.
This is like the info about the exhibit.
You say this what?
The info about this exhibit.
LA. A live auction. I ain't never been to an auction either. We're gonna check that off the list too. I've been to a car auction. It was a little hoopties though. How you doing? I'm good.
Good. You have some work here. Or you just an influencer.
I am art.
Okay. All right.
I work art.
That's right.
Nah, for real though. Now I don't got no pieces here. I'm just cruising. Exploring.
Yeah.
You got art here?
No, I'm with Broad Ripple Middle School.
Oh, Broad Ripple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I always wanted to go to Broad Ripple.
You did?
I did, because I heard there was like the artistic, creative school, but I ended up staying at Tech.
Okay. And I'm an Arlington alumni, so hey.
There we go. All East Side schools.
That's look, you already know. You already know.
That's what's up, though.
Nice. Last year they had the cars in here.
I had cars?
Yeah, the cars are down like that hallway, but they had those here, and they had this artwork over in that building. So they're changing some things around. This is a nicer spot for the artwork because it's more room.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a nice pieces down there.
I'm about to go down there because I ain't been down there yet either.
There's one of the artists over there. He has a nice piece over there. And then this young man in that khaki jacket, he has some artwork down there. But that has a nice piece.
Have you ever purchased some art from Butter?
I have not, because this is like the second year, but I've been looking at the prices because the kids were like, oh, that's how much that is? I said, okay, let me start looking. See what I can.
Oh, no, that's within budget? I'm calling Citibank. Yeah, I'm going to Citibank to get a loan.
You know, sometimes it's just that being blessed, you know? Putting it on, it's her birthday.
Just passed it to people, I guess he talks to them.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire.
Is it on?
I was gonna ask, is it on?
Might be off.
That's not fair. I can hear anybody who talks to you. I can hear.
Oh, you hear it? You got the headphones on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this one might be dead.
The thing is, I'm not gonna be able to put it.
Okay, definitely not 20 minutes. I'm enjoying it though. It's no rush. I plan for 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave in a second.
Okay. I'm gonna go down here and, cause what is this? Exhibit A, B? This exhibit B or A or? Okay.
This is not recorded. Talking about exhibit A, exhibit B.
I thought that's how they explained it. Oh, this fire. Wow. It just keep getting better and better.
This is exhibit A.
The whole building?
No, like, so this half was exhibit A, and then that half was exhibit B.
And then what's outside?
Outside is gonna be food trucks, live performances. Across the street, which we'll go to next, is the Jew joint, which is this real expansive, just like black culture from, you know, back in the day to the new generation, all in between. Just how it all kind of coincides together. And obviously you got the shop right there, and the VIP loft right there. And that's pretty much, you know, what it is.
That's fire. That's fire. What's up, bro? What, some of these your pieces?
This is the only one I got in here.
This you right here? This fire right here, bro.
This is one of my favorite ones.
That's how much we worth? That's how much we worth, the piece of ours? You know? Not saying for real, but, you know. It's crazy. I like this one. Hey, get this on camera. Ill. This look like you, Ill. This look like it look like my boy, man. That's crazy. It look like Ill, man. Ill, that's you, man, right there. That's you, bro. This is fire.
This is also the artist that did the mural of Tyrese Halliburton that just got unveiled.
What you? How old are you? 17, 18?
24, bro.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I get that a lot, bro.
I know, bro. They do me like that too, bro.
Yeah, the idea is peace of mind. It's just like one of the words, like the phrase peace of mind. Just about how, like, you know, peace has a tendency to sometimes be like over monetized when it comes to like mental health. And it's just acknowledging how it comes from God, ultimately. Yeah, that's the idea.
How it come from God?
Yeah. Peace. But yeah.
How did you do? Like, is this like?
Words more so.
Is this like paint?
No, it's graphite. It's pencil.
Pencil?
Yeah.
Wow. How long did it take you to do this?
Some months.
Months?
Yeah, on and off. Yeah.
That's exactly. Hey, that's exactly why they charge.
Yeah.
What they charge, like your time, like it's worth it.
Thanks, man.
It's worth it.
Materials too.
Yeah. Quality.
Yeah.
It's fire, man. It's a whole nother world in here.
Appreciate it, bro.
You get stuck in a whole nother world looking at this stuff. This yours too?
Oh no, this isn't mine. This is.
This your only piece too?
Yeah, this is mine.
You said what else, bro? I know this. I was like, this is, bruh. The details is crazy.
You got the artist right there, too.
What's up with you, bro?
Marcus.
Man, I love this, man. This is beautiful.
You got any questions about this is my blood, sweat, and tears.
Blood, sweat, and tears. How long it take you to make this?
That one was about 2 months.
2 months?
2 months. It's got 7 layers of oil paint.
They say months and months to.
The dry time and everything that goes into the curating.
That's still rather quick, I feel like.
For a piece this big?
The chemical process, right? We had the whim of that. You gotta wait until it dries and then you come back in and then you put on another layer and then you try to see if that's dry. And if you don't get it right, it can crack. It can
So how many pieces a month do you do, and like how long does it take to like how many hours?
I'm glad that you asked that because well, one of them's drying. I'm always working on another painting, right?
Yeah.
So I try to keep at least 2 or 3 of them going at one time. And believe it or not, I can spend like 8 hours just. I'm talking about working in a space about this small. So I'll be working right here, just layering and
one area.
One area about
for 8 hours, just
trying to perfect it.
on the crease of a curtain.
Yeah, right.
Crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
It's crazy.
You coming through, checking it out.
Man, bro, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful, bro.
This is for the culture for sure.
You from here?
I am.
That's dope, man. It's crazy. Where's she at?
So I tried to
in the clouds.
Some clouds, some storm clouds in the background because this piece right here is kind of symbolizing a little bit of dread and some of our history. You know, you have this veil over her eyes, see no evil. She got the cage over her head. She doesn't have the freedom that she like. He got the cage over his head, so you got the storm clouds down here and up here. But the curtains are still open because the show has to go on.
You ever cry at your pieces?
No, I don't cry at them, but you know, at the end of the day,
like you feel
it's deep. It's a deep emotional thing.
Yeah.
Right? I've had people look at it and you can tell that it's evoking emotion.
Yeah. Like you gotta be like, as an artist, you gotta be emotionally in tune to self, and not only self, but like others too.
Absolutely, you have to be deeply connected to what you've experienced.
Yeah.
And what other people that are like you have experienced.
Yeah.
Right. That's that empathy. So
it's crazy, man.
Artists have to be intuitive and empathetic in order to.
And then
emotion.
Is it kind of like medieval a little bit too?
Yes,
like
yes, I'm glad that you asked that. A lot of the techniques that I've used in the style is from like Renaissance art.
Yeah.
And I did some traveling in Europe, and I noticed all this artwork with this style, but then I didn't realize why I felt disconnected to it.
Yeah.
It's because I didn't see enough of us in it. So I took that same style and I tried to put it in.
Put us in it.
So.
Man, this is amazing, brother.
I appreciate it.
Wow.
So, thank you for viewing, man.
Nah, for sure. My favorite pieces are over here.
This is Gary G's work.
Who?
This is the artist right here, Gary G.
Gary G. Okay.
This is Fitz.
He sold all these.
Yeah.
I can't get one. See, that's my budget right there. He did this too? Damn. That's hard.
You may have seen some of it recently, like on the news and stuff.
Who is it? South. This is something I would buy. It's hard.
It has like a signature style.
Yeah. Fits. Sound familiar.
You probably seen it online.
It sound familiar.
He just designed a shirt. He designed the pinky shirt with my games for Never Nothing.
Oh, the pinky shirt? Oh, okay.
Which video?
In that film of like. Cause he is
Oh,
the
you saw
guy.
him on the documentary?
Yeah.
You saw the screen? That is me. I'm one of them. That's me.
And I'm guessing you're one of them too.
No, one of them.
He said no. He said no, not him. Yeah.
Seen the Keepers of Culture mural outside?
Mm-mm.
I want you to see
Come on.
it. I wanted to show it to you, but I don't want to take you out of here.
We can show. Come on, I'll come back in here. She did this?
She did the collab. Not the one that was talking. She wasn't in there yet.
The one in it, yeah.
But the person she collabed with, like all the art that's blue, it's like her signature that's developing. She's cool. She does stuff everywhere.
Did they add people on here?
No, it's the same.
I thought it was just 4 people on here.
Mrs. Santi, Amos Brown, Vivica Fox, Mike Epps, Rob Dixon, Mariah Ivy, and Maxie.
Okay, so who's this?
Deborah Santi, the Santi Children's Theater. So shaping the minds of the youth.
How to get hit? I don't, I feel like like people be like expecting me to know everything. I don't be knowing, like, I be trying to get hip and know, cause.
I mean, that's why I try to answer it.
Yeah, for sure. So she got theaters?
She has a children's theater, and she's like building a legacy. She's the person that kind of inspired and helped develop Mariah Ivy and her craft. Mariah Ivy is a poet. She does that piece open mic. She works at the Walker.
Okay.
And so this is like the first installment of the Peoples of Culture. And then the next one is on the side of the AMP building. And then the one that just happened this year is with Tyrese Halliburton, the artist that we met inside. He painted that.
Yeah.
That's on the side of the barber shop on like Ohio and East Street.
One day, y'all, Too Cold gonna be on the wall, man. Like Ladina right here. She on the end or the beginning. It's half cup, half full, however you want to see it. You know.
We're like the bookends, like me and Tom. We like.
And there's actually a art building in there, an art room. I can't remember what it's called because she did bad business. So.
Stay right there, actually. Yeah, come over here. Get that backdrop. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me get this cup out of here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You want to take a picture for them?
Oh, of course. All right, hey, go ahead and put that the mic in your pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
we need all grip on this one.
Yeah.
Butter, baby.
This right here.
I can touch this, right? Butter. They said don't touch nothing in here. So this a shop?
Yeah, this is a shop.
Okay. What's up, bro? All right.
Hey, bro, you got a nice fit on, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna design some pants like this, man. You know, you got the. I ain't seen nothing like this, but you know, I do a lot of online shopping.
That's the way to go nowadays.
Ain't nothing here, man. It's in Indianapolis, man.
Especially here.
If you get it here, everybody gonna wear it. Everybody got it. Okay. He said, come in here and spend that money, nigga.
Yeah.
Remember, Nick? No. The small look kind of
ain't too bad.
Kind of big. You said the tier?
The material ain't too
Oh no, it ain't. It's an extra large. Where the ticket? Well, how much are they?
Hey, that's a great question.
This everything is art, so you just gotta figure it out. They gonna tell you at the register, $80.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, look, see, a mirror.
Yeah, right here.
I know, I was looking at those shirts. I like this green.
It's got a great tone to it.
It do. I like this. I like this. I need a volunteer shirt. I'm a volunteer today. These booty shorts. These girls.
Hey man, it's something for everybody.
These girl booty shorts, man. All the pieces of art that y'all sold, that y'all selling, is in here.
Oh, word? Okay.
I mean, I see that dress in here.
Oh, yeah.
I seen this today.
Yup. go.
They make a book right here. This fire. I may need this. Good quality too.
Yeah, especially for your first time here.
Is this fit stuff?
Some gremlin type shit.
I seen a piece of art like that in there, and it was like my favorite. It's like one of my favorite pieces in
An
here.
Exhibit A, like the
That real big one with the color.
all the bright colors.
Bro,
Yeah, nah,
that was fire, bro.
That's top 3.
Right here.
Yeah, that's top 3. That's
It looked
top
like
3.
the same shit. It looked like him.
For sure.
He said top 3. Nah, for sure. For sure. And I really like that watermelon one. That watermelonin.
I don't think I've seen that one.
That was over there. It was at the beginning. It was the first one. Exhibit B, maybe. Whatever was on that other half over there when they was doing the stage and talking and stuff. But it was over with the water and the tree. It was like right to the left of it. This might be the fifth. Yep, see, this the fifth one. The other one was the fourth one.
Just scattered.
Yeah, they do.
They might.
Yeah. Fire. And I'm shitty cause hold on. Oh.
They got the chicken on them.
They do. They just got the tag, bro. You gotta find out when you go up there. I like this mud though.
I love this material. This
I like this.
Yeah.
I'll wear this on the show.
Yeah. It's real slight shit.
The size, huh? Ain't got my size. This is good quality tea though.
You said what?
That's a good quality tea for sure.
No,
The system to buy stuff is down right now.
Huh?
The system to buy stuff is down right now.
So we can't buy nothing.
No, not right now. It's down. And I'm scared to put this stuff back because last year everything sold out. Like,
yeah.
But they better take Cash App.
To hold it for you.
Yeah, to take Cash App or something. I'm still getting my stuff anteed up and put my stuff behind. I'll come back, grab it, or meet somebody.
We're trying to get someone to hold it for you. It's definitely gonna sell out.
I already know. I believe it. They told you to put everything back?
The system is down, so they're not letting nobody can check out. And they don't know when it's gonna be back up. So.
For sure.
And I gotta go.
True.
Make an exception for Too Cold, please. I leave tomorrow.
All right, what city you headed to next?
Philly.
Okay.
I really like this one. I like this one better than this one. What's
Talking about the hats?
Yeah, which one you? Yeah.
It's the flower.
I know. That's what I said. Oh shit. See, this is fits, man. It gotta be, bro. Look at this, bro.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm buying this one later. Nah, real rap. This is cold.
It gotta be, bro.
Check this out. That's tough.
It might not be, but because it got maybe a signature right there from somebody. I don't think that's his sig, but it's definitely of his alley of style.
This is fine. I'm coming back for that.
What's this?
Money on these.
I think I'll read this to my kids. Unfadable. Unfadable. What do I do with that? Oh, you got that book?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
That's, just enough. I
What-
like how they're keeping things simple.
I know, right? I was gonna wear my merch today. They making everybody put everything back. I might go up there and be like, hey man, listen, it's too cold in the one time. This is fire, man. Those glasses too?
Yeah, like they actually the type of glasses where no one's gonna see your eyes. No one see my. Yeah, you don't see my eyes, do you?
No.
Yeah.
And them the ones I like too.
Yeah.
Get the with the all black ones. Nah, I gotta go. I already got enough all black. I gotta go green or clear.
Man, whichever one you go, I'm going the opposite. If you take clear, I'm going green.
Let me see how I look with the green on. I like the clear though.
You're a rep. You're a rep. Bro, hey, with the hair too.
With the hair.
Yeah.
These fire?
Yeah.
Let me see. Can't see nothing. Nothing but reflection.
Yeah, no, with the hair, that definitely goes hard.
Mm-hmm. I like these.
There you go.
They done kicked everybody out.
They said, hey, yo, too cold coming in. Y'all ready to go?
So the what's the owners' names again of Butter?
Molly and...
Molly and...
Wait, that's not right. Molly and Alan?
So they just walking around right now still, or?
I think so, yeah. That's the management, right? Alan? What up there last night?
I'm gonna get a picture in front of this. I'm gonna take a picture right here.
Yeah.
You wanna take it for me?
Sure.
Please. Oh shit. Oh, oh. You wanna can you do video on this one for me?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the high her though, the her getting the picture, 0.5. Yeah. Fire. Were you let me get your socials and stuff so I see where you
I can send it to you. I'm sure for that.
Say what? Ah, you got my phone.
It's funny because I never seen you outside of YouTube popping balloons.
I know it be hard. I'll be outside though. I'll be outside though. What's your best form of contact?
OWT. Is that Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. SPOK 3N. Yep. Appreciate you. Let me get one of these right here.
In the dead middle?
Off to the side of it.
So if we're able to get these held for you, when would you come back?
Trying to come down.
I know, but the system's down.
I know.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that's everything. Look at it. See? Yeah, now I'm convinced. Cause this is Ladina was telling me that he did the Pinky's design. The Fitz dude did this design too.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. That's what Ladina told me. So I know his stuff is in here. He got a lot of stuff on clothes. All right, I know y'all probably tired of me. I might get on up out of here. I just had to do one last little sweeper. These candles. Soy candles, the best ones. Soy candles, the best ones. Alright, that's probably, yeah, I'm just, it's noon anyway. I've been here 2 hours. Huh? What's up with you, buddy? Huh?
They open it back up for 2
I already know. One time for the one time? It's gonna be shut back down when I leave. They making them, they swiping them cards. Ain't that more than one shirt that you said you like? They got stock in the back.
I'm a material kind of guy.
Me too.
Like the shirt ain't thick enough.
Yeah.
But I love
The cuts,
yeah.
the thread counts. Like I just start designing my own clothes and stuff. Not like handcrafting, but like virtually. You know what I'm saying? And send it off to my manufacturer and stuff like that. And then did trial and error. So I got some good tees too. TooCold.com. Y'all go ahead and get y'all merch. I wish you the best in your future endeavor tees. Not telling balloon tees. What's up, my way? I wet like a motherfucker. That's the
Trying to
next.
sell y'all out, apparently.
It's cool. We expect somebody to do it, so you heard.
I meant to put this one back. This one. Yeah.
You want to put that one back?
Yeah.
So you can set it to something.
Yeah. Yeah, cause this one got the butter. I don't know how much. Nothing got prices on them.
Yeah, we about to put them back out there.
All right.
If you go through history, artists has always been at the cutting edge of moving culture forward. If Indianapolis is going to continue to excel, it's going to be on the back of the artists.
Seeing so much black art and creativity, like it warms my soul. And then just to like see this community come together in Indianapolis is dope.
Because black artists make up art. I mean, we are art. So to have a platform to elevate each other and to lift each other up and encourage people to keep going, to keep creating is beyond important.
Gang Gang is a cultural development firm and creative agency whose mission is to produce, promote, and preserve culture in cities. Our work is centered on the creative economy and finding ways to augment, uplift, elevate, improve the viability and the impact that creatives and cultural entrepreneurs bring to cities. Butter is Gang Gang's first signature event.
Butter has changed artists' lives. Gang Gang brought creatives, artists, people of culture together in the name of the arts to change communities. Thank you for being on the forefront of a new renaissance, of a new art fair in the Midwest that celebrates the incredible creative minds of black artists.
I can't remember being this excited for a conversation. So thank you so much to Molly and Alan for being here. We're going to unpack Gang Gang. We're going to unpack culture in Indy. We're going to unpack a lot of things. But let me just say, as a citizen, before we get going, thank you. Thank you to both of you for the work that you're doing, the work that you've done, the work you will do. It's really impactful. It's really meaningful. And I'm excited for you to be able to share your story tonight and really talk about, so how did we get here?
I remember that the world stopped. Like everything stopped. Like we weren't allowed to touch, we weren't allowed to go outside, and then, you know, we all watched a murder on television.
For sure.
Like it was like, oh my gosh, like we all know racism is here now suddenly. And the phone started ringing here locally. Like people were calling us and saying, what should happen? We're like, what should happen?
And then you find yourself in this juxtaposition where it's, you know, you're getting all these questions fired at you as far as like what's next. I mean, what does equity look like? How do we manifest a more inclusive city? Just all these questions until we just asked ourselves one day, like what would we actually do in this moment? And that was more or less the impetus of Gang Gang. So if everything 2020 was about what separates people from the pandemic to just the racial and social, you know, justice issues that this country has, you know, it's culture that brings people together. So we decided to, you know, laser focus on culture and art and fashion and music and food and storytelling as a way to bring people together where we can experience that humanistic quality of connectivity, which is really highlighted through art. And that was our response. That's what we would do in that moment, and that's where Gang Gang was born.
I met Molly and Alan together in the art space at the Black Lives Matter mural. And there was a call out to paint Black Lives Matter on Indiana Avenue, and I was one of those artists. And so then after that, myself and 17 other people formed a collective, and Gang Gang was like creative directing what we were doing. So it was just like this from the very beginning of Gang Gang, and there was an 18 art collective, and so we just started doing things together.
And we were there for each other's beginning. The 18 was around and helped with what is Gang Gang, and we were around for the beginning of the 18. And so there was a family built. There was a support system in place right from the beginning.
I think after seeing a couple local shows, you know, featuring the 18 specifically, Melina was like, I can do this better. I can do this justice. I can put this in the context that it deserves. And, you know, we're also thinking about the dichotomy between value and worth. So there's usually an agreement when it comes to the value. People understand, okay, this is a really dope painting, right? But just the worth is a cost associated to that value. And at times, just the Black experience in America, you see that dichotomy of value here and worth down here. So one of the things that we wanted to do with Butter was to present the works in an elevated fashion where that dichotomy doesn't exist.
When we first got introduced to this room in the Stutz building, one, I've been in the Stutz building more times than I can count, right? Many people have if you've grown up in Indianapolis, but I've never been in this space, and I don't think most people have been in this space because it was the storage room of the previous owner. And so it was full of really awesome, not junk, but really awesome findings and leftovers, right? There were cars in here, there were church pews in here, there were very tall lighting structures in here, there was a giant disco ball, artwork. This room was full of stuff.
It made it a little hard to visualize, what it could be. But as we started working towards our plan, working towards the level of elevation that we wanted to execute for this event, it started to come together. And, so now the room is cleared out. We have these massive, gallery wall styled walls in the space, and it's looking, more and more like Butter every day.
Yeah. Raising the Tobagos, we growing like fresh tomatoes. Them boys on fire, too fuego. We pass it round hot potato. Everything is nuevo. I'm with my sweetie like Quavo. Need my cheese, need that queso. Need my bread, need that bankroll. Wake up, yes, Lord, I'm thankful. Another day on my schedule. Steady blocking the devil. I tell a hater, God bless you. Cherish moments that special. You gotta keep the memento. If you love me, then I love you, and I could never forget you. Some memories don't fade. Sometimes you miss the old days, but nothing change less you change what's around you, how you think, how you live, how you speak, how you walk, how you blink, how you talk, how you teach, how you reach, let it sink. What's your purpose? What's your passion? Through the pain, what's your plan? Is it plane? On a plane? Hydroplane? I'm just playing.
Yeah, it's been a crazy journey, and we've been honestly making it hard for Molly and Alan every year. We give them a new space, a new platform to operate and build and create a whole different universe for people to experience art.
The thing that I enjoy is like trying to unlock the puzzle from a technical perspective. Like, okay, we're in this new space this year. What do we have to do to make this work, right?
They've taken an old warehouse, multiple levels, multiple different areas, and every single year they do not fail to create an environment that people are in awe of.
Last year was over the top, and this year's topping that.
I mean, I think this is a great event. I mean, I had never heard of anything like this.
There's energy, good energy here.
Everybody is welcome. Like, all cultures, everybody is just like, it's a vibe.
The talent and the community here is unparalleled. It's incredible.
It's really a whole experience. You're going to enjoy yourself. Everybody's beautiful. The artwork's beautiful. The vibe is up there, so you need to come.
Make sure you come next year. You're missing out.
Butter is not just a unique thing to Indianapolis, but it's a unique art fair in general. When we got in the Uber this morning, the first thing he said was, "Ready for Basel?" So I'm just imagining, people getting in their Ubers in Indianapolis next year and them saying, "Ready for Butter?" Right? So we're doing this not just to provide maybe something that was missing in the city, but to provide a new model for visual art and art fairs and events like this all together.
From a art world perspective, Butter is different because it gives all of the proceeds that are made through artwork sales to the artists.
We want to elevate the exhibition and sales opportunities for artists in town. We want to build a context that meets and exceeds the quality of the work that artists here are producing but don't have great spaces and great contexts to celebrate in. And we want to try to sell all the work and give 100% of the proceeds back to the artists. And I just felt like if there was any way that could work, I wanted to be part of it.
I think it's easy for, like, at the surface to show that Butter focuses on just art. But when you look, like, you know, you look under the hood and see all that's going on underneath, I don't even know if it's specific to art. I think it's just specific to be creative and creativity. Like,
We're paying people from every part of the creative economy to put this on, right? We're paying curators, we're paying videographers, we're paying artists, designers, musicians, poets, hosts, and DJs, builders and fabricators. We're probably paying actors, entrepreneurs. We're feeding into the creative economy from all angles. From a mission standpoint, that is what makes this art fair different and this experience different from others in Indianapolis.
We're on the same caliber as these other states, as these other artists, that the talent is here. And our city needs to wake up, and other cities need to wake up to the talent that is here, and they're feeding that. And to say that an Ashley Nora piece is just as valuable, every year it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and there's more people flying from around the world because they want to see, just like Art Basel, they want to see what this is, and I think it's beautiful.
One of the artists said, "Thanks for the way that you invited me to participate. Thanks for inviting me, for one. And then thanks for the way you invited me. Now I know how to be treated." Butter has taught me how to be treated. And so the whole intention here is to tell both the artist and everyone else that they are the heroes of society.
Yeah.
And we got to treat them like that because they're the ones challenging hearts and minds.
Yep.
When people come into Butter, I want them to feel like they were thought of. You know, I want the artist and the audience to know that we've thought of you. We've thought of every element, you know, from when you get out of your car in the parking lot to when you leave this event. We've been very intentional about the experience and about how we can elevate the context around fine art made by Black people.
So even though it showcased Black artists, it's a welcoming event for all. There's so many more stories to be told. And I just feel like when you put 50 plus Black artists in one room, you're gonna get 50 plus stories.
For years, we were made to think that we were chasing something that we already are. We are the culture. You have carried that passion, that vigor, that message on your shoulders. It's evident in the work that you produce, and when you show up, you speak your mind through your artistry for the culture. This imagery is very necessary. We are very needed. You are the flavor, the energy, the oxygen that makes the world go round. You have used your voice to engage and inspire community through your art. Thank you for your courage, for your creativity, for your vulnerability. This is not an accident. This is for the culture.
Noise for Butter 5. Man, we're going to have a lot of fun today. My name is Mariah Ivy. I will be your host for today at the conversation stage. So we have a ton of amazing conversations, panels, performances that are happening right here. So I hope you keep coming back throughout the day. But to kick us off into our next segment, we are going to have a special performance brought to you by the Indianapolis Black Theater Company, who will be doing a theatrical interpretation of Butter's curatorial statement. So I want y'all to start clapping it up right now. Start clapping right now. Start making a whole lot of noise for our very own Indianapolis Black Theater Company.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Storytime Hour. I have a good one for you today. I am the spirit of this space, the culmination of dreams, the echoes of music, the scent of fresh paint on canvas. I am Butter. But you can call me Shay. And like any living thing, I have a story. And it begins in a city in crisis, in a world searching for answers. It begins with an idea, and art could be the way forward. Today's story is about a dream turned into a reality, about a wish that was granted, about a vision that came to life. Once upon a time, but not so long ago, the world lost its color. But not just in sky or sea, but in soul. Laughter faded, the streets emptied, and paint dried on the walls. And in the middle of this fog lived Shauna. Shauna. She was a painter. But not the loud kind. Not the one with 1,000 followers. She painted at night, in corners, quiet, powerful things.
There's something about how I feel when I paint. Relaxed, content. Free.
Though her city dimmed, though the air was thick with silence, there was something growing, gathering. An idea, born not from money or fame, but from a longing for light. It was a celebration of African-descended artists, of stories told in paint and clay and movement and song. Founded by dreamers who believed that art could do more than decorate. They believed it could heal. But fear is louder than dreams sometimes. Yeah? Shauna only knew the possibility.
There's no place for me there. There's no audience for my art.
But there is. Oh, you have no idea. Let me show you something. Don't worry. You can trust me. I'm here to help. Who?
How?
I promise. It'll all make sense momentarily. Take this scepter. This will give you access to the Butter Art Fair.
Nah, I'm not ready for that yet.
Well, it's been half a decade already. What, you gonna wait a whole one? Fine. Let's see if this doesn't change your mind. This is the year 2021. Why don't you hear what he has to say?
2020 showed us the cracks and everything, but in those cracks, something else took root. Gang Gang, a cultural arts initiative, well, they had a vision. They wanted to create a space where artists were thought of.
That's what I want, a space to belong.
From the moment they exit to the moment they enter, an equitable fine arts fair. That was me, the very first buddy. They started out with about 38 visual artists, and they had one goal in mind. Take 100% of the art and sell it, and give 100% of the profits right back to the artists. See, they were creating a space that, and making it exactly what they needed it to be.
100%?
Solid.
I am 2022. Yes, I am. And I was all about growth. So we expanded by taking over more of the stud campus on the Indiana Avenue Cultural District. We went from 3,400 attendees to 8,000. Oh, but we didn't stop there, my dear friends. No, we did not. We brought in an entire new roster of artists and experiences. Now, last year was certainly over the top. Oh, but this year, my friends, was certainly top tier.
I'm sure I'm not top tier.
Don't do that. Don't listen to her.
We want to elevate the value of our art in correlation with amplifying the voices of our artists. Our goal, our interest, our objective is to show you that as an artist, you can make it here. You can thrive here. You can leave your legacy here. But you can make money here as an artist.
2023.
Europe. With growth comes new challenges. The world outside didn't stop, and neither did the need to confront the darkness. So, I was about addressing evil, but from a place of love. We brought together thousands of creatives for a multi-day event that put a national spotlight on Indianapolis. We wanted to create a vibe, an energy that was welcoming to everyone. It was about community. It was about seeing so much Black art and creativity that it warmed your soul.
Okay, all this sounds too good to be true. Let me guess. This must be 2024.
That sounds like top tier to me. I was about the kind of love truly required to address evil. The unconquerable love. The love that demands action. We featured 60 Black artists from around the world and right here in Indy. The goal was still to sell 100% of the art, with all proceeds going back to the artists. By now, we had put $750,000 back into their hands. We were reminding the city of who she is, of the cultural renaissance happening right here.
This all sounds really great and everything, but do you really think that my work will fit here? Have you not been listening? The Butter Art Fair is for artists and people exactly like you. The opportunity is available. So is this.
5 years. 5 acts and a story of art, equity, and community. From a hopeful beginning to an unconquerable but necessary love. Now we arrive at the 5th act. 2025. You are 2025. You are the next chapter. The story's still being written. You hold the pen. So will you continue to support our artists? Will you be the unconquerable love that this world so desperately needs? Will you be a part of the Renaissance? The choice is yours. What will you decide? So, what you gonna do? Yeah! Okay. She took it. Now what about you? Well, everybody don't jump out at once. You ain't got to tell me now. Just come back next year's show. Because the story continues with you. Thank you.
What's up, everyone? My name is Addison Mosley, and I hope you've been tuning in to this live stream of Butter. Next up, we have Sharice at Taylor Hall, so make sure you're still tuning in for some great performances.
When you first came and said you were gonna be my twin flame, and you said you never leave me or desert me. Now here I am, lonely again, and you said you never do anything to hurt me. Now here I am, lonely again, long. Me. Only person you love is yourself. You had me fooled, believing we would be something, but you just took what you wanted and left. Now I'm the only one here crying, and the only one who felt anything. Guess I'm the fool who fell in love and couldn't let love go. And you said you never leave me or desert me. Now here I am, lonely again. And you said you never do anything to hurt me. Now here I am, lonely again. Long, long, long. Thank you guys for rocking out with me. I just released a project. It's called Cheaper Than Therapy. It's kind of centered around mental health, finding yourself, navigating adulthood. It's on all streaming platforms. This first song from the project is called Flow. Been letting things go. Been letting life flow like a wave. Constant movement, never stopping. Going my own pace, taking it easy, living carefree the way it letting peace, with letting things be, letting it come to me. Oh, I've been seizing the moment and letting things flow and allowing the motion to show me what's open. I've been seizing the moment and letting things flow and allowing the motion to take me where it's open. I'm just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just floating, just floating, just floating, just floating, just floating. Letting things come, letting things go, letting life flow, releasing control. I'm letting things come, letting things go, letting life flow, releasing control. Sometimes the tide comes and it moves me to go a different way, and I float on till I learn how to sail in my new lane. Oh, I've been seizing the moment and letting things flow and allowing the motion to show me what's open. I've been seizing the moment and letting things flow and allowing the motion to take me where it's open. I'm just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just flowing, just floating, just floating, just floating, just floating, just floating. Letting things come, letting things go, letting life flow, releasing control. I'm letting things come, letting things go, letting life flow, releasing control. I'm letting life flow, releasing control. I'm letting things come, letting things go, letting life flow, releasing control. I'm gotta go deep, gotta love myself. 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 Killing it on the drums. We got Jalen on the drums. We got Cadell on the bass. We got Alden Seals on the guitar. This next song is called Pace. Don't be afraid to move around a little bit. I know it might be hot out there in the sun. Grab a drink, relax, get some water. Moving fast, but it ain't no race. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change you pace. Moving fast, but it ain't a race. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change you pace. I'm done slowing down. Can't hold me back, can't catch me now. Found my vibe, can you feel my sound? Oh, oh. I'm done slowing down. Can't hold me back, can't catch me now. Found my vibe, can you feel my sound? Oh, oh. Took me a second to get in, now I'm tapping into the flow. Took me a while to find myself, to catch my breath, to just let go. See, in a new life, building myself a new life, like in the girl in the mirror. Cause I see her so much clearer. Moving fast, but it ain't no race. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change you pace. Moving fast, but it ain't a race. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change you pace. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change of pace. Moving fast, but it ain't a race. Making stops all along the way. I'm enjoying the change of pace. Thank you, thank you. You guys, don't be scared to get interactive. If I do like this means move your hands. If I do like this, that means clap. These next couple songs are upbeat, so move around, move your hands, clap. If you're back there, come up here, join the show. We won't bite. This is living my life. living my life to be worried about the next thing. Got too much on my mind to sit on the ground here stressing. Constantly reminding myself the world is not ending. Working so hard to get my head up out of these feelings. Cause I get stuck in comparison. Gotta tell myself I'm the only one on this ride. I'm too busy living my life. I'm too busy living my life. I'm too busy living my life, doing my own thing. Da 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 da, doing my own thing. Da 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 da, doing my own thing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Gotta keep my eyes on my way. Gotta keep my head on my face. Don't get caught up switching lanes. For once in my life, I'm trusting me, yeah, yeah. Cause I get stuck in comparison. Gotta tell myself I'm the only one on this ride. I'm too busy living my life. I'm too busy living my life. I'm too busy living my life, doing my own thing. Da 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 da, doing my own thing. Da 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 da, doing my own thing. Da 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 da, da 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 da, doing my own thing, own thing, own thing, 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 doing my own thing. Doing my own thing, own thing, own thing. Doing my own thing, own thing, own thing. Doing my own thing. Doing my own thing. Doing my own thing. Doing my own thing. Thank you, thank you. You guys are doing great out there. Thank you guys for moving around. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for smiling. Nobody wants to sting to a stale crowd. So thank you guys for smiling and moving. It's a great day. Shout out to Butter. Shout out to Trees. This next song is called My Way. It's Samson's favorite. He's gonna get the crowd hype. Mr. Indiana right here. When I say my way, you say my way, my way. Let's practice my way, my way. You guys sound great. Let's run it, B. Shout out 24K Tracks. I have been tripping over myself, falling from this headspace. I have been running from my shadow, scared to let myself show. If there's something you gotta say, if I made you feel some kind of way, say it with your chest, don't be afraid. Say it with your whole heart. G in the building. Shout out We Don't Run. This next song is called Keep Moving. That actually works. We don't run, keep moving. This song I say on and on and on and on. It's kind of like my way. If I say on and on, you guys say on and on and on and on, okay? This is Keep Moving. Think I'm learning how to read the signs. I've been taking time, but I know it's right. Finally taking control of my life. A new way of seeing it, a new way of making the pieces fit. My past, my guilt, my pain, leave it all behind that trap. My guilt, my shame, leave it all behind. My past, my guilt, my pain, leave it all behind that trap. My guilt, my shame, leave it all behind, and I keep moving on and on and on and on, and I keep moving on and on and on and on, and I keep moving on and on and on and on, and I keep moving on and on and on and on. All I've been through can't let it bother me. Dark days can't really get sunshine without the rain. Mama always told me walk tall and keep my head up straight. And she always told me keep it natural, no need to change. My past, my guilt, my pain, leave it all behind that trap I built. My shame, leave it all behind. My past, my guilt, my pain, that trap I built. My shame, and I keep moving, and I keep moving, and I keep moving on and on and on and on, and I keep moving. No matter what you do, no matter what you're going through, no matter what you do, no matter what you're going through, keep moving on, keep moving on, keep moving on, keep moving on. Thank you, guys. Give it up for yourselves. This next song is called Silver Line. It's kind of about depression, but like finding the light in the midst of darkness. My songs, they usually they have a lot of meaning, but it's usually like finding light at the end of the tunnel. This is Silver Line. You can cut that. Sorry about that, guys. I don't want you guys to hear a click track. That's no fun. Have you guys been enjoying Butter? Yeah? What's your favorite piece up in there? Piece in the building. I love you guys. They got the bar back there. They got the court over there. My son was playing on the basketball court last night. We got it. We're all good. We can run moment. Let's run LA Nights. Let's go LA Nights. They said I didn't need a sound check. Let's go LA Nights. Sunrise, my eyes, been going hard these last few nights, been rolling all the
bet. This next song is one of my faves from the project. It closes out Cheaper Than Therapy, my latest project. My name is Taylor Hall. It's called Moment. It's about being present. I wrote this song when I was moving back from LA to Indy while I was pregnant, trying to figure out where I wanted to be located. Shout out to my son, he's 1 year old now. Made it out of postpartum, pretty much. We'll get into that later. But this is Moment. So many things to choose from, so many ways I can go. Sometimes I feel like I'm floating, searching for pieces of home. Don't know the direction, but I feel my soul guiding me to what feels like steps back home, starting to look like a person that I used to know. It's starting to feel like I'm safe and on the way to home. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It is my moment. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It's my moment, moment, moment. It's my moment, moment to find my life. It's my moment to make it right. It's my moment to learn how to sleep at night. Life is a gift and you can't get it back. Every day I wake up and I'm thankful for that. I get lost, I get stuck, I fall down, I get up till I get to my moment, moment. Don't know the direction, but I feel my soul guiding me to what feels like steps back home, starting to look like a person that I used to know. Starting to feel like I'm safe and on the way to home. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It is my moment. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It's my moment. It's my moment. It's my moment. It's my moment. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It is my moment. Things are changing, time is fading, life keeps going. It's my moment. 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 It's my moment, moment, moment. It's my moment, moment, moment. It's my moment, moment, moment. It's my moment. Do I have any moms in the building? Shout out to the moms in the building. Shout out to the dads too. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to the moms though. Shout out to the dads too. I just wrote this song like a week ago, so none of you guys have heard it. It's called Empty. It's in a different pocket. Thank you guys for coming out. So I'm gonna play some unreleased now. Got about 3 unreleased songs to play for you guys, but it's basically just about postpartum, being drained, feeling empty. You'll hear it in the song. the day on 5%, forgot to plug myself in. No charge, tired, working hard. Phone's been blowing up, sending straight to voicemail. No calls, I don't wanna talk. Too many places, too many faces. So many ways that this can go. Too many voices, too many choices. Too many outcomes that I don't know. I'm already running on empty. I got nothing left for me. I'm already running on empty. I got nothing left for me. When did this become my new reality? Been taking care of everyone except for me. Forgot how to be, forgot how to breathe for a second. About me, I was second. It's still love, love, love. But I don't really have it today. It's still love, love, love. What else are you wanting from me? I'm already running on empty. I got nothing left for me. I'm already running on empty. I got nothing left for me. Nothing left for me. Nothing left for me. Nothing empty, 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 empty. I got nothing left for me. Empty, 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 empty. I got nothing left for me. Empty, 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 empty. Empty, 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 empty. Empty, 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 empty. Empty, empty,
This next song is like the polar opposite of that song. This song is called Joy. This song is about faith. It's like Afrobeats, but also like gospel. It's like a mix. It's called Joy. It's not out yet. Let's run it.
Been holding on to broken parts of me. Carried away in who I thought I'd be. Deeper I go, the more I find my peace. The more I feel at ease. To live my life for me. To write my own story. To finally feel happy. Going the direction, might not know the way. But I'm letting go of things from yesterday. Living the now, bring joy in all my days. Can't shake me, I'm too rooted in my faith. Yeah, I found my way. All the reasons I'm letting go of things from yesterday. Living the now, bring joy in all my days. Can't shake me, I'm too rooted in my faith. Yeah, I found my way. All the pieces start to fall in place. Answered prayers, I just had to wait. Even though I try, I make mistakes. No, I'm not perfect, but I've been given grace to live my life for me, to write my own story, to finally feel happy. Go in the direction, might not know the way, but I'm letting go of things from yesterday. Living the now, bring joy in all my days.
rocking out with me. I got one more song left for you guys. It's a rock song, so don't be afraid to get up, move around. It's like real rock. It's called MIA. So yeah, let's move around, let's dance. I might jump a little bit. Come on, stay. I've been in my head. I've been out my body. I've been losing friends. Come on. But I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. You've been losing out. I've been finding me. I've been holding out. Okay, I'm hiding. I found a better me, and you can't have it. I found a higher me. Thanks for asking. You don't matter now. It's me, myself, and I found my happy place. You're not allowed inside. Blah, 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 blah. La-di-da-di. I've been in my head. I've been out my body. I've been losing friends. This is my day one right here. And I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. I've been losing friends, but are they really for me if they're not here? Now with me if they're not here. Now with me. I've been losing friends, but are they really for me if they're not here? Now with me if they're not here. Now with me. I've been out my body. I've been losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. Hey, 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 hey. I've been out my head. I've been out my head. Yeah, I'm still out my body. Here we go again. Here we go again. And all of them, I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. Hey, 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 hey. I've been out my head. I've been out my head. Yeah, I'm still out my body. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. Hey, 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 hey. I've been out my head. I've been out my head. Yeah, I'm still out my body. Go again. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. Thank you guys for rocking out with us. We got Audit Seals on the guitar. We got Jalen on the drums. We got Gazelle on the bass. Shout out to yourselves. Thank you guys for being a great crowd. Shout out to Butter. Shout out to Trees. My name is Taylor Hall. You guys can find me on all streaming platforms under Taylor Hall. This is MIA. This is my next single if you guys want it. Let's go. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. Hey, 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 hey. I've been out my head. Yeah, I'm still out my body. rocked out. You guys are great. You guys are great.
All right, y'all, let's give it up again for Miss Taylor.
little talkie real quick. So how long you been singing?
Since I was about 12. Shout out to my dad. My dad has made music my whole life.
Okay, where's Daddy at? All right, Daddy, hello. I think Daddy brother might be right with him, right? Is that your uncle? My neighbor? Hello, hey. I see everybody's packing up. Do you have one more for us? Do you have one more song that you could sing for us? Just one more. Yeah, more song. One. Do you have one more? One more. What song? Can y'all do one more, please? This is Miss Taylor Hall's.
Ask them if they want to hear any of the songs I've sung again.
Do you want to hear any of the songs she sung again? Which one? All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Taylor Hall.
I was in my catalog. I played you guys the unreleased I have. But let's run it again.
I've been in my head. I've been on my body. I've been losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends. And I'm not saying sorry. You've been losing out. I've been finding me. I've been holding out. Okay, I'm hiding. I found a better me, and you can't have it. I found a higher me. Thanks for asking. You don't matter now. It's me, myself, and I found my happy place. You're not allowed inside. La-di-da-di. I've been in my head. I've been on my body. I've been losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. I've been losing friends, but are they really for me if they're not here now with me? If they're not here now with me, I've been losing friends, but are they really for me if they're not here now with me? If they're not here now with me, I've been in my head, I've been on my body, I've been losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. I've been on my head. Yeah, I'm still on my body. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. I've been on my head. Yeah, I'm still on my body. Here we go again. I'm still losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. I'm never saying sorry. I've been on my head. Yeah, I'm still on my body. I'm still losing friends, and I'm not saying sorry. I've been on my head, and I'm still on my body. Thank you guys so much for rocking out with me. Shout out to the band. Shout out to Taylor on the drum.
Schedule my Eastern start tomorrow, 10 a.m.
Once again, y'all, Miss Taylor Hall. Woo! All right, you all come come right back here at 8 o'clock where we will feature on this stage Buddy Red. Don't miss it. Thank you all. Enjoy butter. Mwah.
Good afternoon, family. Welcome to Butter 5. Welcome to Butter 5. I'm your host, Jay Bland, and at this time, we're going to have the evolution of Black Renaissance with Alilia Bundles, moderated by Kevin West. Could you guys give them a hand praise, please? Hand praise, hand praise. Yeah. Everybody been having fun this Butter weekend? Good. Well, we have a legacy legend in the building. This is the great-granddaughter. Two greats of Madam C.J. Walker. Clap for that. Right?
Thank you.
So we're here. We're going to be talking about the evolution of the Harlem Renaissance. Me and Ms. Bundles had some conversations just in regards to how, culturally right now, from an artistic perspective, we're kind of creating our own Renaissance. And I wanted to dive in a little bit with her in regards to kind of like her perspective on like us creating our own Renaissance versus how her research has been. But I want to tell you guys about her first of all. So I wanted to read this so therefore you guys will know who we're dealing with here, right? All right. So Miss Alilia Bundles is the author of Joy, Godness, Alilia Walker, and the Harlem Renaissance. First major biography of her great-great-grandmother, as well as On Her Own Ground, The Life and Times of Madam C.J. Walker, a New York Times notable book, and her entrepreneurial great-great-grandmother's story, basically. She is a former ABC News executive, Emmy Award-winning NBC News producer, founder of the Madam C.J. Walker Family Archives, and a member of several nonprofit boards. So let's give it up for hot.
Thank you.
We got legacy.
And I'm so happy to be here with Kevin, whose work is awesome and mind-blowing and so informing and empowering. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So let's dive in.
All right.
So I want you to speak to a little bit of like we mentioned before about how you can kind of relate what's going on in the city kind of with butter and how we kind of got started with the Black Lives Matter movement and things like that to the Harlem kind of Renaissance era and the research that you've done on that era.
So just to give you some perspective to see, because we were talking about the Harlem Renaissance, my new book, Joy Goddess, Alilia Walker and the Harlem Renaissance, about my great-grandmother, talks about that generation of artists and writers and musicians. And it's kind of a romanticized era, but when you put it in perspective, it was that first and second generation out of slavery who were migrating to cities and who were in Harlem with a critical mass of creative people, with Black business people. But it was this amazing flowering of culture, but it was in some ways just people wanting to be together and create, but it was also a response to the racism in America. So we had come through Jim Crow. There were still lots of lynchings going on. Black men had been soldiers in France during World War I, but they had come back thinking that they had earned the right to be treated as full citizens, and instead they were met by massacres and by lynching. So the 1919 was called the Red Summer because of all of the attacks on Black people. The Tulsa riots, massacres happened in 1921. So while we're creating, we also are trying to keep the negativity and the racism of the Woodrow Wilson administration at bay. And I say now Woodrow Wilson was one of the most racist presidents in American history. So, but because we affirm each other and because we create, all of these people came out of that era. Langston Hughes, Zora Neale Hurston Countee Cullen, the artists that we talked about, Aaron Douglas, Richmond Barte. The next generation was Romery Bearden and Jacob Lawrence. But we were creating. And there were people who said, oh, that Harlem Renaissance ended when the market crashed in 1929, the Great Depression. But I really believe that we have regenerated these renaissances for ourselves, whether it was the WPA artists who were during the Depression where Jacob Lawrence and Romery Bearden came out of that, whether it was the music bebop in the 1950s, whether it is R&B, whether it is hip hop in the 1980s, that we have found each generation is finding a way to create. And from an artist standpoint, the Indianapolis and Butter, I think, are very much a part of what we're seeing nationally, whether it's the Harlem Renaissance exhibit that was at the Met, whether it's the Black Dandy exhibit at the Met. There are 4 major museums in New York that are featuring Black artists like Amy Sherrill. And then we have Butter, the 5th anniversary, and what Molly and Alan Bacon started 5 years ago, but which they've been sort of planting the seeds for a long time. And what you participated in is a renaissance. And it also grew out of, I know I'm going on a little long, but I just want to set the stage. It grew out of protest. And the Black Lives Matter mural that was on Indiana Avenue that brought 18 artists together was a protest to the racism that we were experiencing, a protest during the summer of George Floyd. And out of that came the exhibit at Newfield.
Absolutely.
And now we have 5 years of Butter, which is now going to also be Butter LA.
Exactly, yeah. And for those that don't know, kind of in regards to the story of, how kind of this whole concept came about, the mural was damaged. The Black Lives Matter mural was damaged. And that goes back to kind of what you were saying about some of the artists in that era when things were happening, when things were being burned down and so forth and so on. The artists were the ones to respond to some of these things to kind of maybe just calm the people and make things, like they are. But when that mural got damaged, that literally spun off into what we consider as Butter today. So just the comparison to the Harlem Renaissance and to where we are with Butter today is just, it's just amazing just to think about how that coincides with each other. So.
Well, and what we heard Fresh Laundry say in the last conversation, like, we must be heard, we will be heard. You brought us here. You can't put the thing back in the bottle.
Absolutely.
That we are going to tell our stories. And some of it is, they're often, the people who are attacking us, some are irrelevant in many instances because we're going to do what we're going to do.
Absolutely.
The love that you put into the pieces that you create, especially with leaning into childhood and the innocence, but also some of the struggles that kids have.
For sure.
We're going to do that because we love ourselves. And then this other stuff is irrelevant, but we're also going to respond to this negativity that we're facing.
Absolutely. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your book.
Joy Goddess. So,
yeah.
So when I heard Fresh Laundry talking about his experience when his piece of art was displayed in the museum in St. Louis, it gave me a little bit of a remembrance of my own experience as a young writer. When I was 8 years old, one of my mother's friends was a teacher, and she read a short story that I wrote about somebody going to the moon. And so this was 1958, so you can do the math and figure out how old I am. It was 1960 because I was 8 years old. And when that story got published in a children's magazine, I thought I was a writer. And so that began to shape my identity. And I was just trying to work for the school newspaper, trying to do that thing. But Madam C.J. Walker was also my great-great-grandmother. My mother went to work every day at the Madam Walker building, which is now the Madam Walker Legacy Center. But I was me. That was the last thing in the world that I intended to be doing. So as I continued to do my journalism thing, when I got to graduate school in journalism at Columbia University in the fall of 1975, my advisor was a sister named Phyllis Garland, the first black woman on the faculty. At that moment in the 1970s when the doors were opening up, I think part of the reason people were trying to close the doors is that we did so well, and that makes people nervous. But Phil and I were talking about my master's paper, and I gave her some cliched topics, as students do. And she looked at me, and at the end of the conversation, she said, "Your name is A'Lelia. Do you have any connection to Madam C.J. Walker and A'Lelia Walker?" And I said, "Well, yeah, that's my family," because I was not really sort of waving that flag. And she said, "That's what you're going to write your paper about." So I wrote this paper on Madam Walker, but in high school at North Central in 1970, I had written a report about A'Lelia Walker and the Harlem Renaissance. So I really started working on this a long time ago. But Madam Walker was the more well-known, the more famous, and sort of historically consequential person. So I did all of these books, 4 books about her, but I always knew I wanted to write about A'Lelia Walker. And so this book, after having written on her own ground, The Life and Times of Madam C.J. Walker, that's really the sort of the, definitive biography of Madam Walker. That was made into a Netflix series, which I don't love. We can talk about that later. But I wanted to tell A'Lelia Walker's story. And so this is A'Lelia Walker and Harlem during the 1920s, her friendships with people like Langston Hughes and James Weldon Johnson, acquaintances with W.E.B. Du Bois, just a wide range of people, but to paint another picture of the Harlem Renaissance. That's her real story, not the character that was in the Netflix series, which has zero to do with the real person.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about how you've kind of worked with Butter in the past, whether it be like an advisor or sitting on the board or anything like that. Tell us a little bit.
Oh, first of all, Molly and I have adopted each other. She's my goddaughter. But I met her when she was in her 20s. And she was doing all kinds of interesting things in the arts. And then when she and Alan started Gang Gang, they asked me if I would be on the advisory board. I'm at this point in my life, I'm really happy to give my opinion about things. And of course, I love what they were doing. So I was on that advisory board. And then when they began to come up with the idea of Gang Gang after the Black Lives Matter mural and after Newfields, of course I was going to say yes. But, you say yes, and sometimes people do things, and they're sort of, that's nice. This is huge. And so it's just been wonderful to watch the development, to say that this idea, first of all, this idea of it's an equitable art fair where the artists get 100% of the proceeds. But you could have something like that, and you maybe do it 1 year, but to have it for 5 years to be institution building, that is really important, because it could have just been a nice 1-year thing. Now it's expanding, even in these challenging times.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's all the way on the West Coast now, right?
Right.
Can you kind of speak to, like, the ideal sense of, like, us as young artists, right? And then when I think about the Harlem Renaissance, I'm the first thing that comes to mind is Baldwin, and so forth and so on. So can you kind of speak to before them, right? I personally, like, when we talked, I told you, like, I threw out some names, and you was like, oh, no, them was the young ones. You know what I'm saying? So before the Baldwins, before the Nina Simones, can you kind of speak to that whole, I think you said, like, the 20s?
Right, in the 20s.
Yeah, can you kind of speak to that and how that time relates to...
So, I think something that we definitely did not learn this in school. Okay. While I feel like I had a really good public school education at North Central High School, there was nothing about black people.
Absolutely
except
not.
that literally, it's the textbook said slaves were contented.
Yeah.
Now, we know that was not true, but that was what we were taught. And things have changed now, because you can find black history. But we have the history of black people and the arts goes back to our arrival. And, when you look at what art that was being created, there was a potter, Ned the Potter in South Carolina, who created pots that still exist today that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Well, he signed the pots, and sometimes he wrote verse on them. There were people who were making quilts. And as we know, our expression, our creative expression, has always come out. In the late 1800s, early 1900s, two very famous artists in Indianapolis, Edward Scott and John Hardwick. Those are two names, people who were classically trained. And so when we know our history about Indiana and about Indianapolis, those are names that come to mind. But they were along with Henry Ossawa Tanner. Those are people who, again, late 1800s, early 1900s. And then I'm going to skip the Harlem Renaissance and come back. But people like James Baldwin, Richard Wright, some of that later generation. And, and then we even think about Miles Davis. I'm thinking about something Fresh Laundry said in answer to Justin's question about when do you think you've arrived. Miles Davis knew he was always creating the next thing. So you've got that sort of next generation, Baldwin, Richard Wright, Margaret Walker, people who were writing in the 40s and 50s and into the 60s. But that generation in Harlem, and not just in Harlem, in Indianapolis, in Chicago, in Atlanta, people who were coming out of that, born in the 1880s and 1890s, really born after slavery. Some of them were being educated in public schools. A lot of black folks were not getting any education at all. But people who were being exposed were seeing ways that they could create. They were being recognized. So this World War I made a huge difference. People began migrating to the cities. They began having different experiences, sometimes going to art school. And then by the 1920s, you had a critical mass of black artists in Harlem. And it's, again, Augusta Savage, who is one of the great sculptors of the 20th century, Aaron Douglas, some of the other artists. Those are the names who I think in some ways are your spiritual ancestors. Right. And even though you didn't learn about them in school, now you know about them and can begin to explore how they relate to you. And Richmond Barte did, actually in the epilogue of Joy Goddess, he did a beautiful portrait, a pastel portrait of A'Lelia Walker. So you might take a look at that in some of his other work.
Yeah, for sure. Tell us a little bit about you and your process of writing. So first of all, how did you even get into writing? Was it stemmed from wanting to tell the stories that that Netflix don't?
Right.
You know what I mean? Tell us a little bit about your process.
So I think one key thing is I couldn't draw, so I was not going to be an artist.
Yes, ma'am.
I couldn't carry a tune, so nobody was going to ask me to sing the solo at the Christmas pageant. But I did like to write. I think, just those little assignments that you get in school, and I realized that really turned me on. It got my adrenaline flowing. And that was really the path. It was as simple as, and probably for you, you realize somebody said, oh, that's a really great drawing. Somebody said, that's a really good story. And then I was encouraged to keep doing that. So I worked in network television news as a producer and then an executive. And so I was learning the visual storytelling as well as the journalism that goes along with it. But on the side, I was starting to write about Madam Walker. So I did a young adult book that came out in 91, and then On Her Own Ground that came out in 2001. And then a couple of other books, another children's book and another one of those Arcadia books, the ones you see with the sepia covers that have 200 pictures. So one on the Madam Walker Legacy Center. But my writing process is, a key to it is research. Because I write nonfiction, because I'm a journalist, I really have to document everything. So I got some advice early on when I was starting to do Madam Walker's story. And Alex Haley came to us. And he was actually going to do a Madam Walker miniseries and sort of fictionalized version of her story. And I was the researcher for that. And he never wrote the book, but I think he sort of, as the ancestors sent him into my life as a pathway for me. But the advice he gave me was make a folder for every year of the life of your main character. So Madam Walker was born in 1867, died in 1919. A'Lelia Walker was born in 1885, died in 1931. So I started that. I bought some manila folders. some hanging photos, and some milk crates. And that was one milk crate. Well, now I have 2 rooms in my house that are filled with that, but that's how I organized my material. And then I created a really detailed chronology. That chronology is now, thousands of pages, but with what happened every day from a newspaper article, from a letter. We are fortunate to have more than 40,000 documents that Madam Walker's attorney and secretary saved from the Walker Company, and they are digitized. They are at the Indiana Historical Society. You can actually see them online. So I took all of these things, as well as some oral histories, and organized that into the material, the rough draft of the book. And then, then it's not going to have fun.
Yep.
Working, not taking the vacation you really want to take.
Absolutely.
And then writing the rough draft. And so for this book, I have to, if I'm honest, it took me 20 years to write it. But I was doing other things, I was working, I was on some boards. Mm-hmm. But when I sent the draft, it's been maybe 2 years ago, to my editor, it was twice as long. Because I'd gone down all these rabbit holes, I'd done all this research on people that I wanted other people to know about, but they didn't advance the story. And I guess this is like you have a brushstroke, and it's like that's an extraneous thing, and you paint it over it, right? So then I did the editing process, which is to make it readable for people. It is. I mean, I guess there is that parallel. Like you have stuff that. Why is this here?
Yep, like first time you said, it's never done.
It's never done. Now listen, I recorded the audio for this, and I was listening to it, and I was like, ooh, you didn't, you could have. that word wasn't clear.
Right.
What was that you said? Or in here, you could have phrased that a little differently.
Yes, ma'am. So I have one more question before we open it up to the floor, because this is usually the day where we have a lot of youth come. If you could encourage our youth of today to become artists, to become writers, or to really just follow their heart and their passion, like what would that sound like coming from you and your experience?
Yeah, just find a quiet space and do your creating, and don't let somebody discourage you. Just start writing whatever it is that you need to inspire you. And I think we're in a moment where there are a lot of negative things telling all of us that we can't do something. I had a conversation with some big important producer. I have some good folks who are some producers I'm talking to, but with a big important producer who basically was like, well, why would anybody be interested in that? And I thought, if I listened to you, I would never get out of the bed. So just go with your gut. Go with the thing that excites you. I knew I was a writer because when I wrote something and I read it on the paper, I realized that I was creating an emotion. I realized that I might be able to move people. And I think that's the same with your art. You know the impact it has on others. You don't do it necessarily for others. You do it for yourself first. But just go with that emotion and that love that you have.
Amen. Miss Lilia. So I want to open it up for questions. Yes, sir.
This had to be maybe 15 years ago, right?
At
you
least.
Yes.
At least.
I'm one of 3 black people in the audience, and I'm like, ooh, she is wearing them out.
Oh, good.
You put it down so thorough. I'm back there just smiling and saying, that's my queen up there, putting down the facts. Since then, you've been a little busy. What do you consider the hardest challenge that we have faced with this current Trump administration?
Well, it's the barrage of just insanity and randomness, whether it's firing or pushing out Carla Hayden, whether it's Lisa Cook at the Federal Reserve. Then I just saw something else today where a brother who's chairman of a board that regulates railroads has been pushed out. So there's that level of, we don't have to have cause, but we're going to create an intimidation. And so there's that barrage. And it's so incredibly racist. And it's so much gaslighting that's going on. But we have to keep doing what we do to shore each other up, and we have to keep creating. And because they're coming after our vote, they're coming after everything. But we really can't stop. And so there are things that I read to give me encouragement. Every day I read, about once a week, Sherilyn Eiffel has a Substack where she writes something. And Sherilyn is always giving the facts, she's giving the hard truths, but she's also saying you have to keep fighting. Heather Cox Richardson is another person I read. Michael Harriot, who wrote his American AF History. Is that the name? Black AF History. You know what that means, Black AF History. And he has a Substack called Contraband Camp. So and then I watch too much news because I'm a journalist, but I just think we have to stay informed, and we have to know that they're coming for us. And this person is illegitimate in his desires and in his motivations. Excellent. Thank you. But
next time I see you, I'm going to take you over to the Paley Center on 52nd Street in Midtown and introduce you to some people over there. They'd be more than excited with the work you've been doing.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'll be in New York week after next. But I'm in and out of New York. My book tour schedule is wonderful but overwhelming.
Anybody else have questions?
Said you were going down rabbit holes while writing. Is there opportunity for spin-offs, focusing on other characters?
Well, I may write some social media posts, but I'm not going to do another biography like this because I really want to spend this next decade being able to say yes when I can come to something like this. I don't want to have that deadline over my head, but I do have other stories to tell. And fortunately, because of the book tour and because of some public speaking, I am going to be able to tell the stories. One of the main people in the book is a woman named Jerry Major. And Jerry was, for those of us of a certain age who are old enough to have read Jet on a regular basis. So Jerry was the society columnist. She did Society World. And that was during the 60s and early 70s in Jet. But during the 1920s, she was the society columnist for several black newspapers and also the publisher of a black newspaper where she wrote about all what the writers and artists and musicians and socialites and business people were doing. And so Jerry needs a book. Somebody else is actually is writing that book. But I would love to tell her story. There are just a number of people who you will see in Joy Goddess. And please buy Joy Goddess or listen to it on Audible because I think you'll learn a lot about people. And you may be the one who wants to write the book about one of the characters who I didn't develop enough.
I have a personal question. So for me personally, when I'm getting kind of burnt out on my artistry or when I'm tired and I kind of take a break from it, I go to reading and writing. So with reading and writing being your artistry, what is it that you go to when you want to take a break from that?
Artwork. I have been to so many exhibits this year and just get so refreshed and empowered and invigorated by that. Music, of course, is very important. And I meditate. That is, these are my chakra bracelets, and that is, for me, every day is very important to just center myself. And I try, when I'm in the car, I listen to the jazz station rather than MSNBC.
Any other questions? Well, thank you so much, Ms. Bundles, for coming and sharing with us.
Thank you, Mr. West.
I appreciate you so much.
We'll be right back at 2:30.
This is NPR, Tiny Desk Submission, Austin, and the dissertations. Hey, that's a better though. Hey, let it fly. It works. All right, I'm going to give it a 3 count. Scotty, you good? All right, 3, 2, 1, action. I need some money right now. I said, I need some money right now. 1, 2, 3, hey! Boss giving me excuses. All of a sudden they clueless. PTO, I'm about to use it. No request, I'm on a cruise ship. Reparations, what I call it. Send my direct deposit. My baby mama going shopping. Before the hours I done logged in. All man ain't running late. Send the invoice with a day. It's your boy, you know the rate. Tick, tick. Baby now. My head is out. My baby down. He loves it now. Right now it out. Showing up. I need the box. So run it up. All man, it's time to give. Paid for the time I spend. My wallet is out. You know what I'm about. Screaming out, but. Baby now. You ain't paid my last fee. I'm trying to give you these receipts. Face to face, we gon' meet. We gon' take it to the street. I got a handler, I'm the handler. I'm the man, I'm the manager. I keep the bag, I'm the bagler. It's a bagler. All men are running late. Send the invoice with a day. It's your boy, you know the rate. Tick, tick. Baby now. My hand is out. My baby down. He loves it now. I know it all. Showing now. I need the box. So run it up. All men, it's time to give. Paid for the time I spend. My wallet is out. You know what I'm about. I'm screaming out, but. Yes, stay focused now. Raise the price. Show your ride, you should raise it twice. Long nights, you a sacrifice. Taking classes instead of flight. My bank account need a boost. Sweet thing needs some shoes. All I wanna hear now is that it comes to my tag. All men ain't running late. Send the invoice with a day. It's your boy, you know the rate. Tick, tick. Baby now. My head is high. My bank account. Need lots now. I throw it out. Showing up. I need the box. So run it up. All man, it's time to give. Paid for the time I spend. My wallet is out. You know what I'm about. I'm screaming out, but. Let's go. Don't fuck me.
Yeah, I like that. Just keep rolling? Keep rolling? All right, we get y'all another 3 count and we're gonna go from the top.
I ain't a shooter, but my words are like a picket. The ground miles to your job, you can stick it. Disneyland, I'm the man, call me Mickey. I love a woman with skin black from Mississippi. Don't be a ghost on your power and be like Disney. Huh, that's pretty kind of Snapchat, ain't no King Street, that's what my college is. White folks try to gotta drop it, make a profit, get a profit, working at a non-profit. Sure, all states like what's in your wallet. I ain't from the city, but somehow I got a knowledge. Feeling like a referee, I see it how I call it. Like a makes a piece of wall or makes a piece of jar. When I draw, they all rock it. I'm a rocket, so they rock it. I put the beat on this,
But look, right now, I want you guys to check out some of this exhibit that I have. Step a little bit closer. Step into the museum. Step up. Step up. All right. So, my whole point of Butter is just letting people know that Butter happens in a black neighborhood, right where it's supposed to happen. Yes, you got the right idea. Take a sticker, take a bookmark if you'd like to. But it's not by happenstance that you're seeing all this black art right here, right now. Okay, it's very intentional. And so I'll walk us around for a little bit, get a sense or feel for some of what you see. Now it's on the Powerball. We can cut that now. We don't got to see that. This is a scam, by the way. Don't play the lottery. All right. Here we go. Now I got my sound back. I'm gonna talk a little bit about what we're about to see, and I'm gonna hook up to that speaker over there, and we're ready to go. Is it playing? Hold on. Give me 1 second. See, the lady said that was gonna be my biggest group or my smallest group, but it wasn't. Yo. All right, here we go. We're about to start walking and talking. So before I want to introduce you guys to a few people I got helping with me. My friend Marcus is here. Marcus plays football for the Fishers Freight out there in Hamilton County. Also does professional dunk shows, so you may have seen him before. And we have Madison from Butler. She's helping out. She's talking volunteers. She's being great. And Arlene is over there. She's one of our great helpers on these walk and talks. But typically, I'll walk around with all of these signs in my hands. But I wanted people to be able to walk up and actually see some of this history that is here. We're in the same neighborhood right now that Madam C.J. Walker was in when she was living here in Indianapolis, that same jazz, rich neighborhood. We're in it, but it's hard for us to feel that way because this is the Stutz building in 1941. This is the Stutz building now. Look at all that neighborhood that was lost. There's a lot of factors that go into that, like redlining, and you can learn more about that right over here. But even the density, look how many homes were here before IUPUI took over this neighborhood. So there's so much stuff that's missing. But right now, this weekend, I feel like it's our best time and opportunity to kind of try to put it back together. So we'll do a quick, like maybe 10, 15-minute walk. Then we'll be able to come back in here and you can check out some more of this stuff, look at some of these books that we have, and keep it rolling. So let's go ahead and start making our way outside. We're actually gonna go around the whole building. Come with me this time, crew. Thank you, Niz. Those are good clips.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good clips there. There you go. It's a great place for a group picture out the way. It is. Rat trap. Is this our group picture? We're gonna take a group picture right here before we move. All right, then we'll all have to meander through that little tight space. We're gonna take a group picture. Hey Marcus, we're gonna take a picture right here. We don't need the sides, we'll take one right here. We're gonna have this behind us, okay? So we're gonna face this way for the photo. We're gonna take a picture. We're gonna look that way, okay? Look that way. We're gonna take a group picture right here once everybody's here. But come move this way.
I know I'm tall.
Can you take him with my phone, please? Sweet. Everybody in, everybody in. All right, some of y'all say butter on 3. 1, 2, 3. Butter! All right, cool. Let's walk around the Stutz building, get a feel for where we are. Now we're gonna sneak right through here. Don't cut your leg up. This is my first time doing this route, so it's gonna take a little while, but we're moving this way. Let me see that photo. Yeah, there they come. So right now I'm playing music from Wes Montgomery. Okay, Wes Montgomery, Indianapolis jazz legend and icon. Grew up right here in this neighborhood. Yeah, we're walking right through, crew. You're gonna have to walk faster than that. Yeah, I won't do this way again. I just wanted to see what it looked like. And then we'll probably just do what I've been doing. What school do we have here? What school is this? Crystal House? Nice, let's go. Is your first year at Butter? You been here before? The art is phenomenal, of course. Ice in the building. What's up? What's up? Yeah, there's really no reason to go this far. You know, I'll still be back really fast, but there's just no reason. And I'll cut right back through the car alley again. I just wanted to see. So I have more time in each one of these spots. But I'm gonna cross the street here. All right, we are crossing the street. Left signal on. We're gonna go right through the parking lot here, but I'm gonna stop and talk to you for just a little bit once we're all on the other side. And keep walking, even if the light turns. Marcus is gonna look that way though. Marcus is gonna make sure nobody hits you, I promise. Professional right there. But this is the Stutz building, okay? Historic car factory. It opened up in 1911, just in time for the Indianapolis 500. You'll even notice the little S's on top of the building for Stutz, okay? They were an auto manufacturer. And so that's why these hallways throughout the building, they were so wide, because they were driving cars through here. We're gonna walk through this parking lot, and as we do, you're gonna see this purple sign that says Indiana Avenue. All right, see that purple sign that says Indiana Avenue. Just another reminder that we are in the Indiana Avenue neighborhood. Despite not being on that street, Indiana Avenue, we are in the neighborhood. But look at all the things that have been done to make it almost impossible to feel that way. You see the highways running right on top of us. When you go back into my little exhibit that I have, you'll see that at 11th and Capitol, right here, there was a hotel, the Hotel Ferguson. Black hotel, entertained people, they had great food. It was a great time. We don't get to see that, and there's no marker for it. But it's all across the country. Highways disrupt black and brown neighborhoods. And it's a way that cities use to kind of push people out of an area. The three main things that are gonna wipe out a neighborhood almost every time are the highways, the hospitals, and the higher education. And you're looking at three right now. You see IU and their hospitals there, and then you see the highways. All of this space was once like this large black neighborhood that we were talking about earlier. In 2020, when Butter got started, they painted a 3D mural. That's done by Ashley Nora. That's a 3D mural on that side that highlights people from Indianapolis. People like Maxie. Anybody got any Nap or Nothing clothes? No Nap or Nothing? All right, that's a person who started Nap or Nothing. Mariah Ivy, a phenomenal poet. Are there any poets that are here? Anybody do poetry in the group? Nobody? I write poems. I was writing poems when I was in school. If you're writing stuff, you're writing poetry. You gotta look at it that way. Rob Dixon is a great jazz musician from our city. Anybody make music? Any musicians in the school? Okay, we got a few. What do y'all do? I'm gonna ask y'all. What's your favorite subject at school? What's your favorite subject in school?
Science.
Science. Okay. What about you? What's your favorite subject?
ELA.
ELA? Okay, sweet. All right. At least I'm getting some feedback. All right, we're gonna keep on rolling this way. Okay, all up this way, all up Center Avenue. Old black neighborhood. You'll see photos I have of a lady named Madam Bryce who had a huge house right here on Senate. You'll see photos I have of a guy who had a grocery store right up there under the interstate. And over 100 years ago, there was a black hospital right here. Now I want you to kind of look at this sentence right here, the very first one. I'm gonna start here. African American doctors established their own hospital here after being barred from treating black patients in city hospitals. They would not let black doctors treat black patients. You understand that? They would let black doctors treat white patients, but they would not let black people heal themselves. They would not let that happen. So what's happened this weekend is an example of us trying to take care of ourselves by showcasing our art, our history, our culture. It's us healing ourselves right here in this neighborhood where we've been doing it for such a long time. And history gets erased all the time. In 10, 15 years, all you're gonna know about this area is the hospitals that are here. But right now, I wanna tell you about the hospital that was here and the art that is here right now, because it's important. There's been a lot of steps that have been taken. Look at this interstate. There's been a lot of steps that have been taken, so you don't know where you are. You don't know you have history and culture right here in this city, but I promise you, you do, and butter is just a great reminder of that. We'll keep on rolling this, sir. Roll right back down. We just do a big lap around the building. And you guys went on my longest one. I don't know why I decided to go the long way that time, but I like the crew. But there used to be two tiny little houses that were right in between the People Mover and Stinky over here, the People Mover and the hospitals. And those were the last two remaining homes from this neighborhood. Yeah, and then when we get back into that room, I think we'll have you guys there before you go to your next station. Feel free to flip through any of those green books as they go all across the country. And if you're not from Indianapolis, you can also flip through some of the redlining binders from other places here in Indiana. So I got a lot of different stuff that you can look at, interact with on the table, and just kind of get a sense or feel for where you are as you're viewing all of this historic black art. There go the littles. They talk. We're gonna go straight down this way. I still got your mic on. I was like, what is that on my chest? Then I turned to look for it. I'm like, I don't know if she knows I got it. But no, she right here with me. So, when I was talking about that black car wash that was here, pretty much one of the last historic black businesses that was here in the neighborhood, it was right there. You can see the sign for it. It blew down 3-4 years ago. The first year that I did butter in 2021, it was still there. And there were even some old homes that were still there in that neighborhood. Day by day, year by year, we lose some of the last pieces of this neighborhood. And that's why it's important that we truly bring it back this weekend. Yeah, and there's all the art. I got a few favorite pieces so far. But if you float around and see any pieces that you really like, you can let me know. All right, we'll do one right here too. We'll take a group photo right under here too. That works for us. That works.
Thank you. All right, we'll get out of your way.
No, you're good. You're not in my way. You're probably about to see me in a second. Yeah, step up this way. We're gonna take a photo right here in the yard. Let's go. All right, I got some walk and talk signs we're gonna hold up for the photo.
Can you hold one for me?
Can you hold one?
You got the other one? Appreciate you.
Can you look alive, son? Look at this kid. Nah, man, he's a zombie mode. All right, here we go. Oh, use my phone, Mark. All right, here we go. Yeah, okay, we're ready. All right, we're gonna make some noise on 3, okay? 1, 2, 3, yeah! Let's go. We got Butter right back here in the black neighborhood where it's supposed to be. Feel free to come back in there, check out all the stuff that I have, the stickers and whatnot. Enjoy all the art. Thanks for walking and talking with me. I really appreciate it.
Yo, what's up? My name is JP, aka Broken. I'm the producer. If you like this beat, stick around. Find out how you can get on it.
Good, come on, that's it, thank you. Jesus.
Okay, Cypher Flow, Cypher Maxi. Still coming out that dark place the last Cypher had me. Can't remember the last time another writer had me. Rewrite a verse, cause everything I'm spitting fire nasty. Burn up your entire family. George Hill, Pacer, Jersey on. Or I might go Danny. Dig my tail, knew I was a baller. Since a diaper dandy. I don't play around with the blam, cause it might go blame me. He a just like his daddy. She a just like her mammy. I got rapper anxiety, we need separation. Too many speculations about God's best creation. Shop at hang time when he sold creative recreation in Las Vegas, but Indianapolis our next destination. Picking cotton, I still pick through cotton, need double reparations. Dirty fingers after counting money is the best sensation. Hands washed with certain things, relationships with expirations. Me and John out here dropping bombs, total devastation. Total devastation. Total devastation. Me and John out here dropping bombs. Total devastation.
Big Juice. Yeah, I hope you don't think we the same. I f around and do you so bad you be hating and mad when they mention my name. I really just don't think you have what it takes to withstand when it comes to the game. We probably should link, get under my wing. You prideful, baby, I think it's a shame. Yeah, it's kinda obvious we different. I didn't decide I would rap, I was born with this gift, I just stick to the mission. Turn it to the side with your head, put your ear to the shit so that way you can listen. All I spit is fire, it's crack like that. Smoke, come back, see you in a minute. Juicy this, juicy that, either you a hater or you whack. You can keep it, you can bring it back. Either way, you coming off that sack. I got Aja and Dage. About him, I'm dying. Don't make me an enemy. Don't want to see me enraged. I really be trying to work on my energy. Might have to give me some sage. Don't understand why you got them hater tendencies. Always got something to say. You be in the area gray. Whenever I die, don't tell a lie. Tell him I struggle for mine. Tell him I did all I could. I tried, looking for a silver line. I walked in the room and shined their eyes. They lit up every time. And I built a legacy by telling mine. I just had to make sure it rhymed.
Just make sure this thing is on. Right? Yo, get on some NAP shit. You ain't in my league. Big city, small town. You want some in between shit. Lean with rock, the walk. It got you on some mean shit. Fiending, you get shot. Pulling up, let's bleed them. Now that it's wartime, I'm on point, straight and narrow like I draw lines. And separate me from the fake snake. Show it's all kinds. A big meal, let's get figures. Shoot this small fries. Now that's some rapper jogging for rappers who out here jogging. I double lap MCs, then blow back with Shikari. I can never be sorry for words I speak regardless. So if I called you then you would probably. I'm stepping out in Rick. You niggas Ricky Bobby. I show them you can be rich and still be pretty godly. Hardly ever I'm home. Catch me on your TV. Listen to Stevie. That's not familiar Sign it still, that lit forever. That's on the Sean and Dion. We get rich together, cause we go back like Avrex in it. In Gore, Texas, just bring me gold bottles to match my gold necklace. We ain't got the gold on tonight, but it's all good.
Protect me, Lord. I had to stand. It's hard for me to sit down, man. I had to stand because I get it,
First of all, let me sit on y'all views. Before get it confused, I'm a pro at this shit. And them cons just get me fused. I'm blowing the fuse, ain't gave me a dime. Judge me paying my dues. I knew the payments was due, telling me how to walk, but ain't never been in my shoes, so I told him shoot. I'm from a whole different pedigree. Me and Mike the hoes, we covered in flaws, but we still eating that pedigree. We gon' be everything we said we be. See, I never stutter. Try to help me see their picture, but they blinded by the shutter, so I burn the rubber. I'm from the gutter, so I gotta keep it G what I utter. It was just me and my brother, both of my sisters and mothers. Granny and sister were covered, we were still trying to recover from getting evicted from doubles. Daddy addiction and struggles kept me from trusting the soul. Couldn't let go of the way of the rubble, cause I rub you the wrong way. Feel me? Yeah, cause they'll kill you about your Achilles, give you a boot, and now you got injuries. It took years for me to heal back and remain still me. I just put it on my heel back, cause it ain't killed me. That was
how y'all feeling? Okay, can we make some noise for Butter 5? Y'all, 5 incredible years. And so here we are about to have an incredible conversation with the founders, the thinkers, the creators of Butter. So please, if you haven't, make your way around here so that you can engage in this wonderful conversation. Can we just clap it up really quick for Alan, Molly, and Rafael Sanchez?
Great, thank you everybody. It's standing room only in this big arena. All seats are taken, but we're here with the founders of Butter and Gang Gang, and they happen to be close personal friends of mine. Like, for example, I knew Alan when he was a member of Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, I gotta laugh at that. That's a funny
Inside joke, inside joke.
Raphael's been making that joke for like 15 years.
But my name is Rafael Sanchez, and if you're scratching your head wondering you're not Rafael Sanchez, I am Rafael Sanchez. I'm market president for Old National Bank, not the reporter on Channel 6. Well, it used to be Channel 6, now it's Fox. Good friend of mine, but we do share the same name. I'm happy to be here with my friends, and we're just gonna have a conversation about Butter and how it got started, and we'll just start. At the end, we'll take questions, so if you have questions, start thinking about that as we go. But Molly, Allen, first of all, congratulations on your success.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, from Hootie and the Blowfish to now Butter, it's what, New York Times, a bunch of other magazines, some national attention. Tell us how this got started. We're in year 5, but when you thought about this, like what gap were you trying to fill? Where did this idea come from? Talk to us about that.
Can you guys hear me okay? Or not okay, but can you hear me at all? You can hear me. Hi, just wanted to say hi. I'm Molly. Thank you, Raphael. It's wonderful to be here with you. I just got really flush and nervous, so I just wanted to acknowledge that. And I wanted to say thanks for coming in the room to hear from us, and thank you for being at Butter. Do you want to say anything before I answer? Thanks. Thank you. So we had the, I guess, brainchild for this in probably, definitely 2020. If you all remember, the world was upside down, kind of like it is now. And there were what seemed like, maybe felt like, a lot of sudden activity and people wanting to show the artwork made by Black people. And it felt kind of rushed. It felt overdue, of course, but almost haphazard and maybe even forecasting how temporary it could have been. So we wanted to create something that would last beyond the moment. We wanted to create something that would center care, center the artist just as much as the artworks. Can you not hear me? No. And so we came up with Butter as equity in action, as something that could work right away, something that could care for, again, people and their creations and economic justice, and to try something new, to try giving artists what they ask for, right? It seems appropriate. And so we came up with the no commission model, the 100% model, and it has, we're sitting at 5 years later.
Yeah, but we was in, this is on the heels of everything that was like, then the Black Lives Matter mural
And that really popped off a lot of stuff. And shout out to the 18 Art Collective. You know, a lot of whom is in this room. You know, one of those members is Deanna Craig, who's the director of Butter now. But you know, I think it was after that that exercise and event that a lot of like museums and people were, you know, we thought was, maybe trying to appropriate a little bit of the culture, like how it's been, you know, since the beginning when we landed here on ships 400 years ago. So I think, you know, we wanted to, you know, create something, I think that, you know, Melina speaks to that just honors and centers the care and economic viability of our artists in a way that they should be cared for. So I mean, you know, Butter is necessary, but it's also like necessary all the time. If you really think about, you know, our people and just like what this culture has been through and what this culture has created and what we continue to create, and just how do we honor that in a way that is respectful but also responsible.
So you started in 2020.
Yeah.
The first one was in 21.
21, but you started like putting it together so you can launch it in 2021. Tell us about, how did you find the black artists? Like, how did you, like you put feelers out there obviously, but like now to see what it is today, like talk to us about how it's evolved from like 2021 to Butter 2025.
I mean, we are artists. Alan is an artist himself, right? Like we are.
Oh, we all know Alan is an artist.
We are our own community, you know, and so like we are creating opportunities for our village, you know, for our friends, for our colleagues, for people who have been at this forever, you know. And so the curatorial team finds the artist. The curatorial team changes every year. I'm looking at Jack Forbes. She sits on the curatorial team this year. And Alan and I have stayed on it every year and pay special attention to Indiana-based artists. And then guest curators from other markets bring in voices, expertise from all over the world.
Real quick though, but this is like half a thought that I'm trying to finish a little bit as it's coming back to me. But so Black Lives Matter mural, the 18 Art Collective, what felt like misappropriation, and then to curate something like Butter. But I mean, you spoke about just like finding artists. Like Indiana has such, you know, Indiana and Indianapolis has such rich history in art and culture, from the Indiana Avenue days, I mean, during bebop and jazz, and just, you know, our participation in the Harlem Renaissance and just everything that was going around within just the course of history. So we, you know, we're really just kind of regenerating just this spirit that is already kind of here. We're trying to give, you know, a microphone to the voice, but the voices really just continue to grow. And I think, you know, Butter is one of those things that can be useful to help to gather, you know, those voices. And we see what that looks like as it relates to, you know, connecting the diaspora from, you know, we have artists coming from New York and LA and Nigeria. So it's a beautiful display of kind of our art as not monolithic, but just also just the importance of our culture in this moment.
Well, as your friend,
yes.
I'm going to tell you that you know you're at the top of your game when your girl's fanning you while you're speaking. Everybody see that? Everybody see that? He was getting.
Where's KO?
Where are the grapes? Where are the grapes? Are you going to be fed grapes?
All right, it's getting weird.
No, but like, I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah.
Like, you started in 2021. You obviously have this army of people helping you curate this, find out the artists. But how do you, the pressure of making the next year better than the year before? Like, talk to us a little about how the ideation of all that. Like, what do you look for when you think about, okay, well now next year we got to outdo the year before that? Like, what can people expect? What's your thought process?
I don't have a thought process of outdoing a year. Every Butter is its own Butter. You know, every year kind of resets. It has its own message. It has its own mood. It has its own artists, has its own curators. You know, we start over. Of course, there are now traditions, I guess. Now there's an infrastructure. Now there is a model. And so it is running smoother, you know, but it's not a matter of topping it. It's a matter of meeting the moment. It's a matter of creating a context that is worthy of the artwork, you know, and so, yeah, we have that intention in mind.
And like Butter's been like so organic that it just grows. Like, it's not like we're feeding it anything different. Like the diet has been like pretty much the same, but going from like 3,400 people like the very first year to almost like 12,000 like annually. $65,000 worth of art sold in the first butter to over $1 million now as we sit today, which is crazy. But a lot of that is just the power on the backs of the artists, like themselves. I mean, so I think we're just riding a wave and just continuing to try to create platforms where the art can be seen and heard and appreciated. But a lot of it, we're not controlling any of this. I mean, this is a divine intervention from the start, and the Spirit is continuing to guide it.
Really, it's a container. I think that's what I want people to know about butter is like we're creating an experience, like the context for you to be able to absorb the work. Like we're just working really hard. All the disciplines come together. The team, I'm looking at so many team members, you guys, like photographer, the designer, like CP is the one right there who hung all of this,
CP is my favorite
and
artist.
Deshelle is handling all the money, and Ken is helping on social media. Like there are so many people that have come together to center the artwork. Like we're just trying to make a space worthy.
So obviously it's called butter, but maybe for a lot of people, they don't know why, they don't know how that name came to be. If you want to take credit and you guys want to fight about it later, or if she wants to take credit. But
Babe names
this
everything.
is your chance.
He names Gang Gang and Butter and all the things.
Who did that?
He did.
Yeah. So you concede that it was his idea?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
That's all we need to know.
Okay.
That's
All, guys. That's all we.
All right.
We
I don't wait. Because I feel like.
No, yeah, there's not like a deep connotation or I guess description of or thought process when it comes to butter. Like hooping in high school, we used to make baskets and we used to say butter, and that's literally where the name came from. But Melina's such a great visual artist within her own right, and just be able to see things. And if I'm naming stuff or just being random, trying to place a word with something, I mean, she's always can kind of see, okay, if it's butter, then it can do this and then do that, and we'll dive deep into the word. And everybody has a relationship with butter. Butter has different properties. Butter spreads. We're going to LA, so there's so many different things that I think came out of that word that could be branded in a lot of different, multiple ways.
We wanted to have a name that already felt comfortable for people and felt welcoming and accessible, felt like an invitation. And most people have a positive association with butter. And it's something that most of us have already had. So we can kind of break down the exclusive kind of narrative that is associated with fine art right away with the name. And so again, invitation, welcoming, accessible, that is what this is about. And so purposefully, we're calling it something that maybe you associate with comfort and something that is like additive. Yeah.
Butter is psychological.
Okay, but I'm not letting you
Everything
off
is
the hook. If you were the one that came up with the name,
come on, yeah.
Was this like an epiphany, like you were like going to bed and all of a sudden it hit you, or like what?
No.
When did butter pop in your head?
I love that this is happening, Raphael. Trust me, but I can't remember. But I would probably.
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? He cannot remember.
So I'll concede back to Babe, but I know we had. We've talked about this.
Pretty sure we were eating butter.
Yeah, probably. Okay, you know what? Probably has some butter. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, it was.
Talk about getting weird.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
So.
It's home video.
Yeah, no, I'm cutting you off now. No more butter talk. So we did a 5-year kind of look back. Started ideation 2020, launched 2021. What does the next 5 years look like when you guys think about the next 5? What big ideas?
World takeover, everybody knowing about Nap's artist. The model, like people adopting the model, which is already happening. People are considering what it's like to center care and economic justice. More love everywhere. What would be number 5?
We're scattered people. The diaspora is a real thing. So I want to, do what I can to make sure that we're gathered in a very responsible and loving way. So I think that's number 5. This is the power of butter to connect the diaspora.
And if you were here Thursday, show of hands, anybody here for preview night? All right, so you guys saw that they made the announcement that butter is going to be on the West Coast. Can we hear it? Can we hear it up? So now you got West Coast. I heard Miami, Chicago, where else? But I mean, talk to us, tell us more. How did that come to be? How are you going to manage all that? Like, is this just a sign of things to
Very
come?
Raphael question.
Yeah, bro, you're a president of a bank.
I know.
Well, first, I
hey,
will,
you picked me to be here. Okay, so.
I'll remind everybody that Butter's presence has been in other markets for years. We've shown up at Basel to have a meetup of
In Miami.
Midwest artists. Like, we have been asked to be on panels and talk to other markets about butter. So it's not completely new that other markets are wondering, what's going on, what's the creative innovation happening in Central Indiana. LA, I think that they're like, wait, we're LA. What's this you're doing in Central Indiana, and why don't we have it? And so they've really embraced the model. They've really embraced even the team. And so we are very excited. One of the pieces of feedback that we've gotten from artists here is that it's wonderful to be introduced to guest curators. It's wonderful to be introduced to artists from other markets. We need to go out. We need to be there. And so we're happy to be able to be part of that exchange, that kind of mental and artistic exchange.
I know that to start something like this takes a lot of courage. And I know that not everything has been sort of honeymoon, right? So what's the most challenging thing in the first 5 years that as you look back, you say, oh my God, I don't know how we survived this. Gosh, that's really a life lesson. Like what can you take away from the first 5 years?
Maybe not being able to identify an off-season. Butter, it takes more than 12 months to plan one. And so that feels like a personal kind of, that's something that I'm thinking about. Yeah, a challenge that I'm thinking about.
So tell me about that. So like, when do you start planning for Butter 2026?
Like
Tuesday.
6 months ago.
Yeah, literally, ma'am. It's a pretty big production, but not even just in the sense of visual art, but there's makers. Like, this space is like empty warehouse. There's probably about 60% left more of this within the floor plan, but we just built like a small extension to the gallery space just to kind of help extend what we're able to provide our artists as far as showcasing their work. So I think I kind of forget the question. What was the question?
I did too.
Most challenging thing.
Oh, what's challenging? Finding space, building out space?
No, that's not. That's probably the fun part. I don't know where I was going with that answer.
There are no challenges except for not having an off season.
Most challenging 5 years is that it's a wave, man. So it's just like learning just how to surf. Yeah, it just continues.
The political climate, you mean?
No, not even political climate, but that is a very interesting.
I would be surprised if you didn't mention that.
Challenging, yeah.
When isn't there a political climate that's challenging?
No, but I think, but one thing about Gang that we've been able to kind of be able to navigate the political climate is like our mission is to center beauty, equity, and culture in cities by activating the creative economy. So when it comes to what is a construct, which is race, and we say we're black, we should say so-called black, because black is something that was given to us, not something that we called ourselves. So I think we're trying to educate, we're trying to narrate, we're trying to tell the truth, we're trying to make sure people understand like how important this type of work is, because as we're facing in this current age like a mass erasure and attack on identity, it's through art that gives us understanding of who we are. It's through our food, it's through our language, it's through our fashion, our clothes, our visual art, what we preach, what we teach, what we write. So all the things that is what could be a renaissance, so to speak, is that we're all in right now. And it's beautiful that you all are a part of it. Thank you.
So final question for me, and then we'll take questions from the audience. But now I asked you what the most challenging thing was. Now in the first 5 years, what's the highlight? What's the most rewarding thing? Each of you personally, throughout this entire experience with Butter?
The artists, absolutely. I get joy from artists' joy, from people seeing their creations, supporting their creations. I get joy when artists are loved on and seen, and when there are opportunities created, and when there's new infrastructure. It's the artist for me.
Alan, it sucks to go second because you can't use her answer now.
No, I cannot. I was going to think about how to reword it, but I'll just, like something super recent that we've been growing over the years. We have Education Day every Friday. We had over 1,000 kids out, earlier this Friday from K through 12 and the collegiate space and university. So that's a very rich, humbling, activity that's going on as, art education looks different in schools right now. So what can we do to help extend, that branch, that level of inspiration? I think Butter's done a great job at doing that. So I'm looking forward to seeing more kiddos and more students interested in art and having the heroes like Deanna Craig or Fitz or Gary G or Marvin or just just everything else that is in their world. So put a little butter in it. It's pretty smooth.
Great. So now we have time for questions from the audience. Does anybody want to ask a question for Molly and Alan? Don't be shy. All right.
Oh, first question. Hiya. Hi, everyone.
Now you just won an art piece.
I
just talk to them. Just talk to them.
I try. My name is Nasa Adams. I'm from St. Louis. Me and my friend are here. Welcome. Hi. How y'all doing? Next year, we recently run a grant of the entire $8,000 amount to be able to do a festival and art activation in our own community in North County. We're very excited to be able to do that. I'm a curator. She's a graphic designer as well as an artist, so we're collaborating for that. Any advice that you could share just about festival work, particularly getting artists together, making sure it sustains for the next year? I think one of the things that we automatically saw for Indianapolis, it reminds us of our own city. I think, though, community at times could be a bit shaky. We're there, we're here, but trying to get people together can be it could be uncomfortable, I guess. So, any advice you can give for us as we continue to do the festival and work on it next year, and then also just how to get this sense of community, because again, it's beautiful to see as many people as it is here, and we obviously can do that, but any advice you can share, I really appreciate it. Thank you all.
Congrats to you on what you're starting. Good job, and keep going. I would say yes, good, yes. Mindset is really important. I would say things like go slow, be really intentional, but your mindset is all you have at the end of the day when things are really hard. You have your commitment, and so I would say lock into that, knowing that puzzle pieces are going to move, timelines are going to change. You're doing a festival, you're making a thing, and so the part on the inside is the most important.
And just think about your support from, as holistic as you can, from the public sector to the private sector, the philanthropic arm, artists, communities. I mean, if you're doing something special, just spread the word. So just think of your narrative and your story and what that is, and just share it as much as you can.
Great. Another question. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Could I get everybody to say butter?
Butter.
Say butter.
Butter.
Say butter.
Butter.
Let's give these great people a big hand first, okay? Give them a hand. Give it up. All right. Thank you. My name is Sherman Whitfield, and I'm excited about what you all are doing here today, what's happening here. I'm so excited until my question is, how do people like a Sherman Whitfield invest in what you all are doing?
Period.
It takes money to make this happen, okay?
It takes
Call
money.
me.
No, go ahead.
First of all, I like your energy, sir. I was almost afraid you kept coming closer and closer and closer, but you proved to be innocent.
Herman, right?
Sherman.
Sherman. Won't forget that. Yeah.
No, but I think that, thank you for saying that. I think just the room is how, you support something like that. I mean, it's buying a ticket, it's buying a piece of art. It's
becoming a sponsor.
It's becoming a sponsor. I mean, it's going to a local show. It's, visiting the butter shop. I mean, all these things help artists, that you're experiencing. I mean, everything that you eat daily, everything that you wear, you know, just your five senses are connected to things that artists, you know, can make and or do. So I think this, if you want to support Butter, that's the best way. And your participation in being here is amazing. But yes, there's sponsorships. There's
yes,
all
we are
different types of
always down to meet to talk to sponsors and investors. Sponsorships are also open for Butter LA.
And shout out to
and
our
we
sponsors.
always need volunteers. And
Yeah.
shout out to our sponsors like Raphael.
Yeah, right on, Ralph.
Thanks for asking,
Thank you very
Sherman.
much.
Right on,
Thank
right
you,
on.
sir. Please take down his name, phone number, credit card number.
Hey, before you take your name down.
Yeah.
I wasn't
was
sure
just
where
thinking that.
Sherman was going, but then he said he wants to invest. I said, you can take the mic, Sherman. You can take the mic. Other questions?
We have time for one more, maybe?
One more.
One more question. Don't be shy.
No, be shy, please.
Max, was your hand up?
Who?
No.
Oh, Max. Well, guys. We have one? Okay, we have one more. There you go. Thank you, sir. No, sir, right here. Yep. No? You were just. Was that a pump fake?
That was a pump fake.
Oh, he was waving. Oh, right here.
Got you. That's how you can get people to hey.
Hi guys.
Hi.
I know I've been following you around all day, but as a young college student like me, what advice would you guys give me?
Did you say college student?
Mm-hmm.
Finish.
Graduate.
Study all the things you can study right now legally. In general?
No,
Or more so like if I wanted to do something like this and put on my own butter. What's some encouraging words you would say?
Yeah, I would say meet them before you need them. You know, there's a lot of people that you can have in your corner for inspiration and encouragement and support and all the things. So I think that just think of just building that network now. Like, don't think of just having like a mentor or an advisor. Like, build like an advisory board of people that are really interested in what you're doing and how you're trying to move, and you'll find some good intel there, some good motivation.
Meet them before you need them, he
Meet
said.
them before you need them.
Build your network while you're there.
Build your network while you're there.
Huh? You
Right
have a
on.
question? We have a question.
Yes, friends. I'm going to ask you one quick question. So obviously putting on this thing takes all of these people, all of this effort. How can your community support you? So what do you need as individuals?
Thank you. Questions like that are really helpful and really refreshing just to be asked. Thank you. I'd say water, food,
Dinner,
sleep, dinner.
We got 5 kids.
Yeah,
Clothes,
tuition.
yeah.
Basic needs.
If anybody knows anybody
Yeah,
that works at the
prayer,
Butter
prayer, and prayer.
Yeah, prayer for
Seriously.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real thing. So I'm going to challenge our community to show up and pour into the people who pour into our community. So basic needs, y'all.
That's
Let's rally around our friends, our family, and support them.
So, guys, Molly, Alan, I love you guys. I love what you're doing. I can't imagine Indianapolis without Butter now. So you're stuck. You got to keep doing it. Wish you nothing but success. And I can't wait to watch the Netflix documentary when it comes out. All right,
Thank
we're
you.
gonna get Netflix.
Thank you.
Molly and Alan
Thank
Bacon,
you.
everybody.
Thank you all. Thank you, Sherman.
Thank you all so much for coming in for this conversation. We are going to take a break. Please grab some drinks, tour the gallery. We will be
caving in. Easier to be too? Ooh. When you hear the song, when you cry, 'cause you
Yeah.
when you cry.
Yeah.
Yo, when you mention my name,
certified. Yeah, yeah, I see all the lies. So low, don't make me call the guys. Yeah, yeah, I had to fall and rise.
Okay, I say, baby, I'm a roller, big money holder, suicide doors, 24s when I roll up. Baby, I'm a roller, big money holder, suicide doors, 24s when I roll up. Baby, I'm a roller, big money holder, I keep a shit like a roller when I roll up. Baby, I'm a roller, big money holder,
hang up on the like boo, boo, boo. I got shooters with me that'll shoot, shoot, shoot. Run the train on them, choo, choo, choo. Say I hit the ops, boo, 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 boo.
How you what? 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 What?
I put it on the hood, put it on mama. Born kid, you don't want no drama. Got pride, I love that llama. Hit 'em with the chopper, you don't want no problem. I put it on the hood, put it on mama. Born kid, you don't want no drama.
Look at my chain, look at my chain. Hey, what the trap code? What we trap do? Shit, we I'm ice cold, money don't fall. New hips, new clothes. Who are you, my nigga? I'm swole. Take a picture while I strike this pose. I'm ice cold, money don't fall. New hips, bitch, new clothes. Who are you, my nigga? I'm swole. Take a picture while I strike this pose.
I need a free life, free life, free
Better. I said, how y'all feeling? Okay, can we make some noise really quick for Butter 5? It has been an amazing day. It's been an amazing weekend so far. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Mariah Ivy. I've had the pleasure of connecting and discussing with a ton of amazing people all day today. We are talking about art. We are talking about entrepreneurship. We are talking about stories. We're talking about how we are protecting, preserving the culture, and sharing our stories. So I'm excited to dive into this conversation now, where we are going to chat with the Butter 5 curator panel. So let's go ahead and clap it up for these three amazing individuals up here. So before we dive in, if I could just go across, could you tell us who you are, where you're from, and what you do? I know that's loaded, but if you could, it would be awesome to know where you are coming to Indy from.
How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. It's a blessing to be here. Thank you, Mariah. I am a visual and culinary artist and curator. Overall, I consider myself a storyteller. And I've been blessed to have the opportunity to blend through different mediums and spaces. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Good afternoon, Janice Bond, cultural architect, gallerist, curator. Houston raised me, Chicago made me, and I am just really excited to be in the room with all this energy and talk about this process or whatever it decided to do. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Jack Forbes. I am a gallerist, curator, and sometimes I think titles are too tight for what I do, but anything where I can be an advocacy for the arts. My mission is to make sure that we tell stories that are about culture and our history. So,
Thank you for that. So, to start, can you tell us what your connection to butter is? What drew you to butter? Have you been to butter before? When did you hear or discover butter?
okay, we'll start on this end. So, interestingly enough, I met Molly and Alan, the founders of Butter, the creators of Butter, a year ago through a friend of mine, Kia Davis, who was a curator for Butter and she said I had to meet these two very dynamic people. It was after Armory, which is another art fair that's in New York City. And we met, we were on the rooftop, and it just started to be this kind of sharing of ideas, and we were very aligned in purpose and mission. And we had other ideas of what I was going to do and when, but one day they just said, listen, would you like to curate for Butter 5? And I didn't know what that meant, but I said yes, because I'm so aligned with them in mission. I was like, whatever you guys need me to do, I'm here to do it, if it's for the arts. And so this is my first Butter period. I was in Indy with Janice and Sam months ago where we did studio visits. So it is my first Butter. And I also wanted to talk about, like, just so everybody knows what a curator does. I think that's important. And so a curator in Butter 5 basically goes through all the artist submissions, and we select the artists that you see on the walls here today. So,
thank you. So right after Butter 2, a good friend of mine who works in the banking industry, who's from here in Indianapolis, said, you need to come experience Butter. Do you know about Butter? Have you ever heard of it? And I was like, Butter what? But right after that, when I started to learn a bit more, and it wasn't just about the no commission structure, it was about the curatorial, it was about the branding, all of those different things. And so I came to Butter 3, had a blast, and somewhere around Butter 4, the conversation started around curatorial. And as soon as they asked, I was like, absolutely, and like you, I was like, so that means, right? But since then, throughout the process, the past couple of months, from studio visits to being able to engage other curators that work in different mediums, as well as being able to get to know Molly and Alan a bit more deeply in the hyperlocal community, it's been fantastic. And so since then, and especially looking at this year, looking in this room, you know, remembering what it looked like just a few months ago, is just really inspiring.
I had the blessing, the opportunity to exhibit during Butter 3, and at the time it came through an amazing curator, Kia Davis. So I'm based in Detroit, from Detroit, and during my experience with Butter 3, I exhibited collages. It was a new practice of mine that I had started on my move back to Detroit from Los Angeles. And this is also intertwined with me opening my art gallery and bakery in Detroit. Coming and being able to see Butter felt a lot like future walking for the year and a half that I've since been open, working 24/7 as curator, and curator in the sense of, yes, choosing the artworks and, you know, developing the story, but also caring about the context in between the story and how we as people engage with them. So yeah, it's been a blessed time, and I'm happy to be back.
I love that. I love that. So, starting with you, can you tell us more about the intersection between visual art and culinary art? And what that looks like for you.
I appreciate that. So every image, every photograph has highlights and shadows. I feel like I've always had a keen attraction to those types of concepts, those extremes. Before I picked up a camera, I was a creative writer, and there was a translation I saw in the phrase "every photo is 1,000 words," right? Jumping into the culinary space, and I have to say, I do all of the magic and hat switching with my beautiful partner, Jante. Jumping into those different spaces, I see highlights and shadows. So I placed a few cookies, and I thought of like, oh, it's gonna be an Oprah moment. You get a cookie, you get a cookie. But I only had about 11 of them. But they're delicious. The flavors are lemon rosemary shortbread and caramelized onion and fig. There's a lot of chocolate and darkness and sort of deep flavor on one side. And on the opposite, you know, that lemon and rosemary, there's an arc. There's a spice and a burst of citrus. So, yeah, I hope that.
I appreciate that balance and that intentionality in what you create, because culinary art is art, right? I mean, cooking is art. Creating any type of anything that brings people together, that tells some kind of story, is art. And so I think it's beautiful that you're a part of this conversation and of this space in this way. So thank you for that. Janice, could you talk to us about what a visionary cultural strategist is, and how that shows up in your work? What does that look like on a day-to-day in your creative practice?
Well, I'll tell you something. I've never referred to myself as a visionary. I feel like that's a title that I welcome if someone wants to bestow that upon me. I really just focus on the work. I always say I do the same 3 things a number of different ways. It's arts, culture, community. And I have held many positions, from being a deputy director at a museum, to an executive director, to a gallerist, to a yogi volunteer, you know, like whatever it is that really creates space for creatives to do their thing and make money and make relationships and do it in a way that feels honest and feels true and honorable to their practice, and continues to set them on a trajectory to do their thing. Because honestly, we could really use more of people doing the things that they love to do in this world, because there's nothing worse than being engaged consistently with someone that hates what they do on a daily basis. And we do that every day. And some people have the blessing and the opportunity, and I do understand it's also a privilege, you know, to know the visual vocabulary that will move you forward commercially in this world. And that's why, alongside any of the titles that I've held, I've done my best, some years better than others, to make myself accessible to creatives for what people would refer to as mentorship. For me, I just refer to that as just honest and open conversation, if they're ready to have it. Whenever I have a platform, my wins are always the wins of the community and the creatives that are around me, even if it's near and far. So if I'm a butter curator, there are gonna be a lot of Houston people in this room. You know what I mean? There are gonna be some Chicago people in this room. You know, I'm bringing the people with me because I've never closed the door behind me, even sometimes when maybe I should have, you know? But that's a lesson I'm willing to learn and willing to edge whenever I need to. So what does that mean and how it shows up in my practice? I feel like how you do anything is how you do everything. Excellence isn't just output, excellence is approach, and excellence without an approach that includes the people in your community, if you are talking about people work like art and culture, is missing the mark. So again, it goes back to why I believe so much in butter and these collective curatorial practice. I will say that I have been on a number of curatorial teams, and this has been one of the most laid back, relaxed, cool, informed, and I mean, people at the top of their game. You know, we've just been able to have this beautiful camaraderie. And I believe that a part of that is because we do understand that it is visionary to come into this commercial art space and say, we are centering artists, people, and humanity in the process of which how all of this gets done. And I believe it's evident of how it's shown up today.
Yes, thank you for that. I wanna uplift something there, because when we talk about humanity, when we talk about care and community, creating with intention, right? And I wanna lift the intentionality part, because folks will come to festivals, they will come to music shows, whatever it is that we are putting on, folks will come to that and they will say, I wanna do that, right? I wanna do this thing. People are drawn to various things, right? It's big or you know, whatever the energy is around it. I think the important part, rather than looking at the amount of people or the marketing and the branding, it's the intentionality. The intentionality is what makes the thing good. It's what makes the thing great. Because when we do it from pure passion, from genuine intent, the people feel that, right? And you can always feel when something is curated, it's put together, but you can also feel it when it's curated with love, when it's curated with intention. So I just appreciate you just kind of carving out that through line through your work, and how you've centered people in the process. So thank you.
And I'll say to that, thank you. And I'll say to that is that you teach people how to work with you, okay? Like, I understand that there's a lot that comes with these titles in the industry: curator, executive, patron, this, that, whatever. I get it. But you teach people how to work with you, not just as someone with a title, but also, if you want to say title of artist. And you can teach people, you can train people, you can work with people in a way to where they understand, even without saying too much, what your position is in regards to how you go about what you do. There is a lot of emphasis on what people are doing in the industry. Where are they showing? Who is buying their work? But how are you going about your work as an artist, as an administrator, especially right now, is just as, if not more important. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you. Jack, how you feeling? Can you tell us what's stood out to you about the Malibu art scene? What stood out to you about that, and how does that resonate with you and your work?
You know, I don't know why I landed in Malibu, but once I was there, I realized it was for a purpose, you know, and at the time, I realized that it was on the precipice of us starting to see Black art. And my gallery in the beginning with my husband was about just art. You know, we had artists of all colors from all around the world, but as the wave started to happen, we went to a Art Basel in Basel, Switzerland. And we were walking the floor and we were like, there's a Black artist there, there's a Black artist in that booth, there's a Black, what? And there was no Black people on the floor. But we were seeing Black art and we were seeing transactions happening at hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I thought then, like, something is not equitable in this site. So in Malibu, we decided to turn our attention towards artists of the African diaspora. And it was exposing a community who may not necessarily be engaged or have that exchange or having that dialogue. And what I realized through the years of having this gallery in Malibu and showing artists of the African diaspora, and my husband, may he rest in peace, he said, your job is to get art to underrepresented collectors and show underrepresented artists to a community. And he said that because there's all these Black executives and people that have tons of money, but they're not being shown our own art, right? So we took on that challenge, and more than that, what I realized, the dialogue that started to happen between me and, I'm just gonna say, white people, was about Black art, about our history, about our culture, in the most unsuspecting place, Malibu, California. So, at times I felt like, what was I doing here and what am I doing? But I always realized that there's a mission and an intention, and I just have to stay on that mission and that intention, no matter where I am and no matter what I'm presenting.
Thank you for doing that work, right?
If I could interject, I'd love to say, I brought up Full Circles with Butter. I had the opportunity to experience Jacqueline's gallery in Malibu. We met 10 years ago today, and I want to say you were exhibiting a rock and roll photographer at the time. I can't exactly remember who, but it was a beautiful space. And again, that was an inspiring note to see and witness how these things can happen, how these things can be formulated. And then what you do as a creative, you take the homework home and you check here, you check there. Yeah.
And I know that we have, our time constraints, but I do want to unpack one thing that you mentioned about your gallery that's important, is that you all were making, accessibility has a lot of different points in the arts industry, okay? And I need people to understand that when there is a gallery that is prioritizing making artwork, contemporary artwork, available and accessible to collectors who look like us, that is not only about aesthetics and relationship and commerce, that is about wealth building. That is a number of different things. There are galleries, a great deal of galleries in this world, in this country, that it does not matter what income you have. You are not gonna get that call when this artist, they may have a 2-year waiting list, and they will always have a 2-year, 3-year waiting list, forever, even if they don't, because you are not on their list of priority buyers or collectors. And so myself also, when I think about Artist Bond or Bond Contemporary in my gallery, a big part of it was about making artwork available and accessible to collectors that may otherwise, and artists, a lot of artists are recognizing this now too, that if we do not get work into collections that are accessible, our collections, our friends, families, communities, both in the public and private sector, we will have to wait and pay to see our own stuff, because all of our artwork will be wrapped up in private collections and in institutions. And so it is imperative for galleries like Jack's to make space for independent collectors that are like-minded even, to make space for them to collect this work as well.
I appreciate you guys lifting those things. I think in the name of celebrating Black artists, artists of the African diaspora, right? It's important that we continue to support galleries like that, efforts like that. It's important that we continue to support spaces like this, right? What we've seen in 2020, what we've seen around George Floyd, around Mike Brown, around Breonna Taylor, right? What we've seen around our brothers and sisters is this outpouring of love, right? from certain spaces, particularly from institutions. What we are seeing now is that dying out, right? That's going away a little bit, especially in Indianapolis, right? We are starting to see institutions pull back and say, hold on, so it's just for Black artists? I don't know, right? And so I think we are now in a place where we have to stand 10 toes down even more. This is an act of resistance, the work that we do, the stories we tell. It is an act of resistance, and it's important that we continue to do that, and it's important that we continue to partner with people who are doing that work. It takes relationship building, right? It takes collaboration, intentional collaboration to continue creating spaces like this. So I just commend all of you in the work that you're doing. The last question I will ask you is, what has been your process in curating Butter 5?
To your point in the response that we're experiencing from a nation, locally, globally, there is, in my opinion, a need for stories that educate us to both the highs and lows of our experience. We need clear vision. And so to that point, I feel like we settled in the concept of remembrance, but there was a lot of conversation on codifying. And, if you think of Jakia March's work at the center when you walk in, they're inspired by the fabric text works from the underground and how we would communicate with one another of safety or caution, so forth and so on. Beyond curating and making art being a protest in itself, we have to do a little extra work to take space up in our attention spans. Because of the technology that we have access to, because of the amount of propaganda that is hitting us every which way on our way to Butter, when we leave Butter, if it's the radio, if it's the phone, so be it. The artwork needs to be as simple and I don't want to say simple, because storytelling and layers, foreground, midground, background, details are essential. That's where the devil is. But we need to talk plain, because we're not all at the same space. So in Detroit has, right now it's hot, and that's, due to gentrification. I've talked to a few people and they're like, oh yeah, Detroit's up. And it's like, yeah, but there's a lot of displacement with that up. How do we look in 25 years? Are we needing to look through the weeds and count the rice? Or can I just plainly put it, hey, there's a problem, this house is on fire. So that was my sort of flag. And it was beautiful working with you two, again, in the full circles of being an artist and finding your space. Malibu, there are not a lot of Black people. And I was very, very surprised. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, this is crazy. I'm happy that my journey has allowed me to meet beautiful folks who are working their way at it, chiseling, and that has brought me home to build a space where essentially you don't have to be this tall, you don't have to look this way, you don't have to have education. It's a space. This art can help us all, because we're in a dark time.
For me, it was about the residue. Butter 5 will end, and then the planning for 6 will begin. But what are the artists and the community left with after Butter 5? What can we say after Butter 5? There are a couple of things we can say. We can say that, we broke records, the first 2 days for sales, the collective we, right? Right in the pockets of artists. Congratulations to the artists. 2 hours, what was it, 2 hours over 48 pieces in the first 2 hours of butter the first day and Thursday. That's phenomenal. The relationships that come from this, the artists, the collectors who are witnessing artists for the first time, the camaraderie. There are many artists here that are even from the same city, or creatives or philanthropists, that will not most likely have this opportunity again to have this time of fluidity and shared creative thought and humor and fun and just enjoying this space. And so when we were thinking about curatorial, it was not just about the work, although we want to punch through and make sure that there were great artists represented, but it was also about the practice. I love that we were able to honestly drill down. Just because we had a list of artists and they submitted, we really had to there were hundreds of artists that submitted. And we went through every single one together. So it was about the residue, it was about the building of community across lands and within Indianapolis. It was about bringing my best to the table as a curator and a thought partner. It was about making sure that when I showed up this weekend, that as many people as I knew, if I felt like they needed to meet or connect, making time to make sure that that happened. And then also finding space to be present as a curator to take in this moment, because there's some great work here, okay? There's some great work here in technique and stories, a lot of coding, and a lot of different techniques. And so I'll be taking all of that with me, in my practice, but I'll end the way I started, which is saying it's about the residue. What do we all leave here with, even in this moment, is what was the most important part in how I centered my curatorial input.
Testing. First of all, I think we have so much joy here in a time where it's like not always happy, but this has been about joy. And that intention just unfolds because of our community. Curatorially, it's not easy work. And I want people to know that we go through a lot of process. And that's what I love about Molly and Alan. They present process, and they only want curators that will engage in that process. It's not just like, okay, hey, bye. It really is about going hundreds of pieces of artwork. So celebrate the artists that have gotten to this phase, because they have gone through the rigors of several curators and discussion. And I love that sometimes we don't all agree on what should hit the wall, but what hits the wall is the best, right? So I'm honored to be a part of this. And one artist said this thing to me that just stays with me when I go to sleep at night. She said, I stopped believing in myself. And when you all selected me for Butter, and I put my work up on the wall, and people started coming up to me and saying, hey, your work is great, oh my God. She sold all of her pieces, and now she's like, I've regained my belief in myself. And that is invaluable, because it comes from you all that helped to forward this mission, So I'm beyond grateful. Like at the end of the day, we spent time together, right? We went to studio visits. We sat on the floor and drank tea, and I can't ever trade that for anything. Like that is the real thing. And that's why I'm so grateful today I can be present and look around the room and just be grateful. So thank you.
Yes, thank you all for your work. Earlier today, we talked about enjoying the process and really appreciating the process, because the finished thing, it's here, it happens, but what are we taking away from it when it's over? What did we learn during the process, right? I tell artists all the time, when we get on stage and we perform, that performance could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever the set is. So it's important that we really enjoy what is it like to ideate, What do we have to say? What is the message? What are we doing in the rehearsal, in the choosing, the selection process, right? So just really embracing and enjoying the process. And I'm sure you all agree, the work that made it to the walls is incredible, is it not? Like, we have a beautiful selection of artists represented in Butter 5. So thank you for all of the work, all of the intentionality, all of the thought, the tea time, the discussion, all of that went into making Butter 5 happen. We really, really appreciate your expertise. I know we are running out of time, but I do want to get to just like one or two questions, if there are any in the audience. Does anyone have a quick question for our curators? Yes.
So, thank you guys. This is amazing. I also wanted to say, can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. So, I wanted to know, how will you guys as curators help evolve Butter for Butter 6?
Yeah, how do you grow it?
So, Butter 6 technically will be Butter Los Angeles, technically. So our next Butter will be in Los Angeles in 2026 during Freeze Art Fair, which is LA Art Week. And we have a commitment that 50% of the artists will come from the local Los Angeles, but 25% will come from Indiana, the state of Indiana. So some artists will go forward and we'll select new artists, and then 25% from around the world. So I love in terms of the curatorial aspect, I love that Butter's always committed to the local market, but always coming back to indie, so.
And I think a big part of that also, when we're talking about teeing that up, is just really keeping that circulation of relationships between artists, curators, et cetera, going. Because Butter 6, 7, 8, et cetera, in between that time, there are exhibitions, biennials, public art commissions, all of that. And so a part of what we will continue to do, I'm sure, as curators, is keep the conversation open. I know that if I have an artist traveling to LA or different things like that, I'll be like, hey, you need to look up Jack, you know? And there's now a new home for a number of different artists from around the world who can now find themselves a home here in Indianapolis when they come creatively.
So I found out in the process of this curatorial journey that I am first and second, it's all good. It's two artists this year from Detroit. I was the first in Butter 3. It was an amazing opportunity to be able to bring more folks from the city. So I believe we have about 4 or 5 this year. As far as Butter 6, I can hope, that the tree and water continues to grow and there's opportunities for the Midwest to be a part of the conversation,
I'm excited for that. I want to echo something Molly said earlier during their one-on-one, is that someone asked, how do you make the next Butter better than the last Butter? And she said it's never been about topping each Butter, right? Because every year we start over. It's a new thing. It's a new vision. It's a new process, right? So I think Butter 6 will look different than Butter 5, just like all the other Butters before this year looked completely different. And some of us have been here since Butter 1, when Butter was just an idea, right? And we can literally see the growth. We can see the expansion. We can see them experimenting with new things every single year. So I'm excited to see how it also evolves. And it's spreading. Butter is spreading, right? So that's exciting. That's exciting. Do we have any more questions? One more. Okay. Any final words from you all? How can folks connect with you or learn more about your work?
Well, work-wise, I appreciate you asking that. I have a few pieces in this area, this right wall right here, as well as the black and white photograph over here. As far as connecting beyond today, my Instagram is It's Trotter. If you're ever in Detroit, the art gallery and bakery, it's a magical space. And we're fusing the two, visual and culinary art, to craft unique forms of hospitality. We're in Detroit. Give us a ring. We'd love to see you and welcome you to the table.
Love it. Thank you. I also want to call out, you did mention about like the experimentation of butter. And I think that that is something to be studied because every other art fair, I would say that's a broad stroke, but generally speaking, it's like take a formula, this is what we do every year, these are the type of people that would be interested in it, these are the sponsors that would be interested in it, and they've done it a harder way. Yes, it is harder to start over every year, but I see this artistic and creative process that is often reflected in the artists that are creating the work here in the process of doing butter overall. And it's in the detail. You see it everywhere, right? I would say that to stay in contact with me, of course, I'm on Instagram at Janice Bond. I'm really actually not hard to find online. But if it's that critical, you could always just walk up to me. We have these really amazing phones. We could, chat, text, call, whatever. What I'll also say is that connect with the person right next to you, see what they have going on. There are a lot of people here doing some great things, and I look forward to us continuing to expand and grow our relationships, and I look forward to seeing what butter brings around the world.
I am excited for butter. I know I'm here on butter 5, so I don't know what 1, 2, 3, and 4 looks like, but if there's any kind of mark for what butter 5 is, I'm very excited because, again, it's a dynamic concept in a time where things are becoming smaller and smaller, and this is just, we're shouting out loud. So I can be reached at Jack Forbes, that's my IG, it's without a K, JACFORBES. My gallery is Jack Forbes Contemporary. That is available online as well as IG as well. And I just look forward to, I'm watching creative conversations happen everywhere, and I love dialogue around art, so if you want to talk to me about art, I'm endless, so yeah. And I thank you for the work that you've been doing tirelessly on this stage, just with enthusiasm and beauty, so thank you.
And if I may, one more thing, shout out to the collectors out here buying this artwork, okay?
Yes.
Shout out to the collectors buying this artwork. Buy it for yourself, buy it for your friends, buy it as an investment, or just buy it because. You don't need a reason, okay? Shout out to Indianapolis for supporting butter for 5 years.
Naptown.
And of course, shout out to Houston, heavy in the room, as well as Chicago and the rest of the Midwest. It is definitely a global affair. Buy some art today.
Real quick, can we just put our hands together for our amazing Butter 5 curatorial panel? We thank you all so much for being here. We thank y'all so much for sticking around with us. We are going to reset, and we have our final conversation happening in 10 minutes. So we will see you back here in just a few minutes. Thank y'all.
It's a Ghana. She loved in Germany one night. She met a boy whose face was oh so cute. All the way from America, his guitar he played at the bar. Oh, pretty good too. With a pretty smile, she stopped the boy at the front door. Then what happened? Then he smiled right back at her. Left her dead in the tracks. Oh, guess she didn't want to love no more. I don't wanna see your face. Stay away from me. I don't wanna see your face. Stay away from me. How y'all feeling? Betty Lou, where are you? Wonder if I was old, you were looking for me too. Susan Lee, man, where you be? Don't tell me your love, I missed, I need a time machine. I see you, baby. Sarah Lena gave it me. Hey, guess I see you then. Animated with Wayne. Hey, she done found a man, I'm 16 years too late. 1958. 1958. Betty Lou, stop looking, baby, I'm coming. Gotcha. Susan Lee, I'm my little time machine, and then you'll see me. Sarah Lee, yeah, we would've had a great time, baby, if I was around back then. Anime, oh, we would've been great in 1958. My love's in 1958. Hey, my girl's in 1958. My world's in 1958. Thank y'all, man. Y'all look so good from up here. What y'all know about the blues? Y'all know a little something about the blues, man? Listen the third time. Yeah, when you gonna take the hint? I only got $700 money. I don't need your 2 cents. I keep it moving how I want to. I keep it moving how I please. I keep it go watch my dresser draw. In case I need to break off a piece. She keeps on asking to see me. She wonders when the day. I keep my hands on my guitar, baby. So hard the music, baby. Why you treat me so bad, she said. Why you treat me so mean? You better just stay away from me, baby. But you're doing that thing. I'd rather work on being a man than I've never been. I'd rather work on being the man than I see in my dream. I'd rather work on being the man, the biggest thing you've ever seen. Or I'm gonna be that man. But you wait and see. Running and laughing and playing. Hey, never really been my style. It's 12 a.m. and the freaks are creeping. Meanwhile, I'm at the house. Yeah, just trying to figure out a way. Hey, just trying to figure out how. I'ma be that man I see in the mirror every day. And where he'll be now. I know how to make my own bed. Damn sure know how to lay in it too. I know how to make sacrifices. Know how to keep my cool, you know. I know how to play my little guitar. Listen, I know better than you think. So don't you worry about me, Daddy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about me. I say I'd rather work on being a man I've never been. I'd rather work on being a man than I see in my dream. I'd rather work on being the man, the biggest man you've ever seen. I'm gonna be that man, just you wait and see. quick, I'll say how I feel.
How y'all feeling, Indianapolis? We got any Hendrix fans out there? Any Jimi Hendrix fans? You know, I'm a Jimi Hendrix fan myself, so I had to make sure to learn a couple of his stuff, you know.
Shoot my old lady. You know I gotta mess around with another man. I'm going down to shoot my old lady. You know I gotta mess around with another man. You know that ain't cool, baby. Hey, Joe. I heard you shot your old lady down. You turned down to the ground. Hey, Joe, hey, Joe. I heard you shot your old lady down. You turned down to the ground. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I shot her. Come on, lady, messing around town, messing around town. Yes, I did, I shot her. You know I come on, lady, messing around town. Yes, I did. I gave her the gun, I shot her. way down south, baby. Way down to Mexico, where I'm going way down south. Way down where I can be free. Ain't nobody gonna find me. Ain't no hangman gonna, no he ain't. He ain't gonna put a rope around me. Better believe me, baby. Hey, Joe. You better run, you better. Goodbye, everybody. Another one.
Man, I want y'all to give a round of applause to the band up here. We got Sean on drums. Sean on bass. I'm tripping. We got RJ on drums. I got a really sweet song. It's an original of mine. It's called When I Dream.
A time at a coffee shop way on down the street sits a little girl and a boy whose heart is weak. They never spoke much about together what they could be, but poor little boy, he's on the verge of falling to his knees. She walks through her day from the time that she wakes up, and of her sweet, sweet voice she can't get enough. She wears a pretty frown and she longs for the beach, and of course she does. She's the mermaid she seemed to be. With the tilt of her head, she asks, is something wrong? But the face of an angel, he stared for much too long. I'm alright, he said, just a matter of time. I'm just thinking, I kinda had a lot on my mind. With the touch of his hand, I understand, she said that it was true. Truth be told, honey, I kinda had a lot on my mind too. She said, you're not hard to read. I have eyes and way tall, and in your eyes I see a lover's heart. She said, now I wouldn't ask this question, but I think that I already knew. But do you think about me, baby? Just as much as I think about you. He said, when I dream, I don't see what can be. No endless flights over endless sea. The birds don't sing from purple trees, and starships and comets, they never fly beyond reach. And I drift off to sleep and my mind breaks no rule. I can't imagine a silver blue flame that cools. The fourth man chain of gold. Let's run off with the spoon and the very ordinary cow. Let's jump over the moon. As I wake and go about my day, I don't think about school. The sky remains the same as the people and places do. Because even when my night dreams turn to day, my mind runs to the loop. Baby, I still only dream of you. I got this song that just came out not too long ago. It's called Soul His Soul. And I'd like to do it for you guys. took it with a wicked, wicked smile. This song, the poor boy throw it. Or else we couldn't have. Woo. The little girl made him lose it. With her wicked, wicked, wicked ways. The sweet girl got me foolish. So with the wicked tongue, the boy chose to stay. When the never resolved, so dispensed. But when I'm changed, he remained the same. Oh no. He wants to be himself and keep her body in. Will he keep his soul protected? I'll keep on whispering his ear. I got the feeling, baby. I got the feeling things gon' change. There was a man at the bar I was digging, and he heard how I played. He said, you know the world will love you. You got that kind of sound. But really now, he said, you know I can make the whole world hear you, but first you gotta leave this town. I see how you looking, baby. I swear I ain't talking smack. I'm in town, make some money for the both of us. I'ma be right back. You believe me, baby? You believe the words I say? Hey, I got a feeling, baby. I got a feeling things gon' change. Yeah, I got $1 million in the name. What's the word? Heart me pain. Writing this letter from New York City, from a penthouse studio. I'm writing this letter from Los Angeles, every other city I come and go. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, baby. Don't you worry, I still love you. I got 100 little girls from that grandmother that love me too. Would you leave me, baby? Would you leave me up? Would you stay?
y'all feeling Indianapolis? Once again, I'm Buddy Red for any newcomers, and I love playing the guitar. I love singing, man. I got a couple more jams for y'all if y'all don't mind. got any fans of Queen? You know Queen, that band that sing? We will rock you. We will rock you. I don't know that one, but I know another Queen song, right? It's still a good one, though. Hey, take me to the room where the rents are red. Take me out of my head, this is what I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, take me to the room where the greens are green. But what I see is hot, it's me. I'm gonna use my style. It's gonna be mine. It's gonna get me on track. I got a jacket on my back. Hey, take me to the room where the beats are round. Gonna eat that sound. Hell yeah, yeah. Ow. Hey, take me to the room where the blacks are white and the whites are black. Take me back to the section. She gonna take no prisoner. She gonna give me the business. I got a dragon on my back. Hey, it's a dragon that's nice and slow. Oh. She gonna take no prisoner. She gonna give me the business. I ain't trying to harass. I got a jacket on my back. She gonna take no prisoner. She gonna give me the business. I got a jacket on my back. Yeah, it's a dragon attack. Man, thank y'all so much, man. I want to thank y'all so much for having me out here. Give it up for Butter Fine Art Fest or Fine Arts Gallery for having me. And once again, I'm Buddy Red. You can find me on Instagram under Buddy Red. 10 more minutes? Okay, we got some more jams. Shoot.
Now you know you a cute little heartbreaker, Foxy. Now you know you a sweet little lovemaker, Foxy. I wanna take you home. I won't do you no harm. You got to be home, Foxy lady. Down on the scene, I see you, baby. Foxy, you make me wanna get up and scream. Yeah, Foxy, I made up my mind, baby. I'm tired of wasting all my precious time. You got to be home, Foxy lady. My mind, baby. I'm tired of wasting all my precious time. You got to be home, Foxy lady. Hey, Foxy. Foxy. Thank y'all so much. I better come up here. I got another. I'm gonna do a quick one. Everybody and their grandmother should know this one, okay? I'll be sitting watching the ships roll in. Then I watch them roll away again. Hey, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, baby, wasting time. What I do, I left my home in Georgia, heading for the Frisco Bay. Hey, top hat, nothing to live for. Looks like nothing's gonna come my way. Hey, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, baby, watching the tide roll away. Hey, sitting on the dock of the bay, baby, wasting time. Looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can't do what sick people tell me, so I guess I remain the same. Listen, sitting on the back of the bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Hey, 2,000 miles I run to make this dock my home. Hey, sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Hey, sitting on the dock of the bay, baby, wasting time. Thank y'all so much.